Start recording. All right, chapter 5 time. We're going to try to get through this as quickly as possible because it's not that interesting of a chapter, but it does contain the real ending that matters. I mean, obviously the Peace Walker ending with the boss and everything is very important, but what is... I need to get... Okay, so first of all, we need to get our R&D team to level 40. It already is level 40. That's good. So that was number one, the first thing we needed to do. Other than that, I was referencing Pink Floyd, I know. Other than that, we're going to need to unlock a few things. The question is, what things do I have? Oh, I have date with PAZ already. Snake gear retrieval, armored vehicle battle. Okay, I already have a lot of these. That's good. Do I have 64? No. Do I have 50? No. Do I have 49? No. Do I have 111? No. I don't have 119 either. Those are the best ones to get. Oh well, let's do date with PAZ. This is a little weird, but...
Okay, so far. Still shocked about being lied to by Zadornov, but she's actually getting along great with the crew here at Mother Base.
Let's start with the weird one.
That's good to hear.
Still, it's gotta be depressing for a girl her age to be cooped up on an offshore plant all day, even if it is only temporary.
Oh, I need to turn this
She'd love
back
it
up.
if you took her out somewhere once in a while.
Isn't she only 16? It's weird. Which reminds me, we have a lot of audio logs to listen to, actually. Huey has some, I think, yeah, Cecile has one more. And then we have to listen to all of Strangelove's. She was the final person, so. Queen Bee.
By the way, Kaz, who do you think's our Queen Bee?
Good question. I was thinking maybe PAZ.
I was thinking Strangelove.
Well, I can see that. Or maybe Cecile.
On second thought, I might go with Amanda.
How about this, Snake? We'll have an army of Queen Bees.
Sure. Why not?
The CIA KGB relationship.
Can you believe the CIA and KGB were actually in cahoots?
Never thought I'd see that at the station chief level. But I'd heard stories of operatives in the field being on friendly terms.
Seriously?
Most espionage takes place in political hotspots, as you'd expect. But there aren't that many of those kinds of places, especially in a small country. Hang around long enough, and you're bound to run into fellow spies, like it or not. You start saying hello, and soon enough you're eating dinner together.
Strange bedfellows, huh?
Well, I don't know about that. At any rate, this kind of fiasco is what happens when spies get too familiar. Hard to believe, but some people will betray anyone and anything if it suits their interests.
The strength of human is in its appeal to human emotions, but its weakness is in its susceptibility to those same emotions. That's why the tide in the intelligence world is shifting towards SIGINT, a network of cold, digital data, where feelings are irrelevant. Snake, you got a sec?
What's up?
Prime Minister Gary of Grenada is asking the UN to set up an agency to study the UFO problem.
Grenada? That island in the Caribbean?
He gave the press a bunch of photos. Says they proved the existence of UFOs. One of them caught my eye.
That's the...
Yep. The weapon Huey called the Chrysalis.
Kaz, this is the photo I gave to Chico. He said something about selling it off as a photo of a UFO.
Looks like it found its way into the pages of a magazine.
God damn it!
Why would the Prime Minister of a country believe tabloid trash like that?
Chico, why'd you do
There's been
that?
reports all over the Americas of abductions and cattle mutilations lately.
You think that true?
I think the CIA might be involved.
If they are, then Gary could be.
I know. If he digs too deep, he's gonna get himself into trouble.
But Grenada's right next door to Cuba.
I guess that would make it tough for the CIA to intervene. in a sense.
Upsetting the domestic balance of power could cause it to go red all of a sudden.
True. Well, in any case, it's not like we can do anything about it. Just wanted to let you know.
Gotcha. I'll be careful not to let any more photos leak.
Chico betrayed us. A great leader. Che's footsteps.
Hey, Snake. I've been thinking. Maybe Che couldn't find a place for himself outside the battlefield either.
How so?
He led the Cuban Revolution to victory. That's quite an accomplishment. He could have called it quits there and nobody would have blamed him. But he left behind a loving family and a cabinet post to plunge back into the struggle. First in the Congo, then in Bolivia where he met his end.
You're overthinking things. Che went back to the battlefield because he was needed there. Read his farewell letter, then you'll understand.
Some say he was too idealistic to fit in with the government.
Too many scruples, most likely.
Maybe so, but I still can't help thinking the reason you look up to Che is because you see something of yourself in him. You left your country behind and plunged into battle. You wander from one battlefield to another, going wherever you're needed.
Che was a revolutionary as well as a warrior. He took up arms to fight for his beliefs. I don't do what I do for any ideology. I'm a warrior. Nothing more. Nothing less.
Okay, boss. You're right. Just wanted to see how we stacked up against a real hero. March 10th, 1945. 381,300 cluster bombs were dropped on Tokyo. Japanese houses at the time were almost all made of wood. In that single day, a third of Tokyo burned to the ground. My mom lost her family and
All
home in
houses
that
made
raid.
of wood for the most
She
part?
had to move to Yokosuka
Everywhere?
and live with her cousin. The B-29s kept on coming, razing other major cities throughout Japan without mercy. Then, in August, they dropped atomic bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki, and Japan surrendered to the United States at last. After that, Yokosuka was flooded with American soldiers come to occupy the country. My mother was still in her mid-teens, and she learned from her cousin how to survive in that town, by servicing the troops. That's how she met my father, and how I was born. My father was an officer serving with the government section of Allied GHQ under General Whitney. Whitney was known as MacArthur's shadow, and my father rode his coattails to a pretty high rank. While he was in Japan, he treated my mom like a wife. After he went back to the States, though, she never heard from him. I wasn't born until after he went back. My mom raised me as a single mother. She used the money my father left her to open a shop selling cigarettes and stuff to occupation troops. It was a decent living, but I didn't have citizenship. They're working to change the law now, but back then if your father was unknown, you couldn't get onto the Japanese family register. And in Japan, that means you can't be Japanese. So as I watched the American soldiers around town, I said to myself, I'm a son of America, the victor. My hair and eyes were different from the skinny, downtrodden Japanese around me. I told myself I'd leave this country someday and return to my true homeland. When I was around 10 years old, my mom fell ill, pretty much leaving me to run the shop in her place. One day I found a single picture of my father in the back of a drawer in the shop. I'd show it to the American soldiers who came into the store. A few years went by before one of them told me who he was. I know him, that's Miller. I started asking other guys, do you know where Miller is now? Can anybody tell me where Colonel Miller is now? Turns out he'd left the service and was making a living as an instructor for soldiers in Virginia. It was one of his students who finally told me that. I wrote him a letter in English. I'm your son. I want to go to the United States. Day after day I waited. Then just when I was about to give up, the post office delivered my future to the door. My father sent me some money. I thought my dream was going to come true. I was only thinking of myself. So I went to my bedridden mother and convinced her to let me go. My father arranged for a car to pick me up. It was jet black. When the neighborhood kids who'd always made fun of my hair saw it, their jaws practically hit the ground. I put my mom in a hospital and went on my own to America. When I met my father for the first time, he was living alone in a big house. He told me he'd lost his son, his American son, in Vietnam. He showed me a picture of my older brother. I guess that and his divorce left my father feeling lonely, which is probably why he finally took an interest in me. He'd retired from teaching. He was stooped over, could hardly walk, but
Good
he gave
morning,
me two
Lily.
things: the name Miller and money for school. I used it to learn English and then go to college. America was exhausted from years of fighting in Vietnam. They were waging war in a foreign land, while at home, people were screaming for peace. Right after I graduated, I went back to Japan, alone. My father refused to see my mom. It was the first time I'd seen her in years, and she wouldn't even look at me. At first, I thought she was mad at me, but that wasn't it. Disease had taken her mind. A disease she got while she was young and desperate. She didn't even know who I was. I said, "Mom, it's me, Kazuhira." As I spoke, the sound of my own voice rang in my ears. Katsuhira, the name my mom gave me. It means peace in Japanese. I was Japanese. At least, I was the son of this tiny Japanese woman. It was then, for the first time, that I understood the reason, the emotion that inspired my mother to give me that name. She'd watched her hometown and family go up in flames. Her body and her mind were ravaged by war. And yet she chose to have a child named Peace, with a man who was once her enemy. Japan lost the war. But what good is war as a measure of a country? Since the war and up until the oil shock last year, Japan's economy has grown every single year. It's on its way to becoming a stronger country than ever. I stayed in Japan and joined the JSDF. I was 22 at the time. I did it to pay our bills. But it wasn't just that. I could have found work anywhere, and I knew it. And still, I couldn't think of anything else to do with myself. 2 years later, I didn't have to worry about Mom's hospital bills anymore. I left the JSDF and went back to the States. My father was already dead and buried. I was told he'd shot himself in the head. America crushed Japan, but it also crushed my father. My American dream was over. After that, I drifted around and, well, you know the rest. GHQ made women like my mother. It made Japan's peace constitution and the JSDF. And it made me. I was spawned by war, but I don't want to die in one. I won't die for a country, and I won't live like a pauper. I won't have my fate decided by some family register. So as long as I stick with you, boss, I've got a good feeling none of that will happen.
God, Miller's such a cool character. Fucking Christ, I love that audio log. Just such a fundamentally interesting guy.
Professor Galvez was a KGB spy? I thought he helped me out of genuine concern for Costa Rica's future.
You didn't know.
How could I? Believe me, Snake. He introduced himself as a peace researcher at the university. He had an office and credentials and everything.
They're masters at creating cover personas. They think of everything. ID papers, jobs, sometimes even families. Don't feel bad you didn't see through it.
But you did?
From the first time we met.
I wish you had told me.
Sorry. I didn't know if it'd be right. You might have gotten mixed up in things you shouldn't.
That is impressive, though. Sizing him up at a single glance.
He reeked.
Reeked?
He had this unmistakable air about him. The air of someone who's been given a mission and will see it through no matter what. Like me. I could just smell it.
That is amazing, Snake.
I'm just kidding. It was his prosthetic hand. Why would a professor from a peace university need a tool for assassination?
I love PAZ being like, what?
I have a favor to ask you, Snake.
Name it.
I want you to give me a job here. I want to help out.
You sure? You just went through a hell of a time. You should probably take it easy until you're settled.
Thank you. But there must be something I can do. You would not want me near a gun. But I am a decent cook.
Now there's a skill we can use.
Put me on the mess hall team. I think I can handle it. Once I get used to it, I will even add in some Costa Rican recipes.
Sounds like a plan.
Hi, Samantha. I'm sorry you're still feeling sick. I hope you feel better soon. Alright. Nuclear terrorism. Huey, talk to me.
Nuclear deterrence means preventing the use of nuclear weapons in conflicts between states. But what about other situations?
Like what?
Terrorism has been on the rise in recent years, from separatist movements to far-left extremists. What would happen if nuclear weapons fell into terrorists' hands? Without a state, that is, without territory of their own, the chances of having nukes used against them are slim. They have no reason to fear a nuclear strike. Conversely, they have no reason to hesitate to use nukes against their adversaries.
You've got a point. All the ICBMs and strategic bombers in the world amount to nothing against a terrorist group.
Right. Of course, this is all still hypothetical. Countries keep their nukes under tight watch. There's no immediate danger of terrorists getting their hands on them. But the day may come when the proposition of nuclear terrorism makes nuclear deterrence theory a dead letter.
Nuclear terrorism. Interesting.
I don't really think that's interesting, friend, but sure.
Snake, how much do you know about the U.S. Homeland Air Defense Network?
I don't know much about what goes on up in the sky. What I do know is that NORAD tracks Santa Claus on its radar.
Nice one. I didn't know you were a comedian, too.
Oh, here we go.
No, I'm serious. It's true, NORAD tracks his... Listen to me. Every December they set up a hotline and...
Okay, I get it.
He's real, I tell ya. He used to bring me presents and...
Santa's real, goddammit!
Okay, Snakey. As all good little boys know, keeping tabs on Santa Claus is a very important job for NORAD. But they also have another mission, the one they were created for. And the system they set up for that has been hijacked by Coldman.
You mean Peace Walker's fake data transmissions?
NORAD's early warning system is composed of DSP satellite-mounted infrared sensors and an array of surveillance radar stations across North America. The network sends out warnings to NORAD at Cheyenne Mountain, where the data undergoes human evaluation. Peace Walker, on the other hand, has to make its retaliation decisions autonomously. So it's set up to automatically receive the same data as NORAD through covert channels. Those channels were also used on the test platform to telemeter the AI's decision-making. Peace Walker reversed the system to transmit a fake warning about incoming nuclear missiles outside the usual exercise schedule. I mean, the system could have used better safeguarding. Nobody's going to argue with that. But cracking the AI? That seemed unimaginable. And you can see what happened.
Make up a guy whose parents painstakingly make him believe in Santa Claus by making sure that they show the NORAD Santa Claus tracker every year to their kids, and making sure it's like on the TV on Christmas night, like it's just, you know, on the TV full screened on Christmas night so they can watch it, and they make sure the presents do not show up under the tree until right after Santa passes directly over their precise geolocation. And they make the little kid call the hotline, and they're like, Stan's here, I can confirm it, I just got my presents. They do this every year, every single year. So when he's older, he's like, yeah, of course Santa is real. I called NORAD about it every year. What are you guys talking about?
Hello? Snake? Mon chéri?
You been drinking, Cecile?
Can't you please do something about this pest?
Who?
Monsieur Miller!
Oh no.
What's he done now?
Wine.
Wine?
He said he thought the soldiers might tire of having beer all the time. So he's brought in some wine instead. And then he gave me a bunch.
Well, that was nice of him.
But the past 2 years have been bad for French wine. Perhaps it is the bad weather we have had. But whatever the case, I told him the last thing you want to be drinking right now is French wine.
Well, California and Chile have good wine too.
But then he goes and stocks the pantry with nothing but French wine from 72. The stuff is a disaster. Then he says, "Come on, Cecile, have a taste of the old country." I had a terrible feeling about it, so I decided just to taste it at first, and then again, and then a few more times.
Took one for the team, huh? But when you do a tasting, don't you usually spit the wine out?
But bottle after bottle, nothing but garbage. Absolute garbage. Not one half-decent bottle in the whole lot. Taste of the old country, he says.
Sorry to hear that.
I cannot believe this. What will we do with all this wine?
The guys aren't too picky when it comes to taste.
You sound just like Monsieur Miller.
Huh?
When I complained, he simply said, "As long as it gets the job done." You people are such culinary savages. Allez tout vous faire voir. Somebody take me back to Paris, please.
Harry.
I think you've had a little too much, Cecile.
You think?
You seem like a very, how do I put this, uninhibited woman.
You think so? I am no different from other Parisian women. Not since May 1968.
May 1968? The general strike that almost brought down the president?
Right. But it was more than just a strike. It started with the student movement at Strasbourg University in '66. They did not want anything from the country, but instead sought reform at the school. That helped ignite a fire in the hearts of scores of dissatisfied young people. And the movement spread all over France. It was more than just opposition to Vietnam and the de Gaulle administration. People also called for free love and the breaking away from other old values. Looking back, I am not sure what the main goal really was. But whatever the case, it was more of a young people's movement than a strike or a protest.
So, it was like the hippies or something?
In some ways, perhaps. But we weren't blinded by mysticism, nor did we seek a return to nature.
I see. So, while they wanted to retreat to their closed communes...
We tried to change the world. And in doing so, we learned that when everyone comes together, it can be done.
You had a lot more success. In America, hippies have just become a social problem, while I hear Japan's student movements crashed and burned.
I wonder what was different.
Good question. I'd like to know myself.
Oh, that's all of Cecile's logs forever, I believe. And now we have Strangeloves to listen to. Did we ever get more data files? Oh yeah, we did.
She told me everything.
We already heard this. Yeah, this is the thing from the end of MGS3. I can't listen to it again, I'll cry. Just the exact same thing from MGS3. Operation Snake Eater Simulation?
Enter simulation date. August 24th. Location. Selinoyarsk, USSR. Mission. Support a covert agent whose objective is the rescue of a nuclear weapons scientist. Who is the agent? Your student. Your most beloved. Acknowledged. Define current mission progress. With your help, the agent has successfully made contact with the target. All that's left is to wait for recovery. Now, deduce the best course of action. I take the scientist away from the agent. What for? As a gift when I defect. Why are you defecting? To reform my Special Forces unit with my former comrades in arms.
No, I don't want to know your objective. I'm asking for the reason. Why are you betraying your country?
I do not defect in order to betray America. Betrayal is merely the outcome of that defection.
Response time is always slower here. Perhaps she lacks confidence in her judgment. You're a hero in the West. Why should the Soviets trust you?
In addition to the scientist, I provide them with a portable nuclear warhead in order to win the favor of a Russian GRU officer.
And then you launched it.
Launched? The nuke? Me?
That's right. At a target inside Soviet territory.
Nuclear weapons make my blood run cold. They blot out the future. How could I? Karma. Is it my karma? The karma my mistake has brought upon us? My...
Attention. Discontinue forward reasoning. Cross-check with knowledge base.
Affirmative. Cross-check complete. Revising conclusion as follows. I steal the new weapons developed by the scientist, and then launch the nuke at the Weapons Design Bureau.
Forward and backward reasoning are in conflict. Attention. Return to forward reasoning.
Affirmative.
Your apprentice returns for the scientist.
I send him away.
He doesn't give up.
I send my comrades to defeat him.
All of them fail. Even the GRU officer who oversaw your defection is defeated by your apprentice, along with a new weapon. Now, what is your course of action?
I fight him.
Why? With your GRU patron dead, there's no reason for you to fight. Why not just run away?
I must fight him.
I do not see the reason. With a soldier of your caliber on his side, how could the GRU officer be defeated to begin with? Did you betray him too?
I've been waiting for a long time.
You could switch allegiance from GRU to KGB and take the remaining nuke as a gift. There's no chance they wouldn't welcome a hero of your stature.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
I didn't ask you that. Give me the basis for your reasoning.
It was
Tell
Volgan.
me the truth.
Politics determine who you face on the battlefield.
Why won't you answer me? It's like you were just waiting for him to kill you.
I was disloyal. Betrayed my country. I deserve to die.
How can you say that? You can't be a traitor. You're not that kind of person.
Kill me. Kill me now.
Stop it! Stop it! Attention! Discontinue reasoning.
One must die, and one must live.
Stop it, damn you! Discontinue!
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful?
Shut down! Always in the same place. Her reasoning goes haywire. Someone holds the key. Perhaps it's him. I'll get it out of him. One way or another.
I forgot that this got added, this data file. I always miss it. Because these are like the only 3 data files that ever get added, so I always forget to listen to them after PAZ's tape. Yeah, that was her trying to run the Snake Eater operation without knowing anything about the Snake Eater operation, which is pretty interesting, to be honest. The fact that the boss AI comes to a lot of the same conclusions. Anyway, we'll listen to Strangelove in a bit. Let's go on a date with PAZ. I think you have to take the love box. Oh, you're right. Oh, God damn it. No, hold on. You're right. You're right. I knew I was forgetting something. Where is it?
Tuxedo.
Tuxedo. What do you mean by date with PAZ anyway? That's the name of the mission. It's a little weird, but it's mostly Snake just trying to take her out to like a nice place and like let her get out a little bit rather than be cooped up on fucking Mother Base with a bunch of mercenary soldiers. I'm not gonna CQC PAZ. Unless that's what you're supposed to do. I don't honestly remember. Okay. Yeah, I deserve that. It's like, I don't remember what you're supposed to do here. Okay, no, I was like, what if you do it from behind? Maybe you give her a hug or something? No, okay. I deserve that. I'm sorry, PAZ. I don't remember what you're supposed to do here. Is that what you're supposed to do? What? God damn it. Oh, okay. Yeah, there it is. I'm just gonna Kojima, stop being weird. Kojima, stop being weird. I just wanted to get this mission out of the way. I got a fucking C on that mission. Isn't she a little young?
Snake, we fitted Zeke with its own AI pod.
Yeah.
We were having trouble adjusting the AI, but Dr. Strangelove was able to get it up and running.
Strangelove?
Why the surprise, Snake?
Whoa, we're an army without borders. We need a deterrent against foreign intervention. That's what Zeke is for. It may even prove necessary to...
I think PAZ is 17. She might even be 18.
The problem is when a nation comes to rely on it. All that does is force a burden on its people. The same people that constitute the nation itself. The existence of nations is detrimental to man. That's why I, one without a nation, see potential in MSF. But power is required for you to distance yourself from nations. I will do whatever I can to assist with that.
Glad to hear it.
And I merely lent Huey a helping hand. I will not give Zeke an AI like hers.
I wouldn't expect you to.
Yeah, PAZ, I believe, is 16. Supposed to talk to her on the codec in the mission? Oh, god damn it. I've never done that. I need to get enough parts to make a walk unit. I would not look up things about PAZ, chat, especially if you don't know anything about Metal Gear. Please don't look up things about PAZ. You're gonna spoil part of 5 for yourself and a little bit more of this game. Just don't look up things about PAZ. Yeah, please don't. Let me do that. I'm the one who's played through the whole series. Okay, I need to get some other parts for for Zeke, so hold on.
Stealth.
Hi, Snake. EKM. Oh yeah, chat. Do you want to hurt more? I killed I've killed all of the AI pods, all of the AI machines with the PKM, which is a Soviet general purpose machine gun, which means I killed the boss with a Soviet weapon. For the second time. I don't remember which one I need to break.
That's an AI weapon. The
Pupa. It's fast, so be careful.
There it is. That's cylindrical pod.
What? I need to get, I think the S? Yeah, because I need a walk unit.
Line flat to avoid getting hit when it charges.
Rude? Yes, they're all Miku. Except for the final one, which is the boss. Okay. Okay, there we go. The butt is damaged. You have to damage the parts that you want parts from for Zeke. So like if you want the chest piece, you need to damage the chest piece. That's what the little icons are, like the C and the S and the A. Those are different parts of the machine. And if you damage them, you get to pull out parts of it when you climb into her AI pod. And those are what you get for Zeke.
Destroy the treads on the left and right to stop it from doing it. Pull the hatch and climb into the AI pod.
I actually don't know that I want to yet. This really is a Monhun game? Yeah, it is. It's something like that, Grimlock.
It's too late. Stop it from moving.
Damn it.
I've okayed the request for supporting fire. It should commence any second.
Pull the hatch and climb into the AI pod. You should be able to get in the AI pod.
I don't remember which the way it works. If you get the parts for blowing up the thing, or I don't remember which way it works. I know some parts, depending on what you want, some parts you need to keep alive, some parts you need to break, and I don't remember which way it works. I think you might have it right, Grimlock, but I can't remember off the top of my head.
Pull out all the AI's memory boards before the pod's ejected. The black memory boards are locked. Go after the boards with icons over them.
There's an icon there to press triangle for something. I don't know what it was.
You can unlock memory boards by destroying the mechanical components that they control. Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want.
Damn it. I didn't get them all. That's the other thing, is you don't have enough time to get them all. Eventually you unlock much harder versions of these as side ops, but side ops, the important side ops will unlock as Zadornov escapes.
That was an unmanned weapon. A prototype.
A prototype.
There's no need for a human.
Snake.
I didn't get any walk unit parts? God damn it. But I got AI parts. Oh, what's the difference? I forget.
We've got a problem. Zadornov's not in his cell.
What?
He must have used his prosthetic as a blowtorch to cut through the bars. But we've managed to narrow down his location.
Yes, I have, and it's not like worse as in bad. You just have to mash really hard, but yes.
Agent Zadornov.
I guess I have to I'll try battling Pupa without destroying any of the parts. Only hitting the AI pod. Because I don't think I got what I needed to build Zeke. No, I need scrap, yeah. Yeah, so I have the power unit, which is built from AI parts, but I need the scrap to build other parts. I see. Or something like that. I hate mashing. Oh, I think it's a very cool part. I like it a lot. Zadornov search mission.
Zadornov has escaped custody. Find him. It's pretty bad, but I think it's a really cool moment. But yes, you have to spam triangle or you fucking die. And bring him back here with Fulton recovery.
C rank.
Freeze. Freeze.
I actually think I didn't need to make him go to sleep. I think you can Fulton people who are awake.
Subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Do I know where he is here? No, I don't. I genuinely believe this might have been one of the best games ever made for the PSP. But the problem is that the PSP has such an... the PSP is like the PS2. It has such an insanely strong library that it's hard to even know. Or, like, to make that decision, you know? I feel like there's something you can do there. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm a liar. Something keeps moving. I believe Zadornov is just in any one of these random maps. He might always have a set place. The only issue with this game on the PSP is that it ran stuck at 20 FPS, which wasn't a great experience, but like, You could honestly move past it pretty easily. D rank, huh? It makes me mad Sony fucked up the Vita so hard, even though it's an incredible console, and hasn't made more things. You had the world in the palm of your hands, you bastards. The Vita did deserve better. It's an incredible machine. Especially if you don't have that much else. The Vita has like so many like high budget indies that you can just play. Did you know Darkest Dungeon is on the Vita? The whole game. The entirety of Darkest Dungeon with its DLCs is on the Vita. I'm actually not sure if it has the most recent DLC, the Color of Madness one, but I know it has the vampire one.
Helicopter is complete.
Well, to be fair, they didn't lie about the crossplay with the PS4. It's just nobody really supported it except for like 3 games. But it was real.
What's that? Guess not.
Did they really? I didn't know that. It's funny because I know like basically everything about the Vita. I'm surprised I didn't know that. Doorknob, where the fuck are you?
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
I'm so good at stealth. I truly believe I could go through any mission in this game, well, almost any mission, with just the fucking, the Fulton, the Analyzer, and, the Stun Rod, and just be fine.
The enemy's close.
Sorry, buddy, I already took everybody else out. And your dog water. That's a doorknob? No, but it is a guy who's kind of good.
That area is not part of the mission.
How do you know? Then clearly you know where the doorknob is, Miller. Fucking tell me. Area is not part of the mission. How? We just kind of like know. We don't know where the doorknob is, but we know he's not there. smile. Fucking tell me where the little cunt is then. It's funny how little the loading screens between areas bothers me in this game and how much it bothers me in Monster Hunter. I hate it in the original Monster Hunters. It makes going back and playing any of the games pre-world absolutely fucking impossible. I can only even play Generations Ultimate because it's on the Switch and they removed those. But in this game, it doesn't bother me that much. I don't really know why. It might be helped by the fact that there literally isn't a loading screen. It fades to black, then you come in on the other side. Whereas on the Monster Hunter games, especially in the 3DS, there would be like a 5-second loading screen. Sort of thing happens with you a lot, I find. What do you mean? I don't know. I think it's a lot about, I think a lot of it has to deal with presentation. I think this would bother me a lot more if there was like it blacked out into a loading screen, but it doesn't, so I don't really get bothered that much. Feel like I can hear his ass.
Confirmed onboard helicopter.
I hear something moving. And I think it's him. I don't think that's just natural sounds. Good night, Samantha. Rest well. Feel better. Me when I get shot. Me when I get shot with a tranquilizer dart. Man, I must be seeing things.
I'm seeing things. I'm seeing things.
Well, now I gotta pick one of them, because I only have 2 Fultons, and I need one for Zadornov, so... Fucking E rank? Are you disgusting? Are you a disgusting little freak?
Search every inch of that area.
I'm fucking trying, man. Probably up here. There he is. You know what, actually?
Try using Fulton recovery on him.
He is an A-rank guy. You know what, actually, Zadornov? Get up. Fine, you little shit.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there. I knew you could do it. Piece of cake, right?
I was gonna interrogate him after CQCing him because I know you can. Alert phases 1. Fuck yourself.
So, you found me.
It wasn't hard. What are you up to anyway?
Just going for a stroll.
Kaz, I've got Zadornov returning home.
Acknowledge, Snake. Package for you, boss.
What?
Yeah, looks like a cassette tape. Don't worry, it's clean. No trace of explosives or anything. Return address just says Eva.
Eva?
Someone you know?
An old acquaintance.
Oh, the plot thickens. Tidings from an old flame?
Don't start, Kaz. Anyway, I'll check it out later.
Okay, just don't go running off after this chick. We can't afford for you to be distracted right now.
Eva's still sending me things. Let's go. I'm not actually even sure what she sent me. Smoke grenade red? Sure. Why not? Okay, hold on. I need to do some of the missions that give you really good stuff. Okay. Do I have mission 100? No. 62? No. 58? No. 107? No. 73? No. 66? No. 9? No. 79? No. 55? No. 89? No. 20? No. 77? I mean, at least, do I have 116? So I'm looking at, like, missions lead into other missions. So I'm trying to figure out what I have. Plushy Knight, thank you for the raid.
Plushy Knight just traded the graveyard with 2 raiders. Mad Kiska, thank you for the follow.
Do I even have mission 14?
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
Skills radio technology. Some of them have skills that are very useful. Do I have anybody with important skills besides radio technology? Engineering. Not particularly. Okay.
Your current objective is to retrieve the prisoners.
I'm seeing things. Huh? What's that?
Come here. Works every time.
I'm seeing things.
Sure you are, bud. E rank's pretty good. Keep going.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
I didn't see any prisoners. They might be in the last place, the Ladera.
I'm seeing things. Enemies close.
Seriously? You should have been asleep, man. Fuck off.
Your current objective is to retrieve the prisoners.
What was that? What was that noise?
Come here. Faster. Come on. How was Guild Wars 2, by the way, Plushie? What were you up to? What were you doing? Blue Bauble Infusion? I don't know what that is. God damn it. There's honestly so much stuff in SAB I've kind of accepted I'm never going to get it all. Much as I would like to. Probably some of my most favorite items in the game. Although I really wish I could get the backpack without the hologram effect. I wish I could just get a normal version of that backpack. Maybe one that didn't look quite so retro either. Because I really like the backpack, like, a lot.
I'm seeing things.
What does the clockwork infusion do? Is that the one that puts the spinning gears around you, or is that the HMS Divinity that you had? Yeah, I saw that last night. Okay, that's what I thought, but... Aerial mine. So those little confidential documents, chat, are how you unlock extra stuff, like how you unlock other missions and like things for your team to build and shit like that. I am also a sucker for fashion, but I know most people aren't, so I feel bad dragging people through strike CMs and stuff when they, like, don't want to do them, because they're like, oh, this is too hard. And you're doing this just so you can get some dumb little fucking fashion thing?
Enemy attack!
That's... okay.
We're under attack! Going to alert status!
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements. Proceed with extra caution.
Happy to do literally any content with you. Yeah, but this is content that's very difficult. I don't want to make you do something that wouldn't be fun for you.
HQ, come! Somebody there.
What's wrong? What's going on over there?
That's not what I meant to do. I'm gonna have to fire that guy.
Watch it. There might be bombs planted next to those prisoners.
Okay. I wasn't near that, but sure.
We're under attack! Going to alert!
I was in the zone. That's funny. I was in the fucking zone to extract by accident. Damn it. Only an A. I could have done that faster. Let's go fight Pupa again, because I believe there's something I missed.
Careful,
Let's take the PKM. Let's take the FIM 43. And the rations, and supply marker. We'll take the curry too. Okay, we're only gonna shoot the head. We're not gonna let anything else get hurt.
That's an AI weapon.
The pupa. It's fast, so be careful. Smile. I don't have PTSD from doing this a bajillion times.
Lie flat to avoid getting hit when it charges.
Well, I got an S rank on Pupa, so before my stream fucking crashed. That's cool. I didn't get the thing I needed to get from Pupa, which is annoying. Oh, no, I did. Okay. Yeah, inside the AI pods, you can find cassette tapes of Strangelove. You can find, like, her diary, basically.
Snake, the doctor's...
Well, I got the parts I needed. Which I think means I have enough to build Zeke now. There we go. There's Zeke. We're making him. We don't have a head part yet. Still a little lost on what Zeke is. Our own AI weapon. Zeke is our own AI weapon that will take shape as basically a Metal Gear when it's done. You build him by getting parts from other AI weapons. means I should go fight Chrysalis next. Yeah, for deterrence.
Snake. Take out the chrysalis. That thing needs to be eliminated once and for all. Drones will chew through any wall you try to hide behind. Fog's getting thick. Careful you don't lose sight of that chopper. If you lose sight of the enemy, move for the red light.
Metal Gears are operated by people, and also Metal Gears are specifically for launching nuclear weapons, but basically there's not much of a difference. AI pods, AI weapons just exist before Metal Gears do. What AI weapons are basically prototype Metal Gears, and the work that is done on them will eventually go on to make a Metal Gear. Well, that's not quite true. It's like as far as MGS2 goes, because there's Metal Gear Raids, but AI machines, AI weapons are unmanned, and also they aren't always in the shape of a Metal Gear. Like Peace Walker in its bipedal state is pretty much like a Metal Gear, and Shagohod is like the ultimate prototype Metal Gear, and Pupa by association. But generally speaking, that's the difference, is that they are like one is manned, one is unmanned, and the Metal Gears will eventually settle on having a pretty specific design.
Shake it off, Snake. Don't stop moving.
God damn it. Yes, it uses Miku voice. Well, they sing because they're all patterned on the boss, and the boss sings as she dies.
Use the left stick to break free.
Being able to sing a song of peace was important to the boss. No, they know what peace means. They're very aware of what peace means.
Use the surround indicator to help you get a fix on the enemy's position.
Again, they're patterned after the boss. They're neural patterned after the boss. Peace Walker is the one that is the most like the boss, but all of the AIs are neural patterned after the boss. fuck's going on? They're not quite the same, but they're kind of similar. They are white lilies or something approximating them, yes. Come on, land. To this day, I still don't know what they're saying here when they do this. Alright, now I gotta figure out where Strangelove's diary is in here. And hope that I can move there. No, I don't think it's peace progress. I don't know. Damn, the wall is well and truly dead, huh?
Pull out all the unlocked memory boards. Pull out the memory boards. All the unlocked boards will have icons over them.
Did I get it? I think I got it.
Any boards you remove
Hopefully.
can be used to build our own AI weapons. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want. If you attack parts on the exterior of the machine, the memory boards that control those parts should light up. You can tell what a memory board does by looking at its color when it lights up.
Yeah, I don't hear that at all. To me, it sounds like, I don't even know. I'd have to hear it again. I know it sounds like it's saying all tide. It sounds like gibberish, basically, but. Area? Did I fucking crash again? Am I still here? That wasn't an S. Well, I got cassette tape too.
Snake,
She played me like a piano.
forget about it. You'll get him back. Bad news, Snake. Zadornov's on the loose.
Again?
What? Again?
It's funny. We took away his prosthetic and did a full body check. We even increased the guard.
You think he had help?
Impossible. Anyway, I'm adding a new mission. Locate and recover Zadornov.
Changing their voice, make it more understandable? Maybe. Need head parts. I don't know who drops head parts. No, I don't need to go to AI storage. God damn it. Let me see if changing it would change anything. Well, they don't always battle in a field of lilies. Kind of only that one does, but...
Closing in! Auto repair complete. Reinitializing.
That makes them all sound like Doctor Strangelove, but... okay. Love cannot bloom anywhere
Queen
ever.
Sodagal says hi.
Love is dead. Hi, Cream Soda Gal.
Snake, Zadornov's disappeared from his cell again. Find him.
What am I doing? Oh.
Find Zadornov and bring him back here with Fulton recovery.
What is the... where is he? Well, there's only one place I can go, so...
Freeze. Enemies close by.
I should just start not taking anybody who isn't a B.
Find Zadornov and bring him back here with Fulton recovery.
I'm a B.
Sure are, little guy.
I'm seeing things. I'm seeing things.
Me when I'm definitely seeing things. Me when I'm perceiving things with my eye. I mean, to be fair, they're tranquilizer darts, but yeah. But yeah, PAZ is a character. I was thinking back on the date thing. PAZ is a character that I truly believe Kojima kind of fell in love with. Like, he created this girl that he kind of fell in love with, and you'll understand what I mean later. Which is why there's a date with PAZ thing, and why it has an uncomfortable amount of detail. Like, if you go in naked, she'll go in with, like, the naked clothes on. She'll go in her underwear, too. Shit like that. There's a whole lot going on there. But it will make sense, and I promise it's not as creepy as it sounds. Initially.
That area is not part of the mission.
I guess I can't go in there. But more than any other of the girl characters he's ever made, even more than Meryl, I kind of believe Kojima, like, genuinely fell in love with PAZ a little bit. Because she's kind of... Okay. She's kind of the emotional crutch of this game. Don't know where the doorknob is. I can't go the other way, so he's got to be in one of these two areas. Where is this little shit? Find the doorknob? I wish that was the mission. That would be much funnier. That's not part of the mission area. So the only two places I can go are these two areas. There he is. You motherfucker. I knew his ass was around here somewhere.
We'll pick you up there. Mission complete. Great job.
Good morning, Marcy.
Kaz, I caught Zadornov.
Impossible. I thought I'd made it. Acknowledged and appreciated. Snake, I got another report from the R&D team. They finished converting Mother Base into a hex plant. MSF's capabilities are up across the board, too. Our combat team's contracts keep increasing. We're seeing action on a daily basis, and we're raking in a ton of GMP. Now this is
oh no, that would be the third time.
To look. At this rate, the sky's the limit. We're just getting started, Snake. Keep up the great work.
Still need the head part. I have a railgun. I have 2 railguns. Still need the head pieces, though. Maybe I'll go fight Pupa again. Or Chrysalis. Snake waiting for Santa to come down the chimney. So I actually had to unplug my drawing tablet because I'm pretty sure it was causing problems, so we're doing this with a mouse, I guess. Sure. So you've got like chimney, and you know it's got your little chimney area here, and you got your big old tree right here, and here's Snake. And he's waiting with bated breath. Here you go. He's waiting with bated breath in case Santa might show up. Give him a little bit of hair too. A little bit of beard. And here we'll put on a clock that says 9, and it is precisely 3 a.m. So we're gonna put little bags under his eyes because he's very eepy. He's very eepy. We're gonna say he's on his knees waiting. He's very eepy. And we'll put a little hold on. Just there you go. Now you can see the picture better. We'll put a little roaring fire here. On his knees waiting for Santa to come. Stop being horny. This is a nice, wholesome moment, okay? This is a big Chungus Reddit 100 moment. Stop being horny. There we go. And in the back here, we will draw, Miller, and he's just like, jeez. Can't see what we got, okay. Jeez, boss is he's not gonna drop this one, huh? Gotta give him his signature blonde hair. His cool blonde hair. Oh, no. There we go. And gotta tint the shades. Who let the wall fall? A lot of people. And we're just gonna have to give him like a little bit of a blue A blue sweat mark. There you go. He's not having a good time with the boss waiting. Hey, he's real. Sure. Oh, Vivian, thank you for buying packs. What? No, stop that. There. There you go. There's your drawing. I'm gonna move him over here. And we're just gonna draw little. Just gonna draw the ground that he's on. Ah, Chloe, thank you for gifting packs. 20 packs to the community. I appreciate it. Alright, there you go. Hope this drawing was worth your money. There you go. Let's do the Chrysalis battle again. Actually, wait, hold on. I need to see, because that each the doorknob mission unlocks a bunch of extra ops. I need to see if any one of the ones I can do here exists. We'll look at, do I have 17? No. Do I have 101? No. 110, no. 43.
Hi. Hana Fujisaki says hi.
I don't think I have literally any of these. Whatever. That I want to be flirted with? You're cute. I'm not in a very flirty mood because OBS is crashing, so that's all you're getting.
Snake.
Not in a very good mood. I think you made hour cards way too rare. I mean, probably. I kind of didn't really... Oh, god damn it. I just realized I have the wrong weapons. I kind of didn't really have a choice. There's only so much I can do with the rarities with the way that I did it, and the other way had them being way too often.
That's your gear? What were you thinking?
You're nothing like OBS.
Snake.
It's your gear? What were you thinking? Each piece is too rare. I mean, it was, you know, I was trying something new. It didn't work. It's good to know for the future. I probably won't do it again that way, but, you know. I don't really want to go change it now. This is already supposed to only last a month. It was only meant to last a month. From the math we did, yes, but I think we failed to account for how often I would be sleeping in and only getting like 8-hour streams instead of the proposed like 12 to 16 that I wanted to get. I think that was why our math was wrong, because I just keep sleeping too long.
Are you gonna have enough ammo? Maybe you should pull back
Oh, god damn it. I didn't get a supply marker. You're right. 8 hours per day is still impressive. It definitely isn't. I could do a lot more. I should just fucking get better sleep, but... It's not about, like, feeling physically exhausted or whatever. I just, Yeah, but I mean, that is on me. You're right. I told Hex that I would, like, sleep better and get more time because I was excited. I thought having the schedule meant that I would do that, and instead all I've done is fucking fail the schedule, so... Like, having the day and night games meant that I was supposed to, like, get more time with each, so I would stop feeling listless and be like, I don't know what to do, and just sit around for hours not doing anything. That was the point of the schedule, and then I fucked it up by, you know, sleeping through it and not doing it right. Come on. That's not what I was doing. It's not a limitation of my physical body. That's not what I was saying. No, Okay, what I thought was going to happen has nothing to do with my physical body. What I thought was going to happen, the point that I was planning to have happen, is that by having a schedule of, like, day games and night games, and setting aside, like, the specific types of games that I wanted to play, I would be able to, like, not run into the problem that I've run into every other subathon, where I kind of just don't know what to do, and I, like, lose, like, I just spend a lot of time trying to figure out what to do, or get obsessed with something and start playing that, like with Hitman last time, and, like, don't do anything else. And that by doing so, I would be more excited to, you know, get good sleep so I could come back the next day to play both of the things that I wanted to do. That should have worked, and in theory, on the days where I get enough sleep to do that, it does work. But instead, what has happened is that I'm not prioritizing my sleep correctly, which is entirely on me. I'm not prioritizing my sleep correctly, so I wake up, don't feel like I have enough time for the morning game, so I still end up not knowing what to do. And then the night game, I struggle with what to do because there's so much stuff I want to do that I can't pick one. Because I wanna play Unreal Tournament with people, and I wanna play Helldivers with people, and I wanna play Halo with people, and I wanna do fucking RimWorld, and I wanna do, like, so many other things. Like, now the night games are overloaded because I have so much shit that I wanna do there, because I'm not getting stuff done in the daytime, because I keep waking up too late, because I'm not going to bed at a good time. It's entirely on me. It's my fault. It has nothing to do with, like, overcoming, like, thinking the event will fix me or anything. It's my fault. I'm the fucking moron here. I'm the one doing things wrong. But, like, I didn't think the event was gonna fix me. I just made a schedule and then didn't follow it like a dumbass. In theory, it would have worked perfectly. I'm just being stupid and not getting sleep. Because I keep just going like, oh, I'll just work on something or before I go to sleep. And then I end up staying up until like 3 a.m. every night. And then I don't wake up until like fucking noon. Think I have COVID? Yeah, I told you. God damn it.
They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Funny that it happened. I mean it is. I'm just saying. I wasn't like, I want to be clear, I didn't like think, I wasn't like, oh, the event can fix me.
It's false.
I'm just very frustrated with myself. I'm sorry if that sounded like I was yelling at you, Marcy.
Never.
I wasn't trying to. I'm just very frustrated with myself for how things have gone. I tried to be like a proactive adult, and I feel like I failed doing that. So I'm very annoyed with myself. See, I don't hear that. I hear like I don't even know how to describe. It's just gibberish. There's nothing. I should have said what I heard, but because now I can't think about it.
Pull out all the unlocked memory boards. Pull out the memory boards. All the unlocked boards will have icons over them. Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want. If you attack parts on the exterior of the machine, the memory boards that control those parts should light up. You can tell what a memory board does by looking at its color.
That's not dumb. I just already have those, and I'm dumb and don't listen to them. Like, it's on me. I'm not trying to garner sympathy here. It's on me. I need to be better about this. Like, they'll happen, and I'll be like, yeah, in a second. And then I get distracted, and I don't do it. Because there's always something that needs to be done. There's always thumbnails that got to be made. There's VODs that need to be stitched together. There's VODs that have to be uploaded. There's, you know, RimWorld pack ideas I have to work on. I got to organize stuff like that. I got to fucking figure out how I'm gonna give me thumbnails to do. Okay. I didn't feel like you were gonna want to do them while I was doing this. Go make me the Unreal Tournament 2004 one. That VOD's uploaded. It just needs the thumbnail. You can just do like the basic Unreal Tournament thumbnail, or make the RimWorld ones. The RimWorld ones would be great. You have a really good. Actually, yeah, make the RimWorld ones. You have a really good knack for making like funny thumbnails out of scenarios, or even like serious ones and stuff. I know I want one of them to be the art Joey did for Vance, but oh hey, I S-ranked that one.
Snake.
She played.
A YouTube editor? I know, I just feel bad overloading you with stuff. Like I said, I'm not trying to garner sympathy. This is a me problem that I need to fix. They did nothing for you in April? I mean, maybe. I thought there was a thing that gave me their, like, overall level. Oh yeah, I wonder what PAZ has on her thing. Model viewer? Oh, hi. Hey, what's with those physics? Hey, Kojima, what's with those physics? Okay, alright, buddy. At least PAZ doesn't have them. Forgot you can model viewer them. My name is PAZ. I'll do anything to protect my namesake. That's cute. Alright, fine, Marcy. You're on thumbnail duty. Go make me a bunch of RimWorld thumbnails. You'll probably need to scrim through them. And I think I made the first one, although maybe I didn't. Hold on, let me check. I think I want the second one to be the art Joey made, because I think that has the moment of that has the art Joey made. I don't remember. I want to say it does. It must, because we don't have Izzy in there. Yeah, it does. Okay. Yeah, so the second one should be the art Joey made, but for the first one, go wild. Let me send you something that I made. Excuse me. Okay. All right. Oh, wait, S to the Chrysalis battle. The next one... These fucking headphones. God damn it. The next one is... the Cocoon battle.
Snake.
Something an interesting review of the original plan for the end of this game, which Kojima wanted to do but didn't because of internal resistance. What was it? Oh, that would have been interesting.
Get rid of the cocoon. If anybody can handle something this big, it's you, boss. Get out of there. Run. Nobody will do anything against a gun like that. You're gonna want to take out that weapon before jumping on.
We love to hear it, Kay.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly. The shock dislodged the ladder on the side of the treads. You can use that to get on top. See the ladder on the turret?
Stop that.
Use the ladder. They've got a lock on you. Move it.
Good job hurting yourself, moron. Yeah, it's like oots. I can't hear anything other than like oops August, or like oops August Altide or something like that. It's just complete gibberish. It's like nothing. It's just complete. It's either German or nothing. Either German or gibberish, which, you know, tells you how I feel about the German language. No, but really, see, I don't hear that at all.
All the unlocked boards will have icons over them. Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according
Something
to the
we
icons
definitely want.
Go ahead and take whichever ones you want. If you attack parts on the exterior of the machine, the memory boards that control those parts should light up. You can tell what a memory board does by looking at its color when it lights up. Forget about any broken boards.
I don't usually have auditory processing problems that often. I don't have great hearing, just in general, but I don't usually have auditory processing issues. Oh, I S-ranked this. That song means you S-ranked. Nice. I got Strangelove's cassette tape number 4. Did I get headpieces? Fucking god damn it. I need headpieces. I guess I have to go fight Pupa again. I feel like I got some from Pupa. I have to build Zeke. It's like a requirement for the end of the game. I do not remember Zeke being this difficult. That's dedication. It really is. Hey, dear, if this ever came out on PC, like, officially, which it's probably going to, would you play it with me? Would you want to do Monsty Honey? Would you want to do Peace Walker Monsty Honey? Sure, let's go. This game's really fun with people. I've never gotten to do that much co-op stuff, but I did a tiny bit, and it's really fun with people. There's a lot of, you can do cool stealth action together, you can do the big boss battles together. It's fun. It's a good time. All right, come on, Huey, say the line. Huey, come on, say the line. Huey, I'm waiting. Say the line, Huey.
That's an
AI weapon, the Pupa. It's fast, so be careful. There we go. Thanks, Huey. That's true, they were.
Line flat to avoid getting hit when it charges.
Fucking land, you little shit.
Hey Mama, that's an AI weapon, the pupa. It's fast, so be careful.
They're not rebuilding it. I'm like going back in time to fight this mission. Like, there isn't actually, in lore, I only fought the pupa once, but it's a game, so I can play the mission over and over again.
When it's coming out.
I have a feeling. I was right! I was like, I have a feeling. Yes, correct. Oh, I didn't know you could shoot Huey up there. That's funny. I didn't know there was a line for that. Kind of, that's kind of a meme. People have definitely died because of Kyria, and like, he may have even killed somebody, but he's never murdered somebody. The difference is he's never just killed somebody because he was mad or whatever. It's always been in self-defense when they were trying to kill him, and there was nothing else he could do. Like the car shooting section in Yakuza 0. I mean, he doesn't kill at all if he can help it. There's some hand waving that he's basically never taken a life, but like the whole thing of like he's never like killed anybody is kind of a mistranslation a little bit. Why would you go that way? Okay.
That was an unmanned weapon. A prototype. I made it myself.
Who are you?
Why am I EP? I don't know.
There's no need for a human.
I'm boring, I guess. So boring. Sick of me. All right, give me head parts. 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 Yes! Was that enough? I didn't mean to skip that. God damn it. God damn it.
The nuclear warhead that was loaded onto Peace Walker.
I didn't mean to skip the Zeke thing.
What?
Warheads are radioactive, even if they're relatively stable. If we just left it there, it would contaminate the lake, or fall into the hands of terrorists.
Creating another crisis.
Right. So while the White House is figuring out how to cover its ass, I thought we'd take some precautions.
What did you
have
in mind?
Load it onto Zeke.
What?
What else would we do with it? Zeke is our deterrent. To protect ourselves from nuclear attack, we need a nuclear weapon
I don't think there's that much in it, but let me
Of
see.
course, if you're not on board, we could always dispose of it. But it won't be easy getting another nuke. This is a golden opportunity. We could always get rid of it later. Load it onto some fishing boat and leave it out in the middle of the ocean. No one would ever know it's there. But if you want to get rid of it, boss, we'll get rid of it.
No.
Don't. As long as there are nukes out there.
I can't
even
find a thing of
ourselves
just
are
that
going to
thing
be a world
specifically.
power.
I knew you'd see it that way, boss. So as long as we stand apart from nations, we need something to put us on equal footing. In a way, MSF is a country itself. And we just became the world's 7th nuclear power.
Nuclear power.
There we go. Zeke is finally completed. I don't think there's much to it other than Huey being like, we completed Zeke. And he's like, oh, is this for the best? And he's like, yeah, of course. I don't really think there was that much I skipped in it. I hope not. Launch Zeke. I believe you actually get the ability later on to turn Zeke to look like Pupa and other stuff. Equip a jetpack, equip a radome, equip armor, and equip the railgun. There we go. Zeke is fully fucking kitted out. The good news for doing all those battles is that I got all the extra parts. So I have the jetpacks from Pupa, the radome from Chrysalis, and the armor from the other one, the Cocoon. So Zeke is, and you get the railgun from Chrysalis as well. So Zeke is fully kitted out. I don't know if I can make him Kyria colors. Oh god, ew. Is there like a dark purple? I guess I can. Now it just looks like EVA Unit 01, but sure. That's Zeke. And now we can send him on outer ops. Which is kind of fucking ridiculous. But I'm not gonna. You don't really have to do the outer ops. Okay, well now we have Zeke done. Let me look at the guide that I'm looking at. I need my intel team to reach level 40. So now it's time to do that. I need to get intel people. It might already be at 40. No, it's only at 26, which is a bit of a shame. Amanda, you can go to the waiting room and we can figure out where to put you. Why is she... Sickness? Okay, cool. Why is her sickness high? Go to the fucking sick bay. She could really be good on the intel team. We just need her to be there. Now I have to get intel team members. And I need to look to see if I can find any of the really good stuff. Because I need mission 64. Getting these done would be good. Oh, hey, AI weapon battle. Yupa type 2.
Commencing mission. You're in for some heavy combat with this one. Try and make it back in one piece.
I have a guide here that, like, tells me everything I need to do for the end of this game, but it doesn't say where or how I get things. Apparently I can get one from that, but I don't have that. Where do I get that? I don't understand. Okay.
Let's get this mission.
Oh, hold on, what were you gonna say?
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
Okay, just generic, nothing. Do I have mission 20? Don't. I don't know how I unlock these missions! This doesn't make any sense! It's like I'm missing the one of every single one I need. Like, they're split into little brackets, so I need like 23, 24, fucking 105, 25, 70, 26, 27, 94, 44, 41, or 77. Do I have literally any of those? I don't have 23 or 24 or 25. I don't have 105. I don't have 70. I don't have 26 or 27. I don't have 94. I don't have 44 or 41. And I don't have 77. So what the fuck am I supposed to do? I don't understand. Hold on. Oh, this is so fucking confusing. Do I have 50? No, I have 51. All right, man. Whatever. I give up trying to figure out this exact thing. Oh. Let me show you what I'm looking at, chat. Let me show you what I'm looking at so you understand my confusion and frustration. Okay? So some of these ops have really good stuff, right? But like, okay, so let's say I want to do extra op, I don't know, extra op 64, right? Okay. So let's see, extra op 64. Actually, that was a bad example. Let me go back. Let me do... God, what was the one I was just looking at? Hold on. Let me find the exact one I was just looking at. Okay. Let's say I want to do extra op 98. Okay. So, 98 gets completed by doing extra op 37. Well, I don't have that. So what does extra op 37? Okay, extra op 91. Okay, well, what's 91? Extra op 48. Okay, what's 48? 48 is extra op 47. Okay, what's 47? Extra op 102. Okay, what's 102? 46. Okay. What's 46? 45. Okay, what's 46? What's 45? 33, or main op 33, which is the last main operation. All right, fuck me then. It's like this. All of them are like that. Trying to narrow down the one you want to do is so... So whatever, man. I'm just gonna do them. Just gonna do them until it's done. Fuck it. AI weapon type 2.
High-risk mission. You'll be facing some powerful opposition, but it's nothing you can't handle. Believe in yourself.
I'm gonna take some more food. We're just gonna try to do all the missions. We'll just do the extra ops in order. After this, we'll just do them in order until we're fucking done. Hi, Pupa Mark II. Amphibious AI attack craft. Okay.
Neutralize the pupa AI weapon.
Ow, this one hurts a lot more. And has way more health. What the fuck? What the fuck? It just did a sick flip. Also, it sounds like the boss. Thank you, I'm Cry Forever. That was almost all of my ammo to take off one of its health bars. On the crit spot. Oh my god. Wow, this thing is absurdly tanky. My god.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Asking my chat to remember before you get gender feels for the robot that it is a nuclear weapons platform for the US Army. My nuclear weapons platform can't be this cute. I could fix her? Oh, Dr. Strangelove, it's nice to have you in chat. Well, I died.
No! It can't be over yet!
Alright, that's too hard. We need way better upgraded stuff before that's doable. Alright, we're just gonna go and do these.
Target practice commences now. Shoot all the targets in the kill house.
Capable of rapid fire. Let's try it out.
This is a time attack. Hit the targets and keep moving. Hit the last target before time runs out to complete the mission.
That's not the weapon I wanted to have, I think, for this. Whatever, we'll make it work.
You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one.
Am I not in the next one? Son of a bitch. I'm not a god enough gamer to deal with that. I'll switch weapons. I'll switch my weapon. I'll put down my weapon. I'll put down my weapon. And I got another weapon, you fucking bitch! I don't remember what that's from.
This is a time attack. Hit the targets and keep moving. Hit the last target before time runs out to complete the mission.
He keeps his hands up by himself like such an autistic girly whenever he's running around. Snake does, I mean. You know, I'm gonna have to say, I don't think it's regular show, given that they say bitch.
Move on to the next one. Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one. Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one.
Is Snake an autistic girly the greatest form thread ever made, locked after 17,000 pages of heated debate? Oh, whoops. I was supposed to come in through here, I think. Yep, sure was. That's so true. Everybody knows that they cussed on regular show. You're so right.
Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one.
I see my hyperfixation only literally always.
Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one.
I better get an S for that.
Training exercise complete.
I hit all of them with headshots. I better get an S. I didn't. What are these? What are these, dear? Are these the slimes that you were talking about? I made slime to sell. These fucking own. These are so cool. I like the last one because I'm generic. These fucking own. I wasn't sure with the first one if it was a slime because it looks like butter and milk. So I was like, is that... Can I play with that? Is that something you can play with? These are so fucking cool. I want one. Slime. Smells like fresh bread. Oh, that's dangerous. That would make me so hungry so fast. Skeleton recovery. Let's do
Let's
this
get
one.
this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the full...
Small batches, fair enough. I just know there's some girly in chat who's like, wow, tap sneeze together.
Mama, how many sour candies do you think Snake can eat?
None. He's a little baby. I know there's some girly in chat who's like, wow, tap thingies together. I wish Miller would yell at me like that.
To retrieve the researchers.
Just know it. I can feel it. You guys are whores. Sluts.
Mission complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
That better be an S. It wasn't. Hold on.
Snake, Zadornov has disappeared from his cell.
Whoa, shocker.
What? You're kidding, right?
Afraid not. You got a new mission. Find Zadornov.
Whoa, how does that keep happening? Whoa. Whoa. I need to get my fucking intel team up. I need to get my intel team to 40. I'm 14 levels off of that.
Snake, Zadornov's disappeared from his cell again. Find him. Find Zadornov and bring him back here with Fulton Recovery.
Somebody there?
Shut up. After 5 hours, get added to the timer. I had a nap. Well, maybe if you didn't have a nap, you would know, huh? Maybe, just maybe.
Fulton Recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Sorry, I'm operating purely on a FOMO basis now. If you had a nap, that means you hate me, and you didn't want to know in the first place, so... Maybe if you wanted to know, you should have been here. First, my biological needs, yeah. Maybe you should have done something about it. I don't know. How do you know that's the real answer? How do you know Hannah isn't lying just to make you feel better?
Someone there. Here he is.
Why did you tell it that, Kyria? For fuck's sakes. I would have gotten away with it. And I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling zombies.
Fulton Recovery helicopter is complete. Fulton Recovery subject...
Oh my god, he's probably in the Quetzal ruins. Forgot how fucking big this map is.
Somebody there.
The worst part is Zadornov is in random places in all of these missions.
He's here.
He has like a set amount of places he can spawn from.
Send reinforcements.
What's wrong? We have a situation. Backup team, head over and investigate.
Mom will let me find him. I can echolocate.
You can echolocate, bud. Let me guess. E? Oh, B, actually.
Echolocation skill go.
Holy shit, Zilk, you were right! Zilk! Holy shit! It worked!
Start talking.
Not bad.
Start talking.
Tell you something you'll want to hear.
Start talking. Down.
The butt is another weak point.
Start talking.
Stop it, I can't breathe.
Start talking. Start talking. Down. Start talking. Down.
Damn!
Try using Fulton recovery on him.
I can't believe that works, little guy. Thanks.
Mission complete. Great job.
Pro Gamer Zilk, maybe you'll start showing me some respect now.
Betty, I already show you respect. I love you. I always love you.
Found our friend, Kaz.
Damn it! And I was so close. Great. Good work, Snake.
Zilk doesn't know what a lot of words mean, but that's okay. I still love him with all my heart anyway. I feel like I need to just start assigning people to the intel team who have even like a remotely good intel level. Woodcock, you're going to the intel team. Cecile, you're going to the intel team. Miller, you're going to the intel team. PAZ, you're going to the intel team. I'm sending your ass.
I don't know a lot of words. Like, the other day I heard some of the other bats talking about joking. What's that word mean, mama?
Don't worry about it. If you are even remotely good at intel, your ass is going to the intel team.
Respect is when you reset all your skill points in a video game to play a different way.
It's true. But the R&D team can't not level up either. They don't have to stay on the intel team, but I've got to get it to 40 so they'll start building things. $39. $40. There we go. Now I just gotta cancel some of the stuff that's being made. There. Now I should be ready to do the final mission when it happens. Okay, what can we do next? More Fulton recoveries. Sure, why not?
Let's get this.
Disguised himself as a mercenary. Okay. Probably him.
Here he is.
Are you kidding me? How did I miss you?
Next.
recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
B.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
B. Well, that was easy.
You did it. Keep it up.
That would have been an S if I had done it better. I might redo that just to get the S. Yeah, it would have been S if it wasn't for the alert phrase. Let me do that again. Member has joined. Oh, hey, we're building another base over there. I see it. Cool. Nice. How the heck do Fultons work? They are actually a real thing. They don't work like this, obviously, but they are a real thing. The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system was a real thing. You basically attach a balloon onto yourself that lifts you up into the air. And then there's a plane with a specialized hook that catches a little thing on top of the balloon, and then they can reel you in from there. Well, that guy really is just right there, and I just missed him.
Where are they?
How does it inflate? It's self-inflating.
Here he is.
Okay, you know what? It's self-inflating. There is such thing as self-inflating balloons. And I don't just mean Charlotte.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
Yeah, I don't know. I would look it up. Like I said, the Fulton surface-to-air recovery system is a real thing that did see actual use, so it obviously does not work quite as easily or quite as compactly as it does in the video game, but it is a real thing. There we go. This music means that I S-ranked something. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure it has a weight limit. I feel like the way you're asking these questions, though, you're like, but like that's fake, right? It can't be real. Like, how heavy does a guy have to be? Like, are you sure that's real? But like, it was real. I promise. is right here. It was a real thing. The Fulton surface to air recovery system was real. Well, yeah, obviously the balloons in game are not quite real, but like, I mean, it's not as, they're not like, it's a big balloon, way bigger than in game, but like, it wasn't that big. All things considered, especially with the fact that it gets picked up by a plane, it wasn't that big. Also, yeah, it's right here. Somewhat fictionalized interpretation of the Skyhook forms a core gameplay mechanic of Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker and Metal Gear Solid 5: The Phantom Pain.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
How about you complete the mission and get to my asshole point? Sorry, that was nothing.
Your current objective is to retrieve the researchers.
Imagine Snake looking at you with an analyzer and being like, you're not worth the resources it takes to make a balloon in the first place. And like, he just knows that objectively. And it's true. Like, he's not even being mean. It's just true about you. I've made this point before, but I think that would ruin me as a person. I don't think I'd ever be the same. Oh, you ain't got to tell me twice. I know. I went through gifted classes. I'm aware. I know what that shit was like. I went through gifted classes, and yet I remain so stupid. Only gift I got is these fat nuts, you know what I'm saying? This is because I learned how to grow peanuts in my gifted classes. That's of course what I meant, and nothing lurid or lewd in any way, shape, or form.
Freeze.
Nah, that's not good enough. Why is the rum gone? That's not good enough. Why is the rum gone? The entire Royal Navy is out. I've never even seen those movies. I just know the, that's not good enough. That's not good enough. But why is the rum gone?
What was that? I think I see someone. I'm seeing things.
Sure are.
What was that?
Nothing. Schmile. Brother, I was staring you right in the face. Why is the cum gone? Me when I'm a trans girl and I'm on HRT trying to bust a fat load on my girlfriend's face because she has a cum kink, and I realize that I can't even produce even 1/10 of the sperm I used to be able to make before HRT. Why is the cum gone? I'm sorry, that was... I'm so sorry. That's stolen valor, because that's not my experience even a little.
Freeze.
Hi, princess. You just missed an incredible +2 cum joke.
Enemies close by.
Nope. No alert sound. Fuck you. How did you guys put this captive? I was making a joke about that YouTube poop song, Why Is the Rum Gone, or whatever, that like remix of the you know, somebody clip it. I'm sure somebody clipped it.
Freeze.
I don't feel like re-explaining the whole thing. Also, my side hurts for some reason. I talk, which is not good, as talking is my job. Oh, there he is.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
I literally did not ask you
Recovery
to.
helicopter is
You know,
complete.
I wasn't talking to just you. I did Fulton that man through a ceiling. Now that's definitely not how the Fulton to air recovery system worked. We can argue all day about the balloons and their size and stability, but through a ceiling is definitely not how the Fulton to air recovery system worked, which makes it all the more frustrating when I try to cardboard box in some supplies and it hits the roof of the building if I'm in a building. So now you obey the laws of physics? S rank, baby. Like that TOTK ability? Sorry, I only play good games. Did we build the new area? No, it's still getting built. Okay. Played more of that game than I have? I played it for like an hour. I do have a guy called Skunk, and I'm mad that that's not my name. That should be my name.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission.
Solid Skunk. Called as such because, boy, do I love to be hard. Bob White is my only girl on the, on this team, yes. wish I had enough for this. Is being hard actually an enjoyable state? Is this a bit? Is this a legitimate question? Am I the fucked up one?
Destroy all enemy supplies with your C4.
You've just made me question everything I know with one chat message. Good job.
Don't move.
I think being hard is one of the greatest...
Being hard or hardly being, am I right?
I think being hard is one of the greatest gifts humanity ever received. It feels phenomenal.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Nope. That's not good enough. I could not disagree with more oomph. With more verve. I could not disagree with you more.
Enemies close by.
Are you fucking kidding me? Wow, I instantly died.
What happened? Can you hear me? Say something.
I mean, like, it's fine if that's your truth. Like, I'm not trying to say that you're wrong. That's how you feel about it. That's completely fair, but boy, that is not even close to my experience. No, she's not dead. That would kind of be really cool if you lost a soldier on a mission, they were just dead. You ever been hard in a grocery store or whatever? No, thank you. I'm gonna be honest, I think that I think even then it feels nice. I think you're more worried somebody's gonna notice you're hard, but I don't give a shit, so I just get to enjoy, like, man, it feels kind of nice. Especially, like, okay, maybe this is insane. Maybe this is insane. I'm not really that much of an exhibitionist, but like honestly, maybe this is insane, okay? Maybe this part is insane. But something I kind of like about having an erection, about being hard. Something I kind of like about being hard is when you're like really, really hard, like morning wood hard or something like that, right? And then you like push it up and like it lay like the top of it lays like flat across like your belly or whatever. There's like this like, I don't know, there's like this like stretching feeling almost like when you stretch your back, like the muscles getting stretched a little bit, and like it feels good. It feels good. I don't know. So like getting hard in jeans is fine because then you just tuck it into your jean and it's getting like stretched the whole time and it feels good. But I'm willing to admit I'm insane on that one, maybe. Maybe that's just a me thing. But, like, no, I love getting hard. Genuinely, getting hard, or, like, losing the ability to get hard is the reason I won't take antidepressants. Like, actually. Losing my libido and the inability to get hard is the reason I won't do that. Even though it would probably be, like, severely helpful for me. But I don't... Losing that ability makes me so... Like, it scares me so much. I don't want it to happen.
Yes. Now get over to the goal.
No morning word because my experimentation is really dulled compared to intentional arousal. I don't really get, like, I'm not, like, excited. It's like a dull ache. Is there something wrong with everybody else's penis, or is there something wrong with my penis? It's never, I would never describe any form of being hard, even if I'm only hard because I'm bored or I like played around with it or whatever. Even then I would never describe it as a dull ache, ever. That's bizarre to me. I've never experienced this in my life.
Snake?
Yeah, don't tell me. Zadornov.
Bingo. The guard left his post and the dude was gone when he got back.
Sounds like the guard needs a guard.
He was off with the girls. Haas invited him to try some of their cooking. He says he loved every second of it.
Is that jealousy, cuz?
Anyway, there's a new mission waiting for you. Find Zadornov, Snake.
Okay.
Use my penis is wrong for a third time? I don't know, man. The thing I don't know about is whether or not anybody else understands what I'm talking about when I say when you're hard and like stretching it kind of feels good. Like have you ever been hard and then you take the dick and you just kind of like push it back or like push it in a certain way? Kay, you get me, and I appreciate that. I feel like nobody else does. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? What are you talking about? Like, okay, when you're like really hard, right? And you take the like fucking stick of wood that is your dick and you push it. You push it like up against your belly or like push it to the either side or even push it down. And it kind of feels like you're like stretching the muscle inside, like the same way it feels when you stretch your back. You're like, there's just this kind of nice like feeling inside of your penis, like you're stretching it. No, okay.
Snake.
What? I don't know how to describe it to you, but I promise it's real. Chat's backing me up on this one. It's real. I think, Marcy, I think there might just be something wrong with your penis. If it aches and you don't know what I'm talking about, how it feels good to stretch a muscle. Actually, I feel like I probably know what it is, Marcy. I actually feel like you've probably experienced atrophy way more than I have, because you don't jerk off anywhere near as much as I do. And generally, you don't really do things that involve your dick a lot, from what I understand. So, like, you've probably experienced significantly more atrophy than I have. You've also been on HRT longer than me.
We're under attack. Going to alert status.
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements. Proceed with extra caution.
I mean, I'm probably a freak. I actually don't think there's anything wrong with Marcy's penis. I think it's just atrophy. Which is like normal on HRT, but I did not get atrophy. But I don't know, I would never in a million years describe being hard in any way.
Can't be imagining things.
I would never I mean, I also get hard at like the drop of a hat. Maybe that is a difference as well. Maybe that's why I associate it with such like pleasant feelings. It does not take very much to get me hard.
Patrol. All clear.
Understood. Return to base.
Somebody there. The enemy's here. Go, go, go.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I get hard very easily, and I basically only associate it with good things, and I've never ever described or had been so hard that I would or like had any type of being hard where I would describe it as a dull ache or painful or anything else. Also, Ivy, you said playing with your dick is a stim. I unironically did this for years. It's not painful, it's uncomfortable. I would never describe being hard as that either.
Can't be imagining things.
Is being cut relevant? I don't know. I mean, I am cut, but I don't know.
Somebody there? Here he is!
You've never masturbated to the point it's fatigued? No. Is that a thing? Harry, you're built different. We know this. We know. Is it really okay to talk about this on Twitch? Probably. It's a medical discussion. I'm not even like being horny. I'm not like, oh, I'm slobbering and slavering all over myself. It's a genuinely medical discussion. It doesn't regret saying anything. Man, come on. I don't know why. I don't know why we're acting like this is that weird. It's just genuinely. Talking about your body's not that weird. Okay, what TOS actually is? I don't know. Maybe it's TOS. I meant more Marcy being like, I regret this. I don't know. I don't think it's that weird. I don't think there's actually anything wrong with Marcy. I was joking when I said that.
Gotcha. Curses.
You're not being treated like a medical marvel. What are you talking about? Nobody's treating you like a medical marvel. What? I said I was saying I was the one who I think is weird. Or I'm the one I think might be weird here. I said you made me question shit and made me think maybe I'm the weird one here. And I probably am. My body's been consistently weird.
I got him, Kaz.
Slipped up again. Acknowledged. Bring him on in.
At first? I mean, I said Marcy's penis is broken, but I said it as a joke after Marcy said I refuse to believe mine's broken again. I was joking. I was expanding on the bit. No, we're not.
Let's get this mission.
Oh, you're actually selling it on Etsy? Yeah, we're laying off that bid, so don't do it again.
You should be able to see the road from the bridge. Destroy the truck that's driving up that road.
I can't do this with the weapons I have.
You should be able to see the road from the bridge. Destroy the truck that's driving up that road.
So much overstock, I might as well. Fair enough.
Let's get this.
Oh my god, I have to kill 25 of these? Well, that's not gonna work.
Let's get... You should be able to see the road from the bridge. Destroy the truck that's driving up that road.
I do not remember having to destroy 25 trucks. That goes from like a covert mission to like kind of a war crime, I think. Yeah, right? Like, what are they doing? You think at some point they would stop. God damn it. Did that fail the mission? Yeah.
Mission failed.
The mission's a failure. Return to base.
I mean, that's not really a shocker.
Driving up that road.
Okay, there we go.
Recovery zone. We'll pick you up there. Mission complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
Cool. S-Rank. Are we done with the new platform yet? No.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there. Alright, take out 10 guys. That shouldn't be too hard. Maybe I can even do it in a fight. You get it? I'm making a joke about coming.
What was that?
Nothing. Mile.
I'm seeing.
Thanks for clipping your head through the wall there, just enough.
Enemies close by. Go, go, go. Go, go.
Okay. That's a little annoying.
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Negative. We can't spare reinforcements. You'll have to make do with what you have.
Where the hell is the last guy? Where the hell is the last guy? There he is.
Okay, you're done. I knew you could do it. Piece of cake, right?
Finish the other fucking base! Or is it done already? I can't tell. No, it's not. It's over there. Finish it!
Let's get this mission started. Complete the...
Use C4 charges to destroy the container and retrieve all items. Okay. What even would an 8-foot-tall median woman look like?
Stay out of the enemy's sight as you recover those supplies. And don't get lost.
Oh yeah, Marcy, you would have hated today's connections. You would have fucking hated it. There's a thing on it that's like shapes in 3D space or whatever. And one of them it should be volume and it isn't, just so that they can make it work. I'm doing this just to save these guys.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. You did it. Keep it up.
Good night, Moon, or not Moon Lily. Good night, Unique Lily. Sorry, too many lilies. I get you all mixed up. You're all the same to me. Kidding. Brother, I wish it would decide if it's gonna rain or not.
Snake, you're not gonna believe this, but...
Wow.
Zadornov's missing again.
PAZ, are you sure somebody's not, I don't know, letting him out on purpose?
You think I have time to assemble a mole hunt? Man, this guy isn't just good, he's so good it's scary.
If he's doing this alone, that is.
Anyway, he left a trail, so we've got a good idea of where he's probably hiding. You know what the mission is. Find Zadornov, Snake.
At this point, just fucking kill him, dude. He's not worth keeping. Just kill him. We're supposed to be like an incredibly highly trained special force, and instead we're the most incompetent people ever made. This isn't even the last one.
Zadornov's escaped custody again. You have to track him down.
Actually, this might be the last one, come to think of it. Kind of. You'll see. There's 7 in total. I know how many there are. There's 6 in total. We like microchip him? God, we should. Yeah, this is actually snake enrichment. Mother Base set this up on purpose. They're like, Snake needs a reason to sneak around and do his little sneakies. Mother Base is kind of a clown show, let's be real. There's children and an ornithologist and Huey just wandering around. There's a bunch of people who there's a bunch of people who are part of MSF who are definitely people with a border because they all want to save Nicaragua and like Costa Rica and shit like that. Like, there's a bunch of people in MSF who definitely still have a border. I mean, we're just like harboring them. Like, they're not like part of MSF, I believe, except for like Amanda, who can be put to work, but still. Regular solo stealth missions, he gets restless and starts bothering the scientist. You're actually so close to almost officially you're actually so close to what is essentially officially stated lore that it's really funny.
Hmm? Hey.
Would it be possible to go back easily? Marcy? Hold on, can I leave this area? Yes, I can.
I know I saw something.
Go inside before I do the pickup? Yeah, it's not too much. Not too much trouble then, but that does suck.
Oh.
Who's there?
Hey.
Hey. Annoyingly, Zadornov can be in any one of these blue doors. I got really lucky that one I checked that had Chico in it before was the one he was in.
Not this one.
It's all right, Marcy.
Not this one.
You can usually tell if he's in it because when you get near the door, you hear like or some shit like that. You'll hear some fucked up little guy shit. Are you aware of Rabbit and Steel? It's a co-op MMO that's made to emulate raids from tab target MMOs. No? I'm not aware of this. Could you send me a link? Tab target MMO is things like WoW. That also sounds kind of like my shit. I don't really like tab targeting, but that's the one thing I don't like, but oh. Oh, and it's got like a weird Toho aesthetic too. Wait, this looks cool. Oh yeah, it's just pure raid mechanics. You just have to do pure raid mechanics. Wait, this looks fun. I'll download the demo for this. Marcy, we could probably do the demo together if you wanted to try it.
I'm seeing things.
Hey, there's the road where I committed a war crime.
The enemy's attacking. Going to alert status.
It was for the regular PSP, not the Vita, which makes it kind of insane.
What is it? Get up.
You kidding me?
What is it? Enemies close by.
The doorknob, where are you?
What was that? Huh? I think I see someone.
The item I haven't made very good use of, and I really should have,
Enemies close by.
is you can throw empty mags to distract people.
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements now.
Over here. Next.
Please be somewhere in here, Zadornov. His ass isn't here, is he? Oops. And now I can't. A guppy, even.
Where the hell did Zadornov go this time? I'm
I'm sick of him and his walks.
Fucker, where is he?
We're under attack. Going to alert status.
Understood. Maintain heightened alert.
The enemy's here.
God damn it.
Understood. Eliminate all hostiles.
Zadornov, I swear to God. Swear to God, Zadornov. Where are you, you little cunt? He's not in the next area, then I've missed him entirely, which is even more frustrating.
Guys, I'm inside the facility. There's rows and rows of trucks here.
Zadornov should be somewhere in that area. Find
Oh
him.
my God, I forgot he can hide in these trucks.
Not this one. Metal gear.
Metal gear.
Nothing.
He might be in the one that's the Soviet one. I can't remember.
Sunlight!
Nothing.
I'm trying to see if Kojima's in there again. There's the Mei Ling poster, 14096. The Marcy Oinkredim, is it actually a thing? Yes.
Not this one.
No Kojimbles this time.
Damn it. You found me.
Yes, it wasn't hard. Actually, it was very hard. I almost died. Spoiled it? Sorry.
I found him, Kaz.
Close, but no cigar. Not for you anyway. Snake, we're coming to pick him up.
I might go a little bit over into cozy game time just because I can beat this today, definitely. As long as the other part of Mother Base gets built. Now that we have Intel Team level 40. I don't know how much longer it's going to take to build. Oh, I think maybe it did get built. We have 4 platforms now. Yeah, new plant has been built. Okay, never mind. We're good. Yeah, I can definitely beat this today then.
Let's get this mission.
Hey, babe, what? In cozy game time? I don't know. I love you too, Joey. Mwah. Love you, love you, love you. I don't know what we're doing in cozy game time. That's a good question. A few different things I want to do. Kind of want to... I feel like I'm doing a lot of Souls-like content between the Dark Souls randomizer, Elden Ring, and I kind of want to start playing another Crab's Treasure. But also, like, I love Souls-likes, so I don't want to bore you guys, but, like, I do love Souls-likes. It's one of my favorite genres, so, like... No, Blanky mode doesn't start till we're done with our big manly game. Big, strong... Big, strong... Thymesia on sale? I actually have it on PS5, although I did kind of want it on Steam Deck, so...
Can't be imagining things.
More adventures in the box? I do need to do more Super Adventure Box as well, but I'm not really feeling that right now. You can bore me? Okay, hits you with beam that instantly turns you into a boar. Honestly, Marcy, we could make it worse. We could say every time we don't use the proper terminology. So, Estus instead of red flask of crimson tears. Stuff like that. Draft up some rules Friday. Let's go. Well, Elden Ring is a Souls game. With the names changed. I mean, it's not like it has its own world and cosmology and stuff, but it's still by FromSoft. And it still uses a lot of the same mechanics, so it makes sense you would say, this is my Estus. There's also rimming. I've been thinking a lot about what I want to do with RimWorld. I think I'm going to have to abandon the Demon Girls, unfortunately. I don't see a enjoyable end to their story anytime soon, and,
The enemy's here!
I also don't want to deal with alpha animals anymore, frankly, and it's bullshit. Oh, I also want to do Lies of P as well. That's another Souls-like. I will say, Princess, I have literally nothing but good things to say about Elden Ring. I think it is probably the best game they ever made. And, like, I've played basically every Souls-like there is. Like, I haven't played some of the more modern ones, but I have played a lot of Souls-likes. A lot of them. I like the genre way more than most people. So I feel I can say with some level of, like, authority, just from experience, it's a really good game. You can disable the animal spawns you don't want. Then I would be basically disabling the whole mod. And taking the mod out makes my game save not very good. Every trans person likes the genre. Marcy didn't for the longest time. Does now, but... wouldn't necessarily say that's a valid stereotype.
Wait.
Yeah, Marcy started with DS2, so, you know. Started with shit in your mouth, basically. I would have to disagree with that entirely. I think the player moves... the player moves better than they have in any other game, including Bloodborne. But the bosses do have a lot of feint attacks and stuff like that. But honestly, that just makes fighting them more fun. Or they have like longer delay, or not delays, but stuff like that. Tribal start with blind pain cult stacking several super hard conditions. It's amazing you got as far as you did on one of your first colonies. I mean, to be fair, I'm not even ending it because they're dead. I'm ending it because, like, mostly because alpha animals kind of stinks, and which sucks because I really want it to be good, but... Who is Solaire really? Obviously, Solaire is me. Not like a player stand-in, me, specifically, Kyria, nobody else. I need to find 2 more little fucking floating pieces of paper. Solaire was you all along, dear chatter. Praise the sun. Upvotes to the left, by the way. God, I know exactly what you mean, actually. Where are these last 2 fucking floating scraps of paper? Not even 2, there's 1. We believe that Solaire is the stand-in for Hidetaki Miyazaki himself. Alright, well, I believe you're fucking stupid.
The enemy's here!
There it is, up there. I fucking see it.
You're out of time. Mission incomplete.
Did I miss a bullshit Solaire video? It is a video that has a ton of views and a ton of really positive comments on it, being like, who really is Solaire? And their ultimate conclusion is that Solaire is a stand-in for Hidetaki Miyazaki, the creator of Dark Souls. Because FromSoft was at their lowest when they made Dark Souls. Not true, by the way. FromSoft was at their lowest when they made Dark Souls. You know, is the sort of thing that everybody has conned themselves into believing. And so much like the way Solaire is always happy in the face of overwhelming gloom and searching for his son that will save the company or save his life and everything, so too is Miyazaki doing the same thing, I guess, by making Dark Souls. Which he made all by himself, by the way. Much like all other auteurs, he made it all by himself. Don't question it.
The enemy's here.
Okay? Don't question it. He made it all by himself. Just like Hideo Kojima made this game all by himself.
Negative. We can't spare reinforcements. You'll have to make do with what you have.
Solaire is an analog for the player. He's not even that. He's a companion to the player. Solaire, who Solaire is not that deep. He's just a guy. He's a guy going on a similar journey to the player, who the player can befriend and overall help. His goals will usually be the opposite of the players in their second playthrough and align with the players on their first playthrough. That's it. It's not that deep.
HQ, come in.
This is HQ.
This is patrol. All clear.
Understood. Stay vigilant.
The enemy's here.
God damn it.
What's wrong, boss? Respond! Boss!
Should just be done with this mission already. I'm just playing poorly because I want to have it done. Who Solaire is doesn't really matter. It doesn't really have anything to do with anything. It's kind of a nothing answer to a question that doesn't need to be asked in the first place.
Can't be imagining things.
He's just Solaire. The question that matters more is, what does Solaire represent for the player? Narratively and for the player, what does Solaire represent? He represents companionship, a place of warmth, a means to access content with other players, mechanically speaking, an example of how to do so, and an example of how to act in online situations to be this like golden knight here to help other people.
Can't be imagined. What's going on? Rise and shine. The enemy's here!
Negative. We can't spare reinforcements. We'll have to make do with what you have.
Or they invent all kind of reasons to make him important, as if he can't be, his importance can't be defined by his kindness and nobility in the first place. He has to be somebody special, and that's why he's so kind and noble. He can't just be a guy who is kind and noble. There has to be something special about him. That's like, he can't just be the way he is.
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal.
Think the long lost son of Gwen is a neat theory. I mean, what does it actually add other than, you know, soy pog, Gwen reference? Oh, he's more important than he actually is.
You did it. Keep it up.
I mean, fair enough, I guess. It's just like, anybody can be anything in any story in any form, but, you know, usually people are things for a reason, you know? If he was Gwen's long-lost son, then that would mean something. The other reason people think he's important is because you can summon him on the final boss for help, and it's like, whoa, that must mean he's really important, really cool, really special. No, dude, it doesn't. It just means you can summon him on the final boss. That's it. Oh, Amanda's out of sickbay. Nice. And I don't even think there's anything wrong with like wanting your story to have like characters that, you know, are super special or whatever, but like that's just not what's going on.
Here's a rundown of your mission. This one's perfect for a warm-up.
It does beg the question, why him of all people in the final boss? No, it doesn't. It's an incredibly easy question to answer. Like, so easy that I feel like I shouldn't even have to explain it. You can summon him on the final boss because it's really hard to save him. From a gameplay standpoint, it is materially expensive to save Solaire. Thus, doing so should net you the ultimate help, aka helping you on the final boss. From a narrative standpoint, it's because if as is implied with his dialogue, you have summoned him on every chance that you can, like that's kind of what his dialogue implies, is that you have summoned him every chance you could. Was I not supposed to do that? Oh, I guess I wasn't. If you have summoned him on every chance you can, then this is the guy who has effectively become your best friend narratively, who's helped you at every chance he could, helping you with the final boss.
To pick up a claymore,
yeah, his first line is "oomph my shit up." Exactly. Like, there's no question to be begged there. It's a really, really simple reason. I don't know, man. I don't get it. I don't get why people want Solaire to be like I love Solaire, and I hate the way that the internet has ruined him. But I also really don't understand why people want him to be more than it is. Also, you don't need a final summon. Well, that's a different problem. Although, to be fair, Gwyn's honestly not that easy. Like, he's not like hard. He's not like Artorias or Manus level hard. But like for your average player, he's not that hard. Or not that easy, rather. He still hits like a fucking truck. If you're good at parrying, he's easy. If you have a really strong weapon or you poise through it, he's easy. But he still hits like a truck, and he's really fast. But he does pale in comparison to Artorias and Manus. And you are likely to do them before you do Gwyn, since you have to beat the game. Or like beating Gwyn beats the game, and like you don't get you can't keep playing after that without New Game Plus. So only Pinwheel is easier than Gwyn. Okay, no, that's you're actually just trolling. That's actually okay, or not okay. That's actually wrong. I don't want you to do Ring City spoilers because I haven't done DS3 yet. No, well, I haven't gotten that far in DS3 yet. So no, thank you, please. But thank you for asking. I mean, I kind of already know a lot about the Ring City stuff anyway, so like, I'll probably know what spoiler you're gonna say anyway. But I'm trying to actively forget it and go in blind. I know DS3 narratively has some of my favorite stuff, especially with how it interacts with DS1, but... Find no one in here? Who put a fucking claymore in a building? Oh, me, I guess. Okay, never mind. Who did the... You know what? Never mind. Never mind. I'm the idiot that claymore was there for. Okay. I was like, what fucking idiot put a claymore in a building? I almost said, who's that gonna get? And then it got me. So, you know what? I'm the idiot that's for. So hard I farted. Oh no. We're all trying to find the zombie who did this. I mean, this area does, again, reek of, not this time, Joey, since I'm probably gonna have to go over a little bit, but only a little bit. This area does kind of reek of like, we needed to give boss something to do or he'll get antsy. Like, there's no way they set up these claymores actually, you know? I mean, yeah, no, Gwyn being weak is the point, but I would still say he can still easily rock your shit. Like, Gwyn's not Manus level hard, and he's not supposed to be, as like you said, that is the narrative point, but he can still rock your shit if you're like not prepared, is what I'm saying. I would not say Gwyn is easy, or easier, or like the only thing easier than him is Pinwheel. Have you fought the Asylum Demon? Have you fought Quelaag? Have you fought fucking the Bell Gargoyles? Have you fought the fucking the Gaping Dragon? Like, yeah, the Tor. I forgot about the Taurus Demon is such a bitch of a boss. I forgot. God damn it, Zadornov.
Great.
Snake, Zadornov's done it again.
Ah, give me a break.
Snake, listen. Zadornov's done it again.
Come on.
I hate to entertain the thought, but this might be an inside job.
What the hell's he after, anyway?
No clue. Can't imagine he's just out to annoy us, though.
You know, it might not be worth keeping him here if he's not gonna join us.
You may be right. I thought it might boost our Russian compatriots' morale, but okay. I'll think it over.
Let's hope he's just playing hide and seek.
I've added a new mission. Go get Zadornov.
Okay, this is the last one. After this, he will escape one more time, but it is the prelude to the final mission. I literally always go in with Solaire, even if I don't need him, because it's cool. It's a cool moment. It's a cool moment to have him there for, and it feels good.
Snake, Zadornov's escaped. You have to find him.
Where's the empty mag? Where's the love box? We also have like 30 minutes of voice logs to listen to from we have like 30 minutes of voice logs to listen to from oh, he's in here somewhere. From Strangelove plus her diary. I actually have to get her 4th diary page.
Can't be imagining things. I heard something.
The MRC. Oh, okay. Stun box.
The enemy's here!
Ow.
Negative. We can't spare reinforcements. We'll have to make do with what you have.
Bring me a nice crisp piece of meat!
I'm sorting out. Thank you for the raid. How is
Traded the
Belatra?
graveyard with 1 raiders.
Motherfucker's gonna be hiding in a love box somewhere, Any. I am at literally 1 HP. Green steak on black deck? Nice. I don't totally know what that means, but I haven't played enough to remember which one is black deck, or which one is black deck and which one is green steak, but good job either way. What's a love box? It's just a box like in all the other MGS games. It's just a cardboard box. It's called a love box because, it is called a love box because it's big enough for 2 people to fit inside of.
Try using Fulton recovery on it. Mission complete. Great job.
Oh, good job. I know green steak is 3rd difficulty. I just couldn't remember what I did.
PAZ, I've located Zadornov.
Nice work. I knew you would. How could I be so stupid?
Okay, that was the final Zadornov mission, kinda. You'll see. So chat, are you guys ready for the true ending? Because that was all the bullshit in between. That was all the grindy bullshit. Are you guys ready for the true ending? Glad I was able to do this in one stream. We have to do a little bit more just like random mission grinding to make it to get the final thing to start. Well, you can't have it. Here's 30 minutes of dialogue. You're actually kind of right. That was in fact what I was about to do.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well.
Use
Good
the
luck out
bathroom?
there.
You're gonna miss the cool fucking lore. We're just gonna listen to... we're gonna... Oh, you still have some new stuff. Oh, the need for Metal Gear. Oz doesn't have anything new. Amanda doesn't have anything new. Chico has something new. Huey has something new here. Seal doesn't have anything new. And then we need to listen to Strangelove's files. What do you have to say about this?
You know, Snake, you're right. As long as we're soldiers without borders, we're going to be a target. We need our own deterrent.
Yeah, we're going to be stepping into a lot of different conflicts as we roam the world, each one unique, and with its own set of geography, ideologies, and politics. If we're going to intervene in those kinds of situations, we need the threat of a Metal Gear.
Unless we want to end up like Che Guevara did in Bolivia.
Well said. Our army without borders doesn't have a land to call home. We're nomads, wanderers. What we need now is a sheepdog to guard our flock.
Right.
Maybe it's not the way the boss would have gone about it, but there are places in this world that need us, and soldiers that need MSF. And as long as we're needed, we'll keep on moving. Ours is a journey that never ends. We're the real Peace Walkers.
A line so good that it sounds like if I told you about it, you wouldn't have believed me. Love, puppy love. Chico, what's going on?
Hey, what's with all this sighing? You're not your usual self.
Oh, Snake.
Something on your mind?
Huh? No, not really. I guess. Hey, Snake. Girls are funny, you know? You can never tell what they're thinking. They're always doing their own thing. Maybe they really are different from us men.
Whoa, what's this about now? Chico, do you have a crush on somebody?
No, it's not that. I just...
What? Go ahead, you can talk to me.
Whenever I talk to PAZ, my heart starts pounding and everything I say comes out wrong.
PAZ? I guess she is pretty close to your age.
That ever happened to you, Snake?
Well, sure. Happens to everybody.
Well, how do I talk to her?
That is a tough one. Why don't you try, talking to her like you...
He's such a bad parent. He's such a bad
no,
parent.
No, it doesn't work. I freeze up every time I'm around her. Our eyes meet and my face starts burning for some reason.
Well, it's like living on the battlefield. You just have to get used to it. You're nervous at first, but the more you're out there, the more natural it feels. Get your courage up and go talk to her more often.
Oh, okay. Man, girls are more full of mysteries than UMAs.
Oh, you got that right.
Oh, Snake. Oh, no, I wasn't done. Okay. Huey, what do you have to say about, Metal Gear and nuclear weapons?
I gotta say, I'm surprised you helped us arm Metal Gear with nukes.
What of it?
Don't get me wrong, I'm grateful and all, but you sure about this? They may be for MSF self-defense, but they're still nukes. It's essentially the same thing as Peace Walker, which you despised.
See, that's exactly it.
What is?
You don't hide your motives. You tell the truth. That's what makes you different from those CIA bastards. They lay on the charm, win you over. And then, when things get hairy, they turn their backs on you.
I'm just telling it like it is.
Which is why I get the feeling that you wouldn't be stupid enough to use them. Okay, I'll come out and say it. I trust you.
You give me too much credit.
You think so? Besides, there's more uses for bipedal locomotion technology than weapons. We make it small enough, and it could have applications in robotics and prosthetic limbs. Maybe one day I'll even be able to walk.
Nice thought.
I want to stand on my own feet, be master of my own fate, and I'll use your strength to help me do it. If you don't mind, of course.
Nah, it's a fair enough deal.
Thanks. People can change, I know. But I trust you, Snake. I trust you to be the guy I know now.
Haha, smile. Glad he'll never change. Smile. All right, let's talk to Strangelove. Strangelove, tell us about AI.
AI stands for artificial intelligence. It refers to a man-made machine possessing an intellect on par with that of a human being.
Is that even possible?
Possible. You've seen it with your own eyes. What the AI weapons are capable of. How Peace Walker carried out the boss's will in the end. No mere machine could ever choose to sacrifice itself like that.
I just can't see how a bunch of circuits and switches could have a will of its own.
It's called the ghost in the machine, Snake. And it exists.
You know, normally I'd be like, shut up. No, it doesn't. But you guys kind of do have definitive proof that, you guys have definitive proof that it kind of does, huh? The Deus Ex Machina.
What did you mean by the ghost in the machine?
Oh, that. It's a term coined by the philosopher Gilbert Ryle. You've heard of Descartes, yes?
I think, therefore I am.
That is the one. Descartes espoused the dualistic theory of mind and body. He believed that our thinking minds exist in a separate dimension from our bodies, which are governed by the laws of physics. But if that were true, then couldn't you say that a mechanical body, inhabited by a ghost mind, is a human being? Ryle criticized Descartes on those grounds, saying such a thing surely wouldn't be human.
Why'd you bring it up?
Sure,
I
Joey.
wasn't thinking
You
of
can have some
Ryle in
candy.
particular when I said it. I simply thought that if a person is composed of a machine and a ghost, perhaps the opposite is true as well. Perhaps, by placing a ghost inside a machine, we could, in effect, give birth to a new person.
And that was your idea for the boss AI?
The moment you ripped the memory board out, the mammal pod ceased to function. It should have been dead. And yet, Peace Walker righted itself, singing a song of peace. I couldn't help but feel that her soul had come to inhabit Peace Walker.
That's a fair assessment, I think.
Let's say, hypothetically, there really was an intelligent machine. How would you prove it? What's the difference
You know what, Joey?
between
I'm
a
gonna have one
high-level
of those
computer
candies.
and an AI?
It depends on what you choose to define as intelligence. For example, Snake, listen to my voice talking to you now. Suppose it were an AI.
Say what?
What if the living, breathing me sitting here drinking tea and talking to you were actually an AI, programmed to simulate my thoughts and my voice?
You're nuts.
No, I'm not. You couldn't prove I was a real human being, could you?
It'd be... No.
So if an AI is so advanced you can't tell it from the real thing, wouldn't you call that intelligence?
I'm not quite convinced.
But that's only one way to look at it. It's roughly how Dr. Turing explained artificial intelligence. The test I described is called the Turing test, in his honor.
Yeah, well, sounds like a bad joke to me. That singing monster of yours put me through hell. If I never meet one again...
I had a candy, Joey.
Shame. And I was about to let an AI take my place in our conversation.
Don't even think about it.
They are weapons-grade sour.
Dr. Alan Turing is known as the father of computer science. It was he who formulated the basic theory of AI.
Oh.
During the war, he worked for GC and CS.
The government's cryptology school. The one that broke Enigma.
The very same. Without him, they might never have been able to decipher the Germans' code. But then, they arrested him.
Why? Weren't his some of the greatest contributions to winning the war?
Homosexuality was a crime in Britain back then, and he was gay. I know exactly how crushed he was. I feel it's my duty to further his AI research.
Like the Imitation Game, huh?
Huh. You know it then. The clue that inspired the Turing test came from a trifling little party game. You exchange written notes with another person behind a screen and try to guess their gender, whether they're a woman or a man, pretending to be a woman. It's surprisingly difficult to tell the difference. Man or woman, human
Operation Systems FNE just resubscribed for 4 months.
Dr.
4
Turing was
months.
fascinated
Thank you
by
for
the
the
differences
resubscription.
between men and women. Perhaps that's what led him to formulate his test.
What if you hadn't used the boss as the model for the AI?
What do you mean?
If the end goal is MAD, it seems like there are more suitable models out there. A military chief of staff, or a nuclear technician, even the president.
No, I didn't.
Patriotism.
I am being very good and only having
judgment.
one every time I eat one because
Each of those qualities
I would die
is essential
otherwise.
when deciding whether to launch a nuke.
Beacons are actually really good, Chloe. They're actually really important to set
It's
up.
not enough. She had the will for it.
Will?
Let me explain, Snake. Peace Walker is a standalone weapon. It has to decide on its own whether or not to launch a nuke. It can't turn to anyone else for advice.
Yeah, they're
It
not
can't
always
do
very
its job if
safe,
it's not
but they are
prepared to
worth
take sole
going to
responsibility
if you
for
can
the
handle
fate
them.
of the world. I know of no other human being who could bear that burden.
That's it.
There were technical considerations, of course. To begin with, the female brain is a more appropriate model for an
It was
AI.
probably Mud Raptors.
Wait, the female brain?
AI and the female brain.
What do you mean by that? Modeling your AI after the female brain?
Snake, what is the human mind capable of that a computer is not?
Being lazy?
Interesting response. And not incorrect. But the answer I was looking for was empathy.
Empathy?
The ability to feel for others, to be more precise. Love for a child. Pity for the weak. Grief for the dead. All of these are particularly well developed in the female brain.
That's stretching it a little.
On the contrary, it's perfectly reasonable. The male brain, on the other hand, may be well suited for systematic thinking, but it's less able to empathize. In that sense, it's closer to a computer. So if your objective is to make the AI think more like a human...
You need to teach it how to empathize like a woman.
The novel, Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, deals with this very problem. In the book, an
She's not a
empathy
TERF,
test
no.
is used to distinguish between machines and human beings. As machines become more and more advanced, our society will
Yeah,
gradually
exactly.
become more and more systematic. Our cities will teem with robot-like people, unable to feel for others. We cannot allow that to happen. Computers must learn to empathize. The same goes for humans, only more so.
Well, what about yourself? You make these
Consider that
claims, and yet
Strangelove is
I've
also
never
a
seen you
lesbian.
empathize with a real person.
Strangelove is also a lesbian who's
Until
obsessed
now,
with
I was
women,
a prisoner of
specifically
death.
one woman, and has been
It
for
was
most
my
of her
intention
life.
to die upon the completion of Mammal's development.
In addition to learning all that shit from
She
the
was
70s.
my one reason to live.
But you changed your mind.
I did. Because she taught me the dignity of living. My eyes are open now. I want to go on living and seeing real people.
Huh. I see. Is it really necessary to make machines think like humans? I think empathy would get in the way of making the decision to retaliate.
I admit, human thought may not be fully compatible
Yes, she was.
with
That's what she
level-headed
was saying.
decision-making. Then again, is there such a thing as non-human thought? The moment computers became so advanced that they could calculate faster than human beings, a new dream was born.
Dream?
If we can create a machine that can do advanced mathematics, why can't we create one that can think like a human?
Yeah,
The
you don't get
19th
Strangelove until
century
you beat
author
chapter 4,
Auguste
so.
Villiers-L'Isle-Adam wrote a book called Tomorrow's Eve, in which the protagonist fashions an artificial woman to serve as his ideal lover. I believe the idea of creating an intelligent being with our own hands is one of mankind's oldest dreams.
It's both.
So AI is a product of people's dreams, then?
Not only AI, civilization itself is the process by which mankind gives form to its dreams. But not all dreams are pleasant. Some have expressed fears about non-human intelligence.
Yeah, they want the benefits with none of the risks.
Some fear that intelligent robots might rise up and rebel against their human masters, as portrayed by the Czech writer Karel Čapek in his Rossum's Universal Robots, or in the 1970 film Colossus, the Forbin Project, where intelligent supercomputers in the US and the Soviet Union join forces and plot to subjugate humanity. Isaac Asimov offered a specific solution to these fears with his 3 laws of robotics, which demonstrated that while robot intelligence is different from that of humans, the two can coexist. In order to endow computers with intelligence, we must first have a thorough understanding of what intelligence is. And that is where the need for
We're very close to the end of this game. I've done all the grindy stuff. We're just listening to this person's voice logs, and then we are basically at the end of the game.
So what's an expert system?
The AI housed within Peace Walker began development as such a system. An expert system is a type of proxy program by which a computer makes decisions as an expert would. The program, Mycin, for example, is a system that decides which kind of antibiotics to prescribe. The system asks the patient a series of questions to narrow down the range of appropriate drugs.
So you program Peace Walker to prescribe live nuclear warheads instead of penicillin.
What I realized, however, was that a simple expert system wasn't up to the task.
You need more than expertise to launch a nuke.
Indeed, expertise is a necessary prerequisite, but insufficient on its own. Deciding to launch a retaliatory strike requires consideration of a wider range of factors. In such a scenario, the entire global situation becomes the criterion for making a decision.
Makes sense. You screw up the prescription and the whole world goes into anaphylactic shock.
A weak AI that only has a limited range of knowledge upon which to base its decisions won't cut it. Therefore, I had the AI study the boss's thought patterns, thus creating a true expert system. A strong AI.
You couldn't leave the world in the hands of something with anything less than absolute worldview.
I could have built a simple expert system in no time at all. Say, how would you like a system that decides which guns you should equip according to the mission's parameters?
I'll pass. I'm not gonna leave my life up to somebody else's judgment. Especially not a machine.
With current technology, AI are inevitably enormous in size. But as circuit integration continues to advance, they will become even smaller. As small as human brains, and perhaps smaller than that. And in the meantime,
Soon they'll be so small they can
robotics will
exist
continue to
entirely
advance as
theoretically
well,
in the cloud.
to the point where
Which
we can
definitely
create
isn't just a
androids,
server farm somewhere,
robots
Smile.
that resemble humans. And then...
And then what?
Well, I don't need to spell it out for you, do I?
Don't tell me you're thinking of making an android imitation of the boss.
Surely the thought has crossed your mind as well. Of one day being reunited with her?
Enough. I don't want any part of it.
I see. I didn't mean to offend you. In reality, AI is more likely to evolve in the opposite direction anyway.
The opposite direction? What does that mean?
More and more, AI are becoming systems that specialize in mass information processing, without human intelligence, thought, or emotion. A machine that has no individualism or sense of self, but rather behaves as a collective, exhibiting the qualities of a society.
Like a beehive?
Yes, it aggregates data collected by individuals and determines how the collective will act, just as honeybees travel between the hive and flowers. The key to achieving that will be networking AI together.
I don't know how to say this, but that kind of gives me the creeps.
But if your goal is to control society, it's the better model to use.
Is it
lets
now?
You filter data, disseminate only what you want disseminated. Of course, I myself have no interest in an AI without a shred of life to it.
Strangelove. You bring up some good points, I think. It's a little creepy now, but okay. I'm sure this will never come up later in the series.
You called the mammal pod a butterfly. Not a pupa or a cocoon, but an imago.
Yes, the AI that came before the mammal pod were works in progress.
Works in progress?
They were enough to keep the frame running, but not enough to make decisions about nuclear retaliation. They weren't quite complete. They were pupae. Only when I added the boss's data did the AI take on its true form, becoming a butterfly and taking flight.
And that's why the nose art on Peace Walker was a butterfly.
I gave the mammal AI the code name BS Imago. BS is short for boss.
Huey called that gigantic unmanned chopper a chrysalis. Is that another one of your AI code names?
Yes, you're referring to the TJ Chrysalis 6000. There's also the GW Pupa 5000, the TR Cocoon 7000.
I get it. A hovercraft type and a treaded type. And those letters on the front. TJ, GW, or whatever. Those are initials?
Correct. The initials of the American presidents whose faces are carved into Mount Rushmore.
Then you're missing one.
I assigned that one to the reptile pod. AL Aurelia 8000.
Aurelia. Another word for chrysalis. A pupa just before it emerges.
All of the initials, except for BS, were of Coldman's choosing. I chose mine from the storied ranks of British royalty. MS, AV, EW.
What do those stand for?
You can't guess. Why, Mary Stuart, Alexandrina Victoria, and Elizabeth Windsor.
All women.
All queens. Of course.
An AI named GW and TJ. I bet that'll never come up again. I bet an AI named GW, that's, I mean, for George Washington, God, that's never gonna come up again, Smile.
Are you familiar with the film 2001: A Space Odyssey?
I've heard of it, but...
Of course not. I didn't expect you to be cultured enough to appreciate such things.
Yeah, thanks. Anyway...
2001 features an AI called HAL, a highly advanced system that controls an exploration spacecraft. It can converse with people and even play chess.
Because it's because
now, where have I heard
babe,
that before?
babe, have you not seen? Hold on. I need to show you something.
So?
Hal is given secret orders that not even the ship's captain knows about. Naturally, he's not allowed to divulge them to the crew. The stress of it causes Hal to crack.
Crack?
Go crazy. Though there are those who interpret it differently.
She sure did.
One, Hal kills off the crew until the captain finally shuts it down. The film offers amazing insights into AI, their growth, their utility, their faults, and their
One day I'll watch A
death.
Space Odyssey.
You must have found it useful in your research then.
Must you always be so utilitarian? It doesn't matter whether or not it's useful. What matters is that it
she
inspired
didn't.
me.
Then it was useful.
Never mind. The portrayal of Hal wasn't the only wonderful thing about the film. It was full of hints about the future of human evolution. Truly, a film for the ages.
You're thinking of Paramedic, Joey, and Paramedic doesn't turn into a war criminal until Big Boss does. Those things happen at the same time, so no. Yes, I know she's a war criminal. She becomes a war criminal at the same time Big Boss does. They work together when this happens. They form a thing together. I can't say it and spoil it, but like those things happen at the same time. Also, Hex, I don't know if you know this, you can find Hideo Kojima in this game. He's really good at medical, I think. Yeah, medical and intel. That's all he has. But if you look at people like Huey has, like my father worked on the Manhattan Project. You need a special talent to become that word. You see in UMAs, stuff like that, right? Everybody has their own like little bio, right? Do you want to know what Kojima's is? I'll give you a hint. He changed it to his Twitter bio after this. 70% of my existence is made of movies. It is up to you to decide what to do with the remaining 30%. That first line is his Twitter bio and has been since this game came out, by the way. 70% of my existence is made of movies. Oh yeah, have you also not heard Kojima is God? Hold on, wait, Hex, I have to show you this.
Let's get this.
Hold on. I don't think so. Like, I don't like the Japanese one as much. Is it about herself? Yeah.
Never heard the name Cosima before. Then again, I don't know many people from France. Is it a common name?
No, not that common. But Wagner's second wife was named Cosima Francesca Gaetana Wagner.
Huh.
You know, Kojima is a common last name in Japan.
Kaz?
It's just funny how, you know, I'm part Japanese and Cecile's middle name is so close to Kojima. It feels like destiny unfolding.
You think so?
Oui, oui. That's a beautiful name you have. Cecile Cosima Caminades. Wait a second. Cecile Cosima Caminades. Cosima Caminades. Hey, that's close to...
Close to what?
Your name. It sounds almost like the sentence Kojima Caminandes in Japanese.
And what does it mean, s'il vous plaît?
Well, kami is the word for God in Japanese. Nandesu, well, it's hard to explain, but placed after God, it would turn the sentence into is God.
Okay, so?
Kojima is God. Cecile's name is a message. I don't believe it. Kojima is God. Kojima is God.
Kaz?
By the way, in case anybody was wondering, and you think Cecile might be a little bit out of place in this game, that's because she is. Cecile is modeled after a real-life French actress that Kojima really likes. She also voices her. He just likes to put in people from movies he likes, and that's how she's in here. Kaz didn't land Strangelove. Huey landed Strangelove.
Did she ever tell you about what she saw in space?
Yeah.
I saw the same thing along with her. The Soviets beat America into space with Sputnik, and so America rushed to be first in manned spaceflight. NASA used her as their top secret guinea pig, launching her deep into the cold blackness of space. I took part in the project as a scientist.
You were there with her?
Yes. For a brief time. We were one and the same, she and I. We sought each other out, completed each other. Did you know that inside every woman there's a universe? And that we are able to sense this in each other? We connected because of our empathetic female brain.
Yeah, so she's not a TERF. She's just a weird, like, fucking
I
voodoo
began
lady.
to have doubts about offering such a
Or whatever the fuck you call
noble
that shit.
soul as sacrifice.
She would,
Why
if it
would
was
they-
2024, she'd be on Facebook trying to
Why
sell
did
you an
she
MLM.
have to- The flight test was a narrow
Not that
success,
different? Incorrect.
and
Very
she
extremely
miraculously made it
different.
back alive, but her mind and body were horribly mangled, and there was nothing I could do for her.
Pretty sure the boss was straight.
We were
I mean,
no
it's never said
longer
one way or
one and
another.
the same.
But
She
Strangelove
went
is
away,
definitely gay.
and I, having nothing else to live for, immersed myself in AI research, hoping that no one would ever have to make her sacrifice.
All we know
again.
is that the boss had a child and that she had
not
a
really
male
worth
lover,
knowing.
but that doesn't
We were
necessarily
ships
mean she was
passing
straight.
in the night. That's all. Perhaps someday I'll tell you the long version, if you're interested.
I think chat's forgetting bisexuals exist.
That was quite a warm welcome you gave me at the base in Costa Rica.
Sorry about that, but I simply had to know.
The boss's final act.
Yes, by inputting her thoughts and actions into the AI, I was imbuing it with her mind. The only thing I couldn't understand was her final act.
Operation Snake Eater.
Official history says she betrayed her homeland and defected to the enemy and was killed by you. But it didn't make sense. The boss would be the last person on Earth to betray her country. It was logically
I've never forgot about the long-legged bisexual that Obama tried to
that
woo in his
internal
in college in his
inconsistency
book.
prevented the AI from activating properly. Just
The
as
long-legged
Hal malfunctioned
socialist
in the film,
bisexual.
I understood the reasoning, but I had to have proof. Proof of her final act, her true intentions, one way or another.
So you tried to squeeze it out of me, huh?
As a matter of fact, I did. Your silence was the very answer I was looking for.
That white horse the boss rode.
The Andalusian, yes.
How'd it get to Costa Rica?
I went looking for it. It was her final witness. Even if it couldn't speak, I found it and brought it here.
Where? I thought for sure it'd be blown to ashes by those MiGs.
I searched the ends of the earth for that horse, and found it at last in a horse market in Britain.
Britain? Are you saying it came all the way over the Ural Mountains, through Europe, and across the English Channel?
Who knows, really? Perhaps someone took it there.
Wait, the thought never occurred to you that it might be a different Andalusian that only looks the same?
I can't prove it. Or rather, I couldn't.
What do you mean?
You should know best of all, that horse wouldn't let anyone ride it. And believe me, I nearly killed myself trying. The only one it allowed on its back was you. That was the proof.
Communications officer?
Though I
Oh,
hate
okay,
to
my bad.
admit it.
And to think, I ran it to its death.
But in that last run, it regained the glory of its youth, using the last of its strength to pursue its former
I could have
master.
sworn she was a based off of an
Any
actor.
horse would wish for such a
Or
fine
actress,
end.
rather. Because there's an image of her face model with like Kojima like posing with her. Yeah, real life Cecile Caminadas. Oh yeah, she was just the communications manager. Never mind. I saw the picture of her and I assumed she was an actress. That's my bad.
What do you make of Peace Walker's final act?
I recreated her thought patterns exactly. It was exactly what she would have done. The world's most empathetic mind weighed the past, the future, and the entire world, and decided not to retaliate. Merely knowing that is enough for me.
So, what you're saying is, we don't need deterrence to have peace?
I didn't say that. What's important is that we wish for peace. MSF needs a way to protect itself from the might of nations. Survival requires pragmatic thought and action. But you must still retain your ideals. If the gap between reality and those ideals ever leads you to lose them, I doubt MSF will survive.
Smile.
Strangelove. Is that a code name?
No, just a nickname. Don't tell me you don't recognize it. From Kubrick's Dr. Strangelove, or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Bomb. It's a film that came out in 1964. A dark comedy about the absurdity of nuclear deterrence.
You were in a movie?
No, stupid. I got my nickname because of that movie.
No,
Why?
stupid.
Because you look like the doctor in the movie.
No,
I need a woman to talk to me like that.
Strangelove was a man.
So?
Back when I was at ARPA, I kept a photo of the boss on my desk. I was totally engrossed in my research and showed no interest in the opposite sex. Plus, I had a photo of a woman on my desk. The fools around me
I should do that.
Cruel taunt, calling me Strangelove. Even for a bunch of shut-ins who never went out to the cinema, that title seemed to ring true with them. Anyhow, in their eyes, homosexuality was something strange. They were incapable of seeing things outside the lens of their own standards. Being strange means you have your own unique point of view. I rather considered it an honor.
So, you were with ARPA before you came here, huh?
Yes, back then it was really the only place I could make a living from my AI research.
And before that?
I started out at NASA. That's where I met her.
When Boss went into space?
Yes. It was that incident that turned me away from aerospace engineering. Space is entirely too hazardous a place for human beings. That was why I felt an immediate need to develop AI. As it turned out, rockets later became much safer, and mankind reached the surface of the moon. In any event, it was a hollow Cold War victory. When you get down to it, a nuclear missile is just a rocket with a nuclear warhead strapped to it. Thus, taking the initiative in the space race was tantamount to a military show of force.
But the budgetary strain was too big for Washington or Moscow to handle.
Yes, and then there was the Cuban Missile Crisis and the Vietnam War, and then came détente. Having leapt ahead of the Soviet Union,
I still don't know what détente is.
America shut down the Apollo program in '72. It was around then that ARPA was downsized and renamed DARPA, the D standing for Defense. With few prospects for continuing my AI research, Coldman's invitation was a godsend. It was also a chance to have them collect data on her.
The end result being this mess.
But we did learn something valuable from her.
Why was it called détente,
the nobility
though?
of peace.
What does that mean?
Why'd you agree to come here, to Mother Base?
You intrigued me.
Me? Hold on. You're not planning on modeling your next AI after me.
Not a bad idea, but I have no intention of ever again
attempting
to transplant human thought into machines.
Oh, that's a relief.
You are the man who inherited the boss's will. You're gathering people around you, even now, shaping them, building a new organization. I'd like to see how it turns out.
If only you were in the other games.
I never said such a thing. Of course my work will continue.
Here?
In my eyes, the growth of MSF as an organization is analogous to the development of the nervous system. The way you become intertwined, stimulate each other, branch out in new directions, is really quite inspirational.
Interesting way to put it.
Of course, I intend to repay you for your hospitality. The fruits of my research will be at your disposal. Why not assign me to the R&D team? I promise you won't be disappointed.
The frustrating thing about the games being made in the order they got made in is that, like, 3 and Peace Walker and 5 have some incredibly interesting, 5 and Peace Walker especially have some incredibly interesting, really cool characters that basically don't exist in the other games because they weren't made then, so they couldn't have known about those characters. It sucks a little bit. How do you feel about Huey?
That ID card I got from Huey.
How do you feel
wouldn't
about
let me
Huey,
into the
Dr.
lab.
Strangelove?
Of course not. I deactivated it.
Why?
As though I'd let him into my lab.
Oh, you don't seem to care for him much, even though you two are in the same field.
Oh, please. For starters, I can't stand that wishy-washy attitude of his. If he's got something to say to me, he should be a man and come say it in person, not write some furtive letter.
But if his card doesn't work, how's he supposed to...
And another thing, the way he always demeans himself. Every other sentence begins with, I could be wrong, but...
No, you
why
can't.
can't he
I don't
just
think
do
you can.
what he does and be confident about it?
Well, there was the thing about his dissertation being plagiarized.
The real problem is he doesn't have a whit of independence in him. In Costa Rica, and even back at NASA, he was always following people around, asking if there was some way he could help. Why doesn't he stop his whining, take a stand, and face up to me?
I think I know how he feels.
And to top it all off, he seems to enjoy referring to himself by that nickname I gave him. I simply don't get it. How can he be so submissive?
So, Huey was a nickname you gave him.
That's right. I took it from the name of a drone in the science fiction film Silent Running.
Drone?
It's a type of worker robot. The way he follows people, just waiting for them to boss him around, is so similar. I couldn't help myself. Oh, it's an American film directed by Douglas Trumbull, the man who did the special effects for 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Imagine that. A scientist who likes science fiction.
And that's not all.
There's more.
He's a man.
Hang on. I seem to remember you saying he should be more of a man.
Yes. Well, he is an awfully good scientist. Without his reptile pod, my mammal pod wouldn't function, just as the cerebrum can't exist without the cerebellum and the brainstem. He did a fine job of designing it. I'll give him that.
Huh. That sounded suspiciously like praise.
It's merely an objective observation. I like people who possess the will to move forward. I have no time for those who refuse to take control of their lives. Until he does, my opinion remains the same.
God damn, tell us how you really feel.
You and Cecile seem to be enjoying yourselves.
Yeah, how do you feel about
back at that
Cecile, the very
lab.
pretty French
What are you
woman?
insinuating? I only kept her because I didn't want our secret to be known.
Yeah, that's why you bathed her naked all the time.
You could have left her in there alone and locked the door from the outside.
Yes, well, she seemed anxious, so I...
Now, why would she be anxious?
She was beautiful. I was only admiring her beauty.
She was terrified.
I never meant her any harm. She knew that. I know she did.
But she felt like she was in enough danger to run away.
No matter what I did, if Coltman found her, she would have been... You're right. The truth is, I wanted to save her. But not if it meant forestalling the completion of Mammal.
So you made it easy for her to escape?
Do you really think I am that soft? I'll admit security wasn't exactly tight. It wouldn't have been difficult for her to escape from the building.
Seemed like she had a rougher time after she got out.
At any rate, I never did anything to her to deserve any blame. Is that clear?
Okay. I believe you.
Uh-huh. Talk about Metal Gear Zeke.
Huey's probably mentioned this, but just to be clear, there's a limit to the parts we can produce here at Mother Base. Therefore, I've built Zeke's AI using memory boards you pulled from other AI weapons.
Will that work?
In the human brain, individual functions are spread across multiple regions. The same is true of AI. Multiple parts sharing the same function interlink to strengthen that function. For example, the more sensor memory boards you have, the greater Zeke's search and detect capabilities will be. Install more movement boards, and you'll increase its mobility.
Meaning the AI's capabilities change depending on how much memory we give it?
Exactly. The more boards you install, the more powerful a function will be.
What the heck? Okay, sleep well, Hex. I love you. Say it back. Good point's gun at you.
How's the Zeke AI different from Peace Walker's?
Zeke's AI isn't a replica of the human thought process. It isn't programmed to make decisions about nuclear retaliation. On the other hand, it is capable of highly independent action in combat when given orders from a pilot. It can protect infantry, destroy the enemy, and, if ordered,
launch a nuke.
let us hope it never comes to that.
My sentiments exactly.
Okay. So that was Strangelove. We can listen to her diary. Message from Eva. Wait, this is new.
Hello, Snake. It's been a while, hasn't it? I hear you've been causing quite the ruckus in Nicaragua. Nothing much to report from my end. The legacy's being put to good use. Or so they tell me. But enough with the small talk. There's something I need to tell you. You saw the photo that came with this tape, right? The boss gave that to me. 10 years ago. I'm sorry, I should have told you sooner. I probably should have told you
Wait,
right
I don't know
away.
what the photo she's talking about is.
But sending it to you hasn't been an easy decision to make. It's taken me 10 years. Once you've heard what I have to say, you'll understand why.
I don't remember
The
this.
photo belonged to her. I know what you're thinking. What does she have to do with this? You've probably seen it 100 times in the press already. Obviously, it's of the Mercury 7, the first group of American astronauts, the heroes of Project Mercury. But there were actually 8 people in that photo. One of them was edited out, erased, without a
Oh, it's the photo of the
That
Mercury
8th
7.
astronaut, the one airbrushed out of existence. That was her, Snake. Now why did they need to keep her existence?
It's this photo. She's saying that the boss was right here, which I believe is an actual conspiracy theory. Because they're like so far apart, people are like, there was another person there.
It was the height of the Cold War.
Saying the boss was
Eastern
right
and
here.
Western blocs were racing to develop space technology to match their nuclear arsenals. In 1957, the Soviet Union launched Sputnik 1, the first artificial satellite. The Americans were stunned. They'd been led to believe their country led the world in science and technology. That shock quickly turned into fear. If the Russians had the know-how to launch a satellite into space, they could use it to launch a nuclear missile, too. Frantic, the U.S. threw everything it had into the space race. The following year, the Army succeeded in launching the first American satellite, Explorer 1. The National Aeronautics and Space Administration was established that fall, and Project Mercury with it. The goal was to send a man into space, and 7 men were chosen as pilot candidates. The media dubbed them the Mercury 7. They were immediately hailed as national heroes, icons of Western space exploration. But after Explorer, America suffered a series of failed rocket launches. Desperate, the government made a fateful decision. Unable to wait for its space program to mature, they'd steal the Soviets' technology, at the same time sabotaging their space program. You know better than anyone how hard a mission that was. The Soviet space program was shrouded in secrecy. Recovering that information would be no easy task. Using the help of an insider, they'd insert a sleeper agent into the research institute, or else recruit one of those insiders to do the job for them. And, if necessary, the mission leader would have to go in and sort things out themselves. Someone was needed with experience, knowledge, and superior intuition. And the only one for the job was the boss. The president himself asked for her by name. He needed someone who could be trusted with the fate of a nation.
What's that coming from? Why are you saying all that nice shit for? What do you want? I'm not getting you toys from the store. You got toys last week. I'm not getting you toys. You're not getting a new bonkle.
That was the top secret mission that took her from you. But her selection ruffled a few CIA
You already have enough
feathers.
bonkles at
They
home.
didn't appreciate the president going over their head like that. The mission was tough enough already, and now the CIA was dragging its feet. She couldn't get anything out of them. No manpower, no information, Left to her own devices, the boss made a decision she knew would come back to haunt her. She decided to tap into the Philosopher's Network. And that's when the wheels of fate began to turn.
No, none of you are getting bonkles. We're going to the McDonald's and I'm ordering 1 black coffee and then I'm leaving.
The Philosophers were a secret society of power brokers formed in a pact between the US, Russia, and China in the early 20th century. Of course, by
Yeah,
this time,
I'll
the
contact you
American and
about those
Soviet
plushie. I
branches
just
had already
I've been
parted
busy
ways.
with the subathon.
But there were those among the remaining Russian philosophers not entirely happy with the one-party communist state. The boss reached out to them. She arranged clandestine meetings in Berlin, hoping to find a way into OKB-1, the Soviets' premier design bureau. She worked tirelessly to win their sympathy, in some instances using huge sums of cash, in others by helping them over the Berlin Wall. It was a dangerous game to be playing. The Philosophers had everything on her, and not just information either. She'd given birth to a child on the battlefield, only to have them immediately snatch it away. I know she told you that story. If that child was in the hands of the Soviet philosophers, she'd be putting more than just herself in danger. But she did what she had to do. At the time, the Soviet Union was believed to have an arsenal of missiles far greater than that of the United States. If that proved to be the case, Moscow would be free from the yoke of nuclear deterrence, raising the possibility that the Soviets might actually launch nukes if they felt it necessary. As you know, the so-called missile gap turned out to be a Soviet bluff. Moscow had gone to incredible lengths to perpetuate the lie. In fact, the whole space race was really just a part of an elaborate ruse. Only we didn't know that at the time. She used to joke that even she swallowed the whole missile gap story, hook, line, and sinker. She put her life on the line, for the sake of her country, to prevent nuclear war. And it was because of her sacrificial efforts that America succeeded in placing a sleeper agent inside OKB-1. NASA began to receive huge volumes of technical data from the Soviet program. By the end of 1959, they'd succeeded in sending a chimpanzee named Sam on a ballistic rocket flight.
Yeah, as far as I know, other than the inclusion of the boss, this is all basically real.
It was a huge success for NASA, restoring confidence in its technology. Then, just when the operation was starting to produce results, the CIA came calling. "You're a war hero," they said. "No need for you to dirty your hands with this sort of black ops. We'll take it from here." In effect, they wanted to reap the rewards for themselves. But the boss didn't object. "My part is over," she said. "I don't care what you do with the data now." It seemed as if NASA was making great strides toward manned spaceflight, while the Russians lagged behind. They even got a report from their mole at OKB-1. "The safe return of Sam has sent our scientists into a panic," he said. Soon afterward, the Soviet Union sent an animal of its own into space on Sputnik 2, the dog Kudryavka, better known to the world as Laika. But Laika was fated never to return to Earth. The U.S. can recover its spacecraft from the ocean upon re-entry. But the Soviet Union only borders the frozen Arctic. They had to bring their spacecraft down on land. How could they soften the impact enough to bring a living creature back safely?
Like, they couldn't.
The agent reported that the Soviets hadn't yet found a solution to that problem. The plot to sabotage the Soviet space program seemed to be working, too. First, they tampered with Sputnik 4's re-entry. Then, 2 months later, one of their rockets exploded on the launch pad. They did manage to send 2 dogs into orbit aboard Sputnik 5 and return them safely to Earth. But the agent dismissed it as a fluke. Dogs, sure, but humans? They didn't have the technology. Everybody believed it. Everybody was complacent. Everybody. Except the boss. There was something about the Sputnik 5 schematics they were getting that didn't seem right. Some kind of ejection device on the capsule that didn't quite belong. She couldn't figure out the reason why it was there. What was it supposed to eject? NASA shrugged off her concerns. They figured it was probably meant to eject the flight recorder in case of an accident. The boss pleaded with them to investigate, but the CIA wasn't having it. They probably thought she was trying to reclaim some of the glory for herself. The boss wouldn't give up. She decided to head to the Soviet Union herself, alone, without any backing from the CIA. By the beginning of the next year, 1961, she'd succeeded in infiltrating OKB-1. That's when she saw the truth, for the first time.
God, the boss is such a fucking hero.
The sleeper that she'd worked so hard to place was a double agent. He'd been turned by the Soviets and was feeding the Americans lies. But what shocked the boss even more was why. The CIA's access agent had been taking a large cut of the sleeper's pay. The sleeper felt what little he was left with wasn't worth the risk. When he got a better offer from Moscow, he took it. At some point, the Americans' intelligence operation had become an open book to the Soviets. And contrary to what the sleeper had been reporting, the Soviets' manned spaceflight technology was quite advanced. It wasn't until she infiltrated OKB-1 herself that the boss learned the truth about Sputnik 5. After the spacecraft re-entered the atmosphere, it ejected the pilot, seat and all, at an altitude of 7,000 meters. It was the Soviet solution to the problem of land recovery. The mystery device attached to Sputnik 5 was for that purpose. The pilot would parachute down from that high altitude wearing a bulky spacesuit. Crazy, I know. The Soviets knew exactly how dangerous it was, of course. So much so that they gave Yuri Gagarin, the first man in space, a special 2-rank promotion before re-entry. Only Moscow could come up with this kind of plan. With total state control over information, they could easily pretend it never happened in the event of a failure. The boss passed the info on to NASA. It was their worst nightmare. The glory of mankind's first spaceflight was about to be stolen from them by the Soviet Union. It was Sputnik all over again. And the CIA was caught no less off guard. Their ineptitude had caused the fiasco in the first place. The Soviets' deception was brilliant. They'd woven a masterful tapestry of truth and fiction to convince the Americans their intelligence operations were proceeding as planned. No one but the boss could have seen through it. It was obvious the Soviets had some gifted minds working on their side. But that certainly didn't excuse the CIA's massive failure. The CIA wasn't done, though, and devised an ingenious plan to avoid taking responsibility. Luckily for them, a new president had been elected the previous November, John F. Kennedy. As he didn't know the case history when taking office, the CIA was able to feed lies to his new administration. They masked their own failures, placing the blame squarely on the boss's shoulders. After all, she'd selected an unreliable sleeper. They claimed she'd failed to make use of one of the most effective means of controlling a sleeper agent's actions: holding their family hostage. The boss was well aware that would have worked. She told me so later, but she couldn't bring herself to do it. It seems clear it had to do with having her own child taken. She could never inflict the same pain on anyone else. The CIA used that against her. In his election campaign, Kennedy had vowed to close the missile gap with Moscow. If America lost the space race, that promise would be worthless. The fact that the president had no links to the philosophers only made things worse. He She was completely unaware of the secret networks she'd used to complete her mission. In his eyes, she was no better than a traitor. The fate that awaited her was cruel beyond belief. The order came down from above.
God, the boss's story. I remember this now that I'm hearing it. A lot of my information about the boss comes from this and not from MGS3 like I thought. But man, the boss's story is fucking tragic.
Named Ham into space. Now came a whole battery of ground tests to pave the way for a human to take its place. High G tests, zero G tests, spacesuit tests, simulations in pressurized oxygen environments. Some of the tests were highly dangerous, too dangerous for the Mercury 7, who were by then already media darlings. So the boss was made to stand in for them. She could have refused the order, argued her side of the story against the CIA, but she didn't. The way she saw it, her military experience made her a potentially valuable asset to those tests. She felt it was her duty to accept. She soon proved herself right. The boss was more than just a guinea pig. She drew on her experience to give the staff focused advice exactly where it was needed. NASA's space program took off again. At the rate they were going, putting a man in space seemed within reach. The higher-ups at NASA were impressed with her talents. They took to calling her the 8th astronaut, the Mercury Lady. The photo I sent you was taken around that time. I suppose maybe they were planning to use it as propaganda, the world's first female astronaut. But then, just as things were looking up, they hit a new snag. The government told them to add a window. There were no windows in NASA's spacecraft back then. Ham never saw the stars around him. But Washington insisted. Their sources told them Soviet spaceships had windows. Space exploration is a form of propaganda in itself.
Sure is.
After all,
Something people
what
forget
was
a
the
lot.
point of sending a man into space if he couldn't tell the world what he'd seen? Most of all, though, they simply couldn't have the Russians doing something they couldn't.
Space is not some special place free of politics, unfortunately.
NASA was already facing impossible deadlines. Now they were adding yet another element of uncertainty to the mix. Installing a window would both weaken the spacecraft and make it harder to shield the occupant from cosmic rays. They weren't about to put their Mercury 7 golden boys in that kind of danger. So the boss was chosen as the pilot instead. Even if she made it up into space, she was given less than a 20% chance of returning to Earth alive. But she took it in stride, even helping them make the necessary design changes to the Mercury capsule. It was like going to work every day at NASA to make her own coffin. Then, without warning, the US received intelligence that the Soviets had moved their Vostok spacecraft to the launch site. The launch was set for the following day, April 12th, 1961.
Sorry, I know we've been listening to audio logs for like an hour, but these are really important.
NASA was forced to cut short the testing process and move the launch date up. They pulled out all the stops to get it scheduled for the earliest hours of the next day. The spacecraft would be launched from Cape Canaveral in the dead of night. For the flight path, they chose a course that would take her as far east as possible. She'd be able to see the Earth in daylight from the window, at least for a little while. The boss climbed into the Mercury capsule, having completed less than 80% of the regular flight procedures. Both the timing and the flight path were risky, and testing was far from complete. But NASA had no other choice. The boss, for her part, never expected to come home alive.
It's not a radio play. It's really just this game that's like that.
And yet she went all the same. Someone has to be first, she said. If fate has chosen me, then I accept, for my country, For the balance of the world. That's how she saw things. My chances may be slim, but I'll take them. I've accepted my fate. If anyone can get through this, I can.
The cutscenes aren't that long.
1:30 in the morning, the boss entered space. It was nothing short of a miracle.
MGS4 is the only one that has really long
Made it
cutscenes.
in an incomplete spacecraft. And second, that her flight coincided almost exactly with Gagarin's. As the sun rose over the horizon, and cosmic rays began to bombard her through the window, she saw the Earth. I think you've heard the story before. It was a world without borders, a perfect jewel. All nations, all ideologies. They seemed so far away. It almost made her laugh, knowing that they'd risked so much to beat the Soviets by a few short minutes. If she'd seen Vostok from her window, she probably would have waved. But the two spacecraft were destined for very different fates. Gagarin circled the Earth and returned to the Soviet Union, safe and sound. The Mercury capsule, on the other hand, deviated from its planned re-entry angle. The addition of a window had thrown the capsule's aerodynamics off balance. The boss's coffin veered wildly off course and began to plunge earthward.
God, this is so compelling, though.
The course deviation caused the capsule to miss its splashdown point by a wide margin. It didn't have enough time to decelerate before crashing into the sea. The force of the impact shattered the spacecraft before it started to sink like a stone. The boss used the last of her strength to escape to the surface. Her body was covered in bruises and scorched by radiation. It was a miracle she was still alive. She slipped into a coma and didn't regain consciousness for 6 months. To some, what was worst of all was that she had lost the space race to Gagarin by only a few minutes. That aside, it should have been a proud day for America. Its first manned spaceflight. Sadly, her accomplishment was kept out of the history books. An attempt to save face by Washington. In contrast to Gagarin's orbital flight, America had only managed a ballistic trajectory. Her flight time was much shorter, too. And most importantly, the Soviets had brought back both spacecraft and pilot safely. NASA couldn't even conjure up a half-hearted tale of heroic survival. The coup de grace, though, was the Soviet propaganda campaign that kicked into gear after the flight. The Earth was blue. Those were the words of Gagarin on his return, and the whole world was listening. In the blink of an eye, Gagarin was an international celebrity, earning accolades from every corner. It was a PR coup for the Soviet Union. Meanwhile, Washington could only grit its teeth in silence. They decided there was no value in making the boss's flight public, that it would only make matters worse. So they buried it instead, labeling it a dark mission. NASA and the CIA did everything in their power to erase all traces of the boss from Project Mercury. The result was the photo you see before you.
I love how a lot of this is partially to explain that, like, no, this all happened in real life. You just don't know because they removed the boss from all this happening. They tried so hard to take this woman who gave them everything and scrub her existence from history.
Taken part in the CIA's botched Bay of Pigs plot to take back Cuba. And when the boss was finally well enough to return to service, they wouldn't take her back. She was forced to go underground. In the public eye, the boss was still a hero of World War II. In reality, though, she was anything but that. She was a non-person, fit only for the blackest of black ops. In effect, she may as well have been dead.
Exactly.
Gagarin went on a worldwide tour in front of millions of adoring fans. The boss, meanwhile, was a walking secret, unable to breathe a word about her experience. The authorities in Washington had this to say: "Why are you still here? If only you'd had the decency to give us a nice quote like Gagarin and then die an honorable death, you'd have gone down as a hero." 3 weeks later, on May 5th, Alan Shepard, one of the Mercury 7, made his own ballistic flight. They sure didn't try to cover up his achievement. Of course, he owed his success to the lessons learned from the boss's tragedy. Before sending Gagarin up into space, the Soviets had used a mannequin called Ivan Ivanovich to test the landing.
It is almost comical how badly they treated the boss in the series.
Version of a crash test dummy. But she didn't care. "I'm happy to be the dummy," she said, "if it'll help the project succeed. Nothing would give me greater satisfaction." And that still wasn't the end of it. The boss had worked through the anti-Moscow faction of the Soviet Union's philosophers to place the sleeper agent.
The real question is, why didn't she defect sooner?
The Soviets found out about it. Yet the Americans remained oblivious to the end. Even the philosopher network the boss plugged into never tipped them off to the double cross.
Like, literally, yes. She is the Forrest Gump of Cold War tragedy.
The Moscow philosophers had intervened, or the anti-Moscow philosophers had been turned. Either way, it was a situation their American counterparts couldn't stand. To preserve the philosopher's good name and to repay her debt, so to speak, the boss once again made her way into the Soviet Union. There, she found herself face to face with the Soviets' own agent.
Last one.
And who should she find awaiting her return to Russia? The one who'd turned her sleeper against her. Who'd fed them lies all this time. It was her former comrade in arms. The father of her child. The man known as the Sorrow.
That's right.
He didn't know it was the boss who'd sent the sleeper.
The Sorrow had been, ruining her life for years.
Never told him. Former lovers, forced to fight to the death. One would live and one would die, she told me. That was the revenge the Soviet
That's why he keeps haunting her. Because he feels awful about what he did to her.
Their child would suffer in their place. They were left with no other option. The boss shot him. He offered no resistance. When she returned from the Soviet Union, there was no place left for her to go. She'd sacrificed everything. Everything. For her country. And in return, they treated her like a dead woman. She was made a scapegoat for no good reason. Only because power had changed hands in Washington. Any lesser being would have long since cracked. It was then that one of her old SAS comrades reached out to her. Major Zero. And so Fox was born. She undertook a mission that, well, you should know better than anybody. You were a part of it. 20 days after Shepard's flight, President Kennedy announced that America would put a man on the moon. Without the intelligence the boss obtained, America's space program would never have caught up. Armstrong and Aldrin might never have walked on the moon. But the Americans' gain had cost the boss her health, her honor, and the man she loved. The word tragedy doesn't even begin to describe what she endured. The Soviets continued their manned space flights, and in 1963, Valentina Tereshkova became the so-called first woman in space. It's said they took their cue from NASA's long-buried Mercury Lady project. And so that, Snake, is the mission that kept her away from you for so long. Now, I know what you're thinking. Why not use me as her agent? betraying her. I think it's because she didn't want to drag you into it. She probably knew what was going to happen.
Because she thought of
To complete
Snake
the
kind of
mission,
like a
she'd
son.
have to turn to the philosophers, and once she did that, whatever came of it, there'd be a price to pay. No one understood that better than her. So please, Snake, let it go. When she gave me the photo, she left me to decide whether or not to pass it along to you. I know she was torn about it, just as I was. She knew you'd probably blame yourself. Why did she hold on to it for so long? That, I can't say. To remind her of how much it hurt to be erased. She wasn't that kind of person. No. I think she meant it to be a message to you. She had her identity, her life, taken away. But she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. Snake, you've probably already figured this out, but it's no accident that I'm only now sending you something I've withheld for so long. A little bird tells me you recently made a big decision. You and the boss are different people. I understand that. And I'm not trying to second guess you. I simply wanted you to know what she saw, how she felt. That's all. Keep it with you, Snake. Keep it deep inside. Don't ever forget the path she took. Because you and I are the only people on this earth who know the truth.
Boss, I'm sorry, but I can't.
Oh, I was gonna listen to Strange Love's Memories, but we've been listening to audio logs for a while. Oh boy. The implication with that I can't, by the way, is that he ripped up the picture. He couldn't do it. Because upon hearing all that, he feels like he failed her.
Somebody there? Nothing here.
No, I still don't know what to do for Cozy Game. I might just do Dark Souls randomized. I do want to get that done relatively quickly.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. Fulton recovery subject.
Of course you would. I don't know why I said that way.
Who are you? Go, go. Go, go, go.
Negative. We can't spare reinforcements. We'll have to make do with what you have.
No, just the boss. Or, sorry, I thought you were saying multiple women. I mean, the boss was never going to be a main character. But she definitely gets to be a living perspective. That's feel like you're subtly accusing MGS of sexism there, and like you can accuse it of some things, but I don't know if I would accuse the boss of being sexist. She definitely gets to be a perspective. She is by and large the only perspective for most of the games, more or less. And everybody misunderstanding and misinterpreting what she wants. You can say shit like Quiet is sexist, but I wouldn't say that the boss is sexist. But yes, almost all of the MGS plot is built on the shoulder. Well, it's built on the shoulders of the boss, and then later it's built on the all of the early MGS games timeline-wise are built on the shoulders of the boss, and then all of what happens is built on the shoulders of Big Boss and what he does with what she gave him. With the perspective and information and you know, feelings that she gave him. I do not personally think Quiet is sexist. I think she's not great, but I don't think she's actually sexist. I think she is an attempt to literally interpret the themes of the game in like a literal, like in-your-face kind of way that doesn't really work, while also being a little bit of like, you know, Kojima likes boobies. Kojima is a gay man who really does like boobs a lot. Which is okay. Who doesn't like boobs? Everybody likes boobs. Kojima should not have said the words and deeds thing. That was embarrassing. Quiet is an attempt to, like I said, an attempt to state the themes of the game very literally, without thinking about how that might come across. It's okay. Kojima definitely has a real wife and kids that we don't know anything about, except for the fact that Rosemary in MGS2 is supposedly based on his wife. Don't worry, he definitely has a real wife and kids, I promise. I promise that he has a real wife and kids, and that's why he spent his entire career making, or hanging out with dudes that he loves and making the most yaoi couple ever. Yeah, but I also just don't think Quiet is sexist inherently. I don't think Quiet is sexist inherently, and I kind of get a little annoyed when people act like she is, mainly because, like, a lot of the time when people act like she is, it mostly comes down to those people being uncomfortable with sex and like, oh, she's scantily clad, that must mean she's sexist, and that must mean she's a sexist character, and it's like, I don't know that I agree with that. I don't know. I think it's actually kind of cool to be scantily clad. Sorry. Guess that makes me, I don't know, a Tim or something. Some transphobic nonsense. I don't know. It just, I don't know how to put it into the right words. Because there definitely is sometimes, like, there definitely is cases where a character is horny and sexy or whatever, just because somebody is like, wow, women are sex objects and nothing more. And you can, like, see that, you know? Like, I don't really give a shit about Stellar Blade one way or another, but, like, you can look at the main character of Stellar Blade and be like, oh, this person just thinks this is male gaze type shit. But I don't look at Quiet and think male gaze type shit. That's not really how she comes across to me. I don't know. And I don't think her being scantily clad instantly makes her male gaze shit.
To pick up a claymore, approach it from behind.
With male gaze, are you homophobic? Yeah, of course I'm homophobic. I play Metal Gear Solid. What are you talking about? I've seen what those male gays do. They make nuclear warheads. They make machines capable of throwing nuclear warheads like a football. Get them out of here. This is a joke about Otacon. I'm not homophobic. To be clear. To be extremely clear, I am not homophobic. I am getting blown up by a Claymore though. I think it is also biased like designs for men. Snake is male gaze in a way Raiden isn't. I mean, yeah. I think there's so many cases of women in games being nothing but eye candy for straight men that when a woman in a game is obviously eye candy for straight men, I tend to just heap them on the ugh pile. That's very fair, but also I don't know. I guess I just inherently kind of caution against the idea of eye candy as a whole. Cause like, I don't know. Frankly, there's been plenty of times that like, there's been plenty of times where somebody's like, oh, this character is so sexist. They're just eye candy for men and something else. And then I look at them and I'm like, really? Cause I liked that character a lot. In part, yes, because she wears like scantily clad clothing or whatever. I think that's cool. I think that's cool. I think that's dope. I wish I could wear something like that. I don't know. That's fair. It's really irritating the women in Kojima games, even when they actually are doing things, are treated very passively, and generally the men are treated similarly in Metal Gear when they're effeminate and so are they not manly. Right in the Emmerich's MGS3 era Ocelot. I wouldn't say MGS3 era Ocelot is effeminate, but I kind of get what you mean. Kojima has a problem of leaning on Western stereotypes, yes. I mean, for all the love MGS2 gets, I personally think,
Head for the recovery zone.
it's because you were porn sick, 10 tweets very poorly disguised, trans misogyny redacted. True. I don't know. I personally think that, like people give MGS2 a lot of credit and people say MGS2 is so good and so amazing or whatever. I personally think like Rosemary and MGS2 sucks. Like, I think she's very forgettable. She's probably his worst written woman. She's extremely forgettable. She's like barely a character. Every time she's on there, she's just like, oh, Raiden, you're so cool. And I know why. I know the secret reason why she's like that, but it doesn't make her suck any less. I don't know. I'm not qualified to talk about all the sexism stuff. I just, more than anything, what it boils down to is I just don't think scantily clad inherently equals misogynistic, I guess. That's what it boils down to. I don't think scantily clad inherently equals misogynistic. Oh, am I about to freeze? Chat, am I good? Uh-oh. Did stream go down? They should have had the end wear the same outfit, though. No, but I get why you say that. It would have been funny, though. I actually agree with that, and not at all for horny reasons.
Bad news. The boss has fallen into enemy hands. I'm sure he'll find a way to escape. Actually, I'm more worried about his gear. He's gonna have a tough time without it. That's where you come in. I need you to sneak in through the mine's underground passage and recover all of the boss's equipment. I know you'd like to rescue him yourself, but have faith. This will be more than enough.
Oh, that looks really good, Joey.
Good luck.
Wow, that's a lot of oil. What is that? Okay, this looks good, Joey, but I have two questions that I don't fully understand. First of all, what is that spice mix that they put in? What is that milk-looking stuff they put in? And are those noodles pre-cooked? I can't tell. They look kind of wobbly when they get the sriracha on them, so I think they are? It looks like paprika. It's like brown. I don't know what the fuck that is. It's a little video of a recipe. It's a little video recipe. That looks really good, but doesn't have literally any of its listed ingredients, so I don't really know what to do.
Gather up all the boss's equipment, and hurry! We gotta get to him ASAP!
Okay, fine.
Gather up all the boss's equipment.
I'm just going to say something about Stellar Blade. I mean, if you want. I don't really have any opinion on Stellar Blade one way or another. It doesn't look fun enough for me to play. It doesn't look fun enough for me to potentially alienate my audience by playing, frankly. Since everybody's got an opinion on it for some reason. I don't know. I'm kind of sick of it. Kind of sick of games. Like, just like, kind of sick of being like, oh, hey, new game, might check this out. And then suddenly it's already like, if you play this game, 20 people have already decided you're an ontologically bad person. What game? Stellar Blade. I'm just not interested enough in it to even play, but I'm also just sick of games instantly getting to that point. I would like to not have anxiety just trying to pick a game to play on stream. No, I mean, and that's totally fair. I'm not saying you're wrong for that or anything. That's a completely fair and valid reason. Like, I get that. It's just, it's more just like, it's frustrating for me as somebody with anxiety more than anything that, like, I could play a game without really, like the Pal World thing, where I was like, oh, cool. This looks fun. And then I downloaded it and I play it. And the next day, everybody's like, on Twitter is like, if you play Pal World, you deserve to be summarily executed. And I'm like, all right, sorry. Fuck. I mean, obviously I am exaggerating for comedic effect, but like, I'm just saying, it just stresses me out and it makes me feel like nervous about every decision I make. I don't even really care if it was or was not dumb. It's more that I'm just nervous about every decision I make because of it. I mean, kinda. I don't want to go, like, I don't want to sound like some alt-right dickhead who's like, I don't care about people's opinions. I'm just gonna do what I say, do what I want, and not care who it hurts. Because I do, and I do care about that, and I want to keep caring about that. I'm not gonna stop doing that. But yeah, a little bit. I'm not trying to be some, like, idol everybody's, like, looking up to and going like, oh, wow, you're so epic and cool. I want to name my firstborn pussy after you. I don't. Just don't. I'm a human being. I'm a human being. That's all I am. A real human being and not a real hero. Google, how do I rename my vagina? When I said firstborn pussy, I was thinking like cat, but glad everybody is talking about their vagina again. I'm just gonna Fulton these guys. Just get out of here. Just get the hell out of here.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
And that's why I'm Fultoning these guys. Just get the hell out of here. Just get the hell out of here. A big part of my new design, Chloe, is that I am quote-unquote smashing idol culture with a bat that's decorated in Harajuku stickers. Yeah, that's basically what I'm trying to get away from. I am no longer here to perform a character for you. I'm here to be me. I'm here to be me, who is a little bit of a shithead. A little bit of a shithead, a little bit of a rabble-rouser, a little bit of a troublemaker.
More of the boss's equipment is still out there. Make sure you recover it all.
Excuse me, this isn't Snake, this is Bob White. Please get the code names correct. Oh no, I'm still gonna have lore origins because I still think that's cool, but like, I am not here to even slightly be even, I'm not here to be even remotely corporate. I'm not here to be remotely like, oh, I should play this game because, you know, that's like what everybody else is doing, or I can't, you know, talk about that. That's, ooh, that would get me in trouble. Or, you know, that's not say so, or what the fuck ever, man. I don't know where the fuck the last one is, brother. I done been looking.
Forget it. You'll never make it in time. The mission's over.
The idea of my new redesign, which I'm just gonna flash on screen again real fast because epic style.
Gather up all the boss's equipment and hurry. We gotta get to him ASAP.
Where is it? Here we go. The idea of my new redesign, which again I'm just gonna flash on screen real fast, again because epic style, is to like be more me. Like, first of all, be a Yakuza member because I think that's fun, but be more me and be more like, be more of like a little bit of a shithead, rabble rouser, little punk shithead that I am, and be somebody who is not like trying to like be your little fucking parasocial waifu. I'm not trying to fucking you know, be some like parasocial Andy or whatever. I'm just trying to be me. I'm trying to do the things I like and be the way that I want to be and just be as authentic as possible to me. And the bat, and also be like a Yakuza member because that shit owns. And the bat is like my way of saying, like, you know, I'm beating down all the idol shit. Fuck that shit. I'm getting it out of here. I'm just me. I'm just Kyria. This is who I am. This I don't need to be Kyria, your favorite Tudu zombie liver VTuber. Like, I don't need to be that. I'm just me. It's not that much of an attitude change. I already act like that, but I want a design that reflects that. Why is it glamorizing criminality? So fucking true.
Hey! I know I saw something.
Did Kiryu teach you nothing? Kiryu taught me how epic and cool it is to be a Yakuza member. Kiryu taught me how epic and cool it is to be a Yakuza member, and I learned nothing else. And Ichiban told me that it's cool to use a bat to beat people who you, beat people down who you disagree with. And I learned nothing else from that series.
Don't move!
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
I'm round of you two, Marcy. Good night, round Marcy. Sorry, Marcy, this is your life now. Bitch made one single typo. This is your life now. Oh, I'd hate that. Yeah, you'd hate to be remembered for being big and fat and round. Or remembered for just how big and rotund you are. For having your belly get so big to grow to such large proportions from eating so much food.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
On it, boss. Wait, hold on. Charlotte didn't defeat me in single combat. I'm the only boss here. One must live and one must die. Charlotte, it's time to fight.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Char isn't ready. Too bad. Draw. And now the like camera zooms in and it goes like, and like we are fighting. Oh my god, seriously? I've already taken 3 shots at you. Bang, bang, bang. CQC, count as your CQC because you didn't press the QuickTime event fast enough. Idiot. Remember the basics of FQC. I see somebody has forgotten about fat quarters combat. I've rolled on you and am now rolling you around like a little ball.
The boss's equipment is still out there. Make sure you recover it all.
Anonymous says, 7 hours later, second sneak attack.
Dodges. Idiot. Why do you think you're gonna get me with that? Are you a fucking fool? Are you a knave of a person? Now, I didn't say navel. Don't get horny.
Char had not cleared leather for a bullet fairly ripped in. Zombo's aim was deadly with a big iron on its hip.
The big iron is on my hip, and I have shot Char with it. Ripped Char to shreds. To shreds, I say. Brother, I do not know where this last piece of gear is. Am I fucking insane? Am I stupid? Have I lost my mind? My mind. Am I gonna DM the entirety of Trails 2 now? Me, bitch. Brother, I don't know where this fucking gear is. I picked this mission because I thought it would be quick and easy. I'm gonna lose my hecka freaking mind. I've been all up everywhere. It's nowhere. Where?
Time's up. I'm calling off the operation. Retreat for now.
Where are they? Good night, Joey. I love you. I have been at the end of this game for like an hour and a half.
I know I saw something.
Okay, there's one.
I know I saw something. I know I saw something.
Nothing there.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
2.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
3.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
4.
Boss's equipment is still out there. Make sure you recover it all.
Fucking where, Miller? Nothing up here. Over here. I feel like there must be a ladder I haven't gone under or something. Or gone on or something. It must be somewhere up here, but where? Can you look under stuff? No. Like I can get down like this, but I can't move, so This elevator is interactable? I don't think so, but I'll check. We're here, and I just didn't know. Why'd the boss hide his gear so well?
Hide until the elevator arrives. Don't let anyone detect you.
I'm gonna shit. It's in here, isn't it? I'm gonna shit myself in rage.
Good job. Return to base.
Usually if something's blinking yellow the way that that's blinking yellow, it means non-interactable. Okay, I'm good. Please, the doorknob, escape. I want to be done. I definitely have everything I need for the final thing to happen. Let me double check. I need to have a fully functioning Zeke. You know Zeke is functioning if you can deploy it on outer ops. Zeke must not be deployed on outer ops and must not be assigned to an outer ops squad. Zeke must have a railgun equipped. I already have that. I have 3 of those. Mother base must have at least 2 plants. The second plant begins construction when your intel team reaches 40. Do I not have enough plants? Hold on. I don't know what it considers 2 plants. I guess I'll just keep going until it works. Just keep doing side missions until it works. Snake gear. Oh no, I already did this. Clearing escape.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission.
You and me both, brother.
What the? Hey! Come in, HQ.
Understood. Return to base.
We're under attack!
God damn it.
The mission's a failure. Return to base.
This is HQ.
This is patrol. All clear.
Understood. Return to base.
I don't even know if these guys are any good. I just need to get them out of the mission.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Marcy, the veggies aren't going to be sad. They're not alive.
Confirmed onboard helicopter.
Okay. Where am I trying to
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Where am I trying to escape to?
That area is not part of the mission.
Area is part of the mission then, cunt.
Good job. Return to base.
Surprised Marcy didn't know that the vegetables come when you eat them. You can hear their moans. They're really slutty. How much more does Mother Base... okay. I definitely don't have enough of Mother Base built out because I should have gotten the last mission by now. So I don't know what I need for that to happen. No, it's just that I don't have enough of the base built up. Like, I know that's what it is, for sure. Wow, so many of these guys are just terrible.
fired.
These guys can get auto-assigned to a team. They have reasonably high stuff. They can get auto-assigned to intel. My intel is level 64, huh? We can probably move some people out of intel. PAZ, you can probably go back to the mess hall. PAZ, you can probably go back to the mess hall. Actually. You're just as good on intel as you were on mess hall. Fuck it, we'll just leave it. My medical team's not very big, which is a little bit of a concern. I don't know what I need, if I need anything for us to build the second plant.
Big fat pins just asking for it.
Just asking for it. What is base defense?
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
MSF soldiers only. Bob White, it's time for you to kill. I know we've taught you the virtues of stealth, but Bob White, I think you're a little fucked up, personally. I think you're a little fucked up, and it's time for you to learn to kill. Change Bob White to have a killing outfit. Actually, yes, I forgot about the battle fatigues. Yes, we can.
Combat. Combat.
Combat. I forgot about these. I should have been using these this whole time. I think I only just got them, actually, but... I don't think I'll need these, but just in case. We'll get the 1911. See, it's not okay if Snake kills because he's not about that life, but I don't really give a shit what Bob White does. Boy, these headphones are breaking more and more by the second. Just every time they move.
Stop the enemy reinforcements. Don't let them get in the boss's way.
To be clear, by the way, we're doing this while boss is fighting Peace Walker. Canonically speaking. We're such a good MSF agent. Even though Bob White... Oh, one of them got out. Bob White kind of sucks at combat.
Stop the enemy reinforcements. Don't let them get in the boss's way.
I guess I'm trying to stop them from getting out this way? That would make sense. no, Perry. The super sleepy guns are only for the boss.
You're doing all right in there.
We're killing. We're murdering. Bob White is committing murder. Shot that man in the asshole. Yeah, he's dead. God damn it.
Hey, what's going on? Report! Report, damn it!
I mean, ironically, that is a weak spot, the same as the head, so it counts.
Stop the enemy reinforcements. Don't let them get in the boss's way.
That seemed overkill for one guy. Well, she's got to learn somehow, you know? But although, yes, the reason she sucks so bad, or the reason the recoil is so bad on this gun, for example, is because Bob White sucks at combat. God fucking damn it.
You're doing all right in there.
Yeah, Snake, I'm just killing. Oh boy, here I go killing again. Whoa, excuse me? I could, yes.
Keep it up.
Curse us for designing this place with only one hallway exit point. You know what? Just for you, bud. The rocket launcher special. Since you're the last guy. Oh, thanks for dying on my, thanks for dying on my extract.
Mission complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
Mission complete! That's why you're the best, Bob White. We can count on you to indiscriminately murder 40 people. Yeah, you're welcome. Bob White does it again. My heroism went down. Still nothing, huh? I'm gonna play this game all fucking day. I kind of want to try that again with a bunch of like smoke grenades and stuff and see if I can do it. I guess I could do it here.
Let's get this.
It's really frustrating because the final thing is really cool and I would really like to show it to you guys.
Stealth.
Stealth. I should. The only thing I can think of is that Mother Base isn't built up enough, and all I can do is wait for, like, do missions and wait for Mother Base to be built up. There's nothing really I can do besides that. We're gonna try this again. I have an idea. Are these fucking capture the flag points? Uh-oh. Wait a second. Wowie zowie, that hurt. Wowie zowie! Bob White has no health!
What the heck happened? Talk to me! Please!
Jesus Christ, of course. Rollerdrome was one of the coolest games I've ever played. Of course. Of course that means that their response to them making one of the coolest and most interesting games I've ever played is to get shut down. What else would happen? It's the games industry. Was I a fool to expect anything else? Of course I was. Wow, Bob White really does have a lot of a little bit of health, because when I lay down, it comes back so fast. damn it!
What's wrong? Why aren't you responding? Requesting status report.
God damn it, she has no health.
Neutralize all enemy attackers.
I'm gonna make a soldier out of you yet, Bob White. I don't care if you were previously on the medic team. Your boss's favorite medic.
What happened? Can you hear me? Say something!
Just gonna do a different mission. I need to just get missions done so that Mother Base will get made. I wonder if I can cheat the system. Hold on. Can I cheat the system?
Commenced.
I'm wondering if I go in and out of extra op 1 repeatedly, will that advance time?
Welcome to the shooting range. Just the place for a little target practice, huh? When you're done, head over to the exit.
That counts as
Exercise complete.
that counts as a mission done. Maybe it doesn't. No personnel report. No, I don't think it counts. God damn it. What's like the quickest mission I can do? Oh, hey, this. I've been needing this. This too, actually.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
You get something kind of cool for this. Beware of ghost? Yep. Said no weapons are allowed, but it let me go with them. I wonder if it'll just take them away from me. Yeah, see? Ghost up there. See? You're only C rank? You weren't worth saving.
Damn it. The ghost's been set loose. It's coming after you. Run!
Hold on. Here we go. So you can hear different people when you're next to the ghost. The Kuwabara one was the end just now. Well, that's not Kuwabara, but the voice I could hear there was the end going, "What's wrong? I'm right here." That was the end from MGS3. Kuwabara is Volgan, yes. You any good? Fucking C rank? Blow it out your ass. Blow it out your fucking ass. God damn it, get off me. Get off me. Fuck off. Get off, get off. Only the most minute amount of health remaining. You fuckers have better been worth it. Fucking D rank? Going to kill you. Okay, B is worth it. You're lucky, motherfucker. There.
I knew you could do it. Piece of cake, right?
Piece of cake, right? Ah, piece of piss. Got a B for that. Personnel report has arrived. Like a report on Zadornov? Fuck! Did it not work? Hold on, what was that achievement for? Was that Volgan's voice? That should have worked. Hold on. Heard a ghost on the radio. Yeah, that should have been him. Maybe I got it and it just didn't show up.
Someone's planning to extract enemy soldiers via Fulton recovery. Thwart their attempt by shooting down the balloons. We're calling this the Puyan mission. Support our troops. Shoot those balloons.
Did I not get the thing? What the fuck? I should have gotten a thing called Neo Moss. Maybe I have to do it again. Mission 33? I don't even know if I have that. No, yes, I did. Hold on, I need to do this again. And I need to use the codec. Just to use the codec next to the things until you hear the end. Next to the ghosties. I'm pretty sure that's the end. What a name.
Damn it. The ghost's been set loose. You are not safe there. Please, Snake. Get us. It's hide, Snake. Quick. Damn it. The ghost's been set loose. It's coming after you. Run.
Your intel is at 40 and you have a second plant? I know what the requirements are. I'm looking at a guide. I don't know if I have a second plant. That's the thing I'm stuck on. I think I do, but... Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
It's coming after you.
Apparently the I'm right here thing wasn't the end. Are you kidding me? Apparently the one that's the end just yells out, "The end!" What the fuck? You didn't find me any other time. I don't know how to make them not find me either once they found me. Are you fucking shitting me? What's the difference? It didn't find me any of the other times I walked up to this body. Like, instantly. I just want this goddamn camo!
easy. We're counting on you, boss.
Okay, there we go. I got this is the end. Maybe now that'll give me the good camo. They're just going like, ah, 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 ah. I mean, it's not Big Boss's first interaction with ghosts, you know? Which is just the only bit of supernatural stuff that does exist in MGS, and it just does exist for some reason. That should have given me the Neo Moss camo. Did it not? Hello? Maybe it just gets given to me?
Let's get...
Are you fucking kidding me? I don't know what to do then. I heard him say this is the end. Whatever, man.
Someone's planning.
Hi, Puyon. What a bizarre game this is. You came back to Puyon. I feel like you're confused, but it seems pretty self-evident to me. It's Puyon. Yeah, I mean, Kyria Thanatos, the zombie VTuber whose name in Greek means lady death. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty vaccination-induced fever dream. And she's obsessed with that one weird MMO you play that nobody else likes? Yeah, I don't know. Sounds like a fever dream to me. What the hell are you doing? Puyon.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there. Mission complete. Great job.
Average MGS Peace Walker moment. Motherfuckers don't know about Puyon. I S-ranked that? Really? Okay. A special report has arrived. Oh. New plant has been added. So do I now have 2 plants then? Does this count as 2 plants? Are we Gucci? Sorry, insect. You're fired. The special report just says that Mother Base expanded. Hopefully that's enough to see the ending of the game now. I should only have to do a few more missions now? I don't know. Mother Base can get really big, so... I'm gonna try Dead Man's Treasure one more time. Your mission support rank doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. I don't even know what that is, and I've beaten this game multiple times. I think that's an online-only thing. The things you need to have the final op show up are: you must have a functioning Zeke, must not be deployed in an outer op, must have a railgun equipped, Mother Base must have at least 2 plants. All of those things are now true.
Our future is in your... I know it is not the... I wish there was something I could... We're counting on you, boss. I believe in you, Snake. future is in you.
Snake! You're doing great, Snake. Peace. I know it is not easy. I believe in you, Snake. I know it is not. You're doing great.
Come on.
Snake.
Give me the end. Maybe I need to be closer? I'm gonna keep going because apparently he might yell, "The end!" That's definitely the end saying that. Hold on. I want to find this out. Oh, never mind. Apparently the one that gives you the camo, there's 3 of these ghost missions, and the camo only works on the last one, 62. There's 60, 61, and 62. That's so dumb. Okay, whatever. There's paparazzi.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
Being spotted or killing a single enemy result in mission failure. Take a photo of the enemy mercenary unit at Rio del Jade base. Okay. Can do. Oh, hell yeah, brother. It's storming.
Get a photo of the enemy commander while he's out scouting. If anyone spots you, it's game over.
I don't know which one the enemy commander is.
Someone attacking?
No. Can I leave this map? No.
The enemy's attacking! Going to alert status!
Understood. Maintain heightened alert.
Not him, is it? Whoopsie, I just killed the man. Oh no, I almost killed the man.
HQ, come in.
This is HQ.
This is patrol. All clear.
Understood. Stay vigilant. No good. We need a complete shot of the subject without any objects in the way. And make it as big as possible.
Is that the commander right there? No, it's just a guy. What? Am I stupid? Oh, just like any other soldier, but not nearly as busy. Ah. So that was him. That's not... okay. Origin for the confusion? Forgot how to read.
Get a photo of the enemy commander while he's out scouting. If anyone spots you, it's
Does it actually
game
save the
over.
screenshots? Yes, annoyingly. Got him.
Nice shot.
Oh. Killed the guy.
What are you doing? I told you to keep him alive.
That... I didn't kill the commander. That's what I get for bringing a lethal pistol with me that I didn't mean to bring.
The enemy commander while he's out scouting. If anyone spots you, it's game over.
He's not even a good commander. Come on, let's get you with your glutes. Let's get you with your glutes out, brother. Come on. Come on.
Nice shot.
Can I leave now? I could have left the whole damn time.
Mission complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
S-rank moment.
Finally! Oh, it's the doorknob. What's he got, an escape fetish?
He clearly has friends on the inside, but we've got no way of knowing who.
Persistent bastard, I'll give him that. Where is he this time?
That's the thing. He must have found and gotten rid of the transmitter. We've got no idea where he is. Snake, think you can find him?
We can't just let him run around. Makes us look bad.
I know exactly
Okay.
where he is.
Since we can't locate him, I'm afraid I can't add a new mission. You know what to do, Snake.
I know exactly where he is. Chat, would you like to know where he is? I was finishing this damn game today. It was happening no matter what. Is this Dora the Explorer now? I'm just listen. It's just hard out here for a streamer. I'm just trying to get chat engagement, okay? I don't You don't gotta call me out, okay? I'm just trying to get chat engagement. It's hard out here for a streamer, okay?
Combat.
Is this game in Costa Rica? In like Nicaragua and Costa Rica, yes. Hello, am I stupid? I can't bring, I can't bring a resupply. That'll be interesting. No, that's very fair. It's okay. As long as people are here, I don't really mind that much. I just want people to be here. Anyway. Why'd you bring a rocket launcher to find the doorknob? So I can fucking kill him for good! I'm sick of chasing him! I know where he is! He's at Mother Base. He didn't escape yet! You can literally hear him. You hear him go, see, here he is, up there. Little fucking shit. Gotta put a bullet in him right there, but I gotta let the cutscene play.
Big boss.
Is done. What are you talking about?
V for victory. Rocket, peace.
Whoa! A red robot hand that can shoot off and do things? Man. That doesn't give me any ideas at all. That doesn't give me even a single idea in the slightest. I won't be using that information in any way, shape, or form.
I had to kill him.
Huh. So much for a fugitive.
Something's not right here. I'm thinking he had a friend.
Someone inside MSF.
Hey, chat.
What's going on?
What symbol did he hold up? What symbol did the Zadornov hold up before he died?
Snake, get up here! Pronto!
He said it was a V for victory, but what else is it? What else can that symbol be interpreted as? There's somebody inside Zeke. Sorry, whose voice is that?
PAZ. Get down from there before you hurt somebody.
What the fuck?
Still just Retina Cage just resubscribed for 20 months. Terror.
I have to fight my own Metal Gear.
My true self.
Also, the stronger you make this thing, the harder the fight is, which is why I did not make it very strong.
Then how's it moving?
I made some modifications. This machine was meant to have a human pilot.
Why is she naked? She'll explain.
Modifications. PAZ. What are you?
Never thought I'd be into machines, huh?
Then Zadornov's escape was a diversion.
PAZ, what are you doing?
I'm taking it back.
Taking it back? Where?
To our leaders. To Cypher.
Cypher?
This weapon is Cypher's creation.
PAZ, get down from there.
Do not call me that. I am Pacifica Ocean.
So no, she's not a teenager. She's actually, like 25 years old. She played you.
My mission. Cypher gave them all to me.
She played us all.
My life has but one purpose. To carry out Cypher's plan.
She just looks like a little girl. She's just short and said she was a little girl.
The angel of peace crap. The whole teen with a dream routine. I am through with all of it.
PAZ, you can't.
I told you not to call me that. It makes me want to puke. Everything is going
Well, not really. Chico didn't know.
The real Peace Walker project is finally about to reach its goal.
The real project?
Also, you know how PAZ kept putting her,
Once upon a time,
hold on, I'll wait.
there were two young men who idolized a hero called the Boss. One day, they suddenly lost the point of origin. This Cypher, that was like a mother to them. Unable to come to terms with their sorrow, they each decided to carry on the will of their hero. But they could not agree on what that meant. In the end, they became bitter enemies, and the Zero from which they both started was split into two.
Major Zero.
And you have been on the wrong path ever since.
Major Zero betrayed me and made his own thing called Cypher. Remember the British guy in MGS3 who was like my main contact?
You obey the will of Cypher.
Zero has his own idea of the boss's will and went and made the Cypher.
A world without borders.
The Cold War order is about to collapse. The age of electronic intelligence is about to begin. The NSA, CSS, NRO, DIA, etc., etc. The intelligence community that is long bickered amongst itself will be united in a world governed by electrons. Cypher will gather all information, watching over the world and guiding the will of its people, all while they remain blissfully unaware. There will be no one to oppose them. For the first time, the world will be ruled by a single will.
That's what Zero thinks the boss wanted. A single will with no country that rules the entire world.
You will be Cypher's deterrent, pulling the wool over the eyes.
That's what he took from a world without borders. A world where all the governments are united into one mega super government.
Allow you to retain control of MSF and Zeke.
That's an offer.
The boss threw down her gun, and with it, her life's calling. You, her disciple, have never been able to do that. You are too afraid to let go.
I was made to fight. I am a gun.
Is that so? Then what do you call this? Is it a gun too? You are a lousy liar. Admit it. This thing is a monstrosity, a product of your own fear. But not Cypher. Cypher thought of something different. Cypher's going to control guns.
Control guns?
That is right. Not deter, control. It is the ultimate approach to the illusion of peace.
Control power. You're gonna be disappointed.
Then we are done. Thank you for playing. Better luck next time. The offer
is rescinded.
So yeah, every time we went out to go check on Zadornov, PAZ was fucking with Zeke and sabotaging it.
On the east coast of the United States.
You're insane. What are you after?
But wait, here is your consolation prize.
So that it could be manned rather than an AI machine.
About to show the world just how dangerous a gang of outlaws, an army without borders, can be.
This is the reason she's naked, chat. It fills with liquid.
Rather than heroes, you will be seen as a well-armed extremist cult prone to indiscriminate outbursts.
It fills with a liquid to keep it cool.
You will give rise to a new world order, an age of deterrence defined by its fear of extremist cults.
To keep it cool, because it's an incredibly hot machine. It's a computer from the 60s.
When all is said and done, peace is nothing but a fantasy. A game.
Isn't an AC cheaper? You don't understand how hot computers get, do you?
All you can do is fight. Stop me if you can. The peace sign is the V of victory. Say, peace.
The opposite of shock protection for the pilot? Yeah, but it was never meant to be manned in the first place. It mostly is an EVA reference, yes.
She's gonna launch a nuke. Snake, we've got to stop her. Whatever it takes. Awaiting your orders.
Stop me if you can.
So yeah, PAZ betrayed us. And I need you to understand that I am completely correct when I say this. PAZ betrayed us. She is still the emotional core of this game. I need to be very clear. PAZ is still the emotional core of this game. You will understand. But yeah, PAZ is like 25. She just said she was a little girl and pretended to be. She said she was a little girl and she pretended to be, or like a teenager, and we just believed her. Nobody ever thought to question it. You know that thing PAZ does where she puts her like finger? I'm doing it right now. She takes like her index finger and she puts it on like the, on like her chin. Hold on, let me see if I can find a picture of it. There's a little detail that you can miss there that it shows her having put tobacco on the ground next to her body there. I'm trying to find it. Hold on. So PAZ does this a lot, a number of times. This right here, where she, in like a few cutscenes, she puts her finger on her bottom lip like that. You'd think like, oh, she's just trying to be a cute teen with a dream, right? No, she had tobacco under her lip and was trying to like stop it from falling out because she's used to smoking cigarettes. So she has to chew like dip instead, and she hates it. So she has to keep it in her mouth by doing that. PAZ betrayed us. She's not a little girl. She's like 25. But you'll see. You'll understand.
She's gonna launch a nuke. Snake, we've got to stop her. Whatever it takes. Awaiting your orders.
Stop me if you can.
Probably. She probably does.
Before she can launch that nuke.
God damn it.
We've activated the hatches up on deck. You can use them as cover so long as they're open.
PAZ is probably one of my favorite characters next to the boss in the MGS series, yes. Wait till you see more about her. Also, fun fact, this is actually sung by PAZ's voice actor in the Japanese version.
Soon you will witness true hell.
I'm gonna need to get some
What's
food.
going on, Snake? Report. What's your situation?
I'm gonna need to get some food. I don't know what I'm supposed to do because Zeke has a lot of health and this doesn't let me bring resupplies for some reason.
swoon you will shitness blue smell.
So true.
Next is Metal Gear Zone, right?
Sure, little guy. Oh, there it is. Supply mark. It just wasn't letting me use that before. Okay. That made me want to play through MGS5 at the same time I want to watch the stream series in chronological order. You should, and if you're going to play through any of them, you need to play through Ground Zeroes first. It is part of MGS5. Consider it MGS5 Chapter 1. You cannot play MGS5 without playing Ground Zeroes. You absolutely have to do both. But yeah, look, sung by PAZ. Is that a mother base strike or is that the nuke? What do you mean? I targeted her. There we go.
The world is corrupted by no soapies, torn apart by unclean nations, filthy militaries, fighting for the dirt while pretend to be clean. But I will bring an end to it all. I will make this world truly clean.
That's so true. God damn it, why did I make this thing so armored?
Nano machines, son.
I told you all, it was worth the grinding. It was worth everything to get to fight your own Metal Gear and to get to see what happens with PAZ. Yes, Zeke is still really important. I didn't use him for outer ops, but yes, it is important to use Zeke. I should have been doing outer ops, I'm just lazy. I did kind of accidentally cook a really powerful Zeke by getting all of the AI parts. I specifically accidentally got a lot of armor AI parts, so it's even tankier than usual. But also, I think it's fun. It wouldn't be a fun fight if Zeke wasn't at full power. I'm actually really glad that somebody said something about making it purple and green, because I almost did that for the Eva reference, and I was like, no, that'll make it too obvious. Somebody's gonna like get inside of it. Like, that's like, I was like, oh, that's gonna make it way too obvious. But then somebody was like, oh, make it purple and green like your colors. And I was like, yes, this is how I get away with it. Oh, my shit is out.
Transport catapult ready to launch. The gun platform's back up and running. It's all yours. I'll crush you flat.
Moon, Dual Fitness. Move out. I love you, Tadaki.
But yeah, this is if you remember Major Zero, Major Tom from MGS3, this is basically what he's been up to in all this time. This is the bullshit he's been up to, is making PAZ and this shit. Like making a whole secret organization called Cypher that is doing all of this. Supposedly it's not supposed to be revealed. It's not supposed to be revealed that it's Zero until MGS4, but like, okay guys, please. Anyway, supposedly it's not supposed to be revealed that it's him until MGS4, but it's pretty obvious when she says Zero like 3 times in reference to Cypher while the camera's focused on him in the comic. Sorry, no, you're fine. I was trying to talk. And the game's already really loud, so I'm like, I'm trying. I love the PKN because it doesn't have to ever reload. You can fire as long as you have bullets, and with this, you get 200 extra bullets. So I can just fire 600 bullets out of this machine gun. Please don't. No, this thing is all over tanky. It doesn't have any vulnerable weak points. You can tell because whenever I hit any part, it says DMG in the little circle instead of CRT, which is crit. If I hit a weak point, it'll say crit, but it doesn't anywhere because it's just all tanky. Boss made a very, very strong machine. Bitch. I knew that was gonna hit me. I was just hoping I could get it beforehand. I do think PAZ just getting mad and yelling, "Don't do that!" is funny. That's not what I meant to do. Use. There we go. Come on. Two health bars left. God damn it.
The gun platform's back up and running. It's all yours. Supplies are loaded in the transport catapult. Fire away.
Jump away, PAZ. The railgun is not actually what launches the nuke. It's kind of unclear what launches the nuke on Zeke, but it definitely can. The railgun launches it on all the other Metal Gears, so it's kind of the implication, but the railgun is used in the fight, so... I mean, she's tried to kick me, I'm just fast. I agree. Time to wrap this up. Hello? Ow? You stop? Alright, fine, fuck it. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Please do not kill me. No, please. No, 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 no. Please don't kick me, please. Please. Oh god, no! No!
What happened, Snake? Snake!
I ran out of food. Ran out of fucking food. What do you fucking think I'm doing? Oh, why did I make my Zeke so tanky? This is my fault! I was worried about this. God damn it. Wait, what? Hold on. What? There was an option to, like, grab the foot as it came down there? What? Okay. I fucking picked her 3 times. I fucking picked her 3 times and the rocket launchers wouldn't fire. I mean, I'll answer you when I'm not in the middle of something. I don't know, one of the pizzas I bought. I fucking am! Okay.
First, make sure you're safe by pressing up against the wall. Then use the L1 button to locate the enemy's position.
What do you fucking think I'm trying to do, Miller? What? What? You can grab the foot? It's literally targeted. It's literally tagged. Miller, what's your fucking problem? It's literally tagged.
First, make sure you're safe by
Miller!
Then use the L1 button to locate the enemy's position. Then press the attack button to tag him. Strike request acknowledged. Need you to tag the target directly.
I fucking did!
By pressing up against the wall. Strike request acknowledged. Need you to tag the target directly. First, make sure
You're just not doing it!
Then use the L1 button to locate the strike request acknowledged. Target acknowledged.
Okay, so you can just only do it if she's on that platform. Well, that would have been fucking cool to know.
What happened?
I was so fucking close. I was so fucking close. I don't understand. It just eats it sometimes. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? What the fuck? Right in who? Yeah, no, I noticed that as well. If it will... There. It seems the ball does take more damage, yeah.
Metal Gear's open in this fight in 20 second minutes.
On. Come on. PAZ, get out of my damn robot!
Get out of the robot, Shinji. Air, PAZ.
control. This is where it ends. Listen to me, Big Boss. As long as your army is needed, the world will never know true peace.
The peace you will know will be fleeting, elusive. They will use you, disgrace you, and then finally discard you like they would a cancer to society. This is the path you have chosen.
PAZ.
S-ranked it.
Who would have thought that little girl was working against us?
Tell me about it. She had everybody fooled, me included. Can't believe I didn't pick up on anything.
Snake, there's no point in beating yourself up over the past. But hey, maybe you should put in some practice against Zeke in case this sort of thing ever happens again. In any case, I need to go talk to Dr. Strangelove. Zeke still isn't ready.
Huey!
How's it going? How's Zeke look?
The attitude control AI had a backup, so it should be able to walk.
Really? That's good.
Beyond that, it's up to the creator. Stop! Don't come any closer, Doctor.
There's something I've been meaning to ask you. Do you despise me?
Doctor, are you asking me out?
No, not at all.
No? Pity. Because I've just had my heart broken by someone else.
What?
I only like those who can stand on their own.
A little bit fucked up to say to a guy in a wheelchair.
Then come walk with me.
A little fucked up to say to a guy in a wheelchair.
Miracles might happen. Love is blind after all. Take your time. I'll be waiting.
His pathetic fail boy attitude finally broke through her lesbian defenses. He's such a fail boy, she couldn't help but just fall for him.
Snake!
That name PAZ mentioned at the end, Cipher, it's a code. It means empty. It also means...
Zero.
A world of electronic intelligence, built on codes. And at the center of it all, a zero.
PAZ.
Look, boss. I owe you an apology. Hear me out, okay?
Sure.
I knew PAZ and the professor. I knew who they really were all along.
Cause?
I used them
I suppose you were the one that brought them to Columbia in the first place, huh?
Guilty as charged. PAZ wasn't just CIA, you know. She was working for the KGB, too. And for this Cypher group. In other words, she was a triple agent.
You knew all of this?
Wait, let me finish. Listen. MSF never would have gotten this big if it weren't for them. This mercenary business we've built. Someday it's gonna be a new driving force in the world economy.
Is that your goal all along?
The Cold War's not gonna last forever. Sooner or later, it's gonna give way to an era of regional conflicts and terrorism. A paradigm shift from counter-communism to counter-terrorism. In the new age, armies won't be tied to states, and war will become a business. We'll be a valuable commodity. There'll be clients all over the world who need our services. MSF is only the beginning. What we're creating here is a revolution in itself. Am I right?
Cuz, it's not going to be that easy.
What do you mean?
This whole Peace Walker thing has left our mark on the history of the Old Order. We've put ourselves on the radar of intelligence agencies and governments east and west. The whole world probably knows about us now.
Including that Cypher outfit.
We've let ourselves interfere with the times, with the Cold War system of deterrence. We're an army without a flag. We weren't supposed to take sides in international affairs, but we did.
I see your point. So what happens to us now?
We'll be hunted.
Not everybody's gonna be happy with us, huh?
You're damn right. We upset the global military balance of power.
And these people would rather our army without borders not exist at all?
They're gonna come knocking real soon. There's no turning back now. We're a wrench in the old system of deterrence. As long as the times refuse to change, we're gonna make a hell of a racket.
Then who are we gonna fight?
The establishment. Anybody who tries to restore the old balance wants to snuff us out of existence.
Which establishment?
It won't be a particular country or ideology that hunts us.
Who then?
We are going to be fighting the biggest beast of all. The Times. 10 years ago, the Times rejected the boss and killed her. And now, we're the ones being tested. Will the Times erase us? Or work with us? It's gonna be a lonely battle. No good or evil. No winners or losers. Business will have to wait. The question we have to ask ourselves now is, can we survive long enough to see the 21st century?
I'm with you, boss. We'll see how it turns out together.
The hunt is on, Kaz. And the whole world's on our tail. Assemble the men.
So this is the point that you can say that Boss is truly like evil. This is Boss declaring war on the rest of the world. Before he was questionably moral with MSF. Now he has just declared war on the rest of the world and dedicated himself to creating a war economy. Where MSF, where Outer Haven, the heaven for soldiers without borders, will always exist. Snake, yeah, Big Boss triggers the Outer Haven uprising. Or Outer Heaven uprising. They're just outside of heaven. Miller is found assassinated in his home by an unknown assailant. Huh? Huh? Making me want to play more MGS5? Well, that's because MGS5 is a direct follow-up to this. Spoilers? That's not spoilers. We don't know when that happens or why that happens. We just know it's 2005. We're playing it chronologically, so shush. That's not spoilers. I can't say what's happening. That is spoilers if I tell you why or what that's referencing. Just in 2005, Miller is found assassinated in his home. Remember that. Zadarov was Steam Bloom? Yeah. Too many to count. I have an embarrassingly deep crush on Tara Strong, I think. Just in general.
When heavens divide, I will see the choices within my hands. How can we ever protect and fight with our tiny souls? Let me shine like the sun through the doubts and fear. Do you feel the storm?
So what? That's why it's called Theme of Terra? No. Something about MGS5 that I won't mention because spoilers makes more sense now that I've seen the end of Peace Walker. I don't know how one could play MGS5 without having played Peace Walker, frankly.
Choices within my hands. How can we ever protect and fight with our tiny souls? Let me shine like the sun through the doubts and fear. Do you feel the storm approach as the end draws near? When heavens divide, time will come to softly lay me down. Then I can see a face that I long to see. And for you,
bare minimum, you could maybe play 5 without knowing much, maybe just checking a wiki or two. You cannot play Ground Zeroes without having played Peace Walker. Ground Zeroes is chapter 1 of MGS 5 as far as I'm concerned. And holy shit, you cannot play Ground Zeroes without fucking knowing anything about Peace Walker. You will be so fucking confused. So chat, classroom, what did we learn about deterrence? You've heard the word like 500 times. What did we learn about deterrence? Congratulations, class, you're all right. But in a special gold star, or especially a gold star to Vixie, Jess, and Vexy. Gold star, gold star. I am going to show you guys one more thing because I am not going to be asked to farm them in game.
We will forsake our country.
Remember how he said assemble the troops? This is a speech to them.
Behind us and become one with this earth. We have no nation, no philosophy, no ideology. We go where we're needed, fighting not for country, not for government, but for ourselves. We need no reason to fight. We fight because we are needed. We will be the deterrent for those with no other recourse. We are soldiers without borders, our purpose defined by the era we live in. We will sometimes have to sell ourselves and services. If the times demand it, we'll be revolutionaries, criminals, terrorists. And yes, we may all be headed straight to hell. But what better place for us than this? It is our only home, our heaven, and our hell. This is outer heaven.
Aha, blood red, huh? Oh, okay. Hey guys, I don't think he's the good guy anymore. Okay, I do have one more thing to show you. And it is, I will explain. Do you remember how you could find, do you guys remember how you could find, how we could find, the diary of Strangelove inside the machines? Remember that? Outer Heaven theme Rimworld colony? Already ahead of you, have the mod download, or mods downloaded for it. In that playthrough, I'm going to make one big boss pawn, one cause pawn, and then every other person will be an MSF soldier named after one of you. Some of you might even get multiple soldiers. That's just how it is. You're all faceless MSF units to me. Okay, so I have one more thing to show you. So do you guys remember? Yes, I'm going to make an actual mother base on the water. Do you guys remember how you can find Dr. Strangelove's diary inside the AI pods in the boss fights? Well, if you He also has a doorknob who just keeps escaping. That would be good. If you go do the type 2 fights, the extra ops where you fight the AIs, but they're harder and they have more health and they do more damage. Also, no, we gotta have Bob White, not Lungfish. If that happens, you can find another set of diaries from PAZ. And they give a little insight on what was happening with her from her point of view while she was betraying us and stuff. Here are those.
As of today, I will be living here at Mother Base. Now my real trial begins. Zadornov was paying my room, board, and tuition, but he has since been captured. I told the man that with no more money from the KGB, I could no longer afford school. He bought my story, and when I said I would be willing to work, he took pity on me and let me stay. For some reason, Miller really pled my case. That was helpful, but the man is still a fool. His men are no better. They think their training makes them strong, but that kind of strength is nothing in the face of true power. And better yet, they wait on me hand and foot, believing I am just a schoolgirl. Looks like I won't be working too hard after all. Just today, while scouting out the living quarters, I saw a group of them in the corner of the deck making a fuss. Going over for a look, I saw they were feeding a kitten. A bunch of grown hard men, and they're the ones acting like schoolgirls. Look, isn't he cute? What is wrong with them? Disgusted, I just nodded and smiled. I must stay in character after all. I indulged their chit-chat for a few moments. Then one of them asked me to give the thing a name. They had just taken it from its mother. I named it Nuke. I improvised some nonsense about how our compassion for living things can help prevent wars. The men gave me a little fish. I held it out in my palm and the kitten happily ate it up. What a pathetic, feeble creature. It sickens me.
Paz is not a girl who is mentally
Today,
well.
Chico invited me to go fishing with the soldiers. I suppose finding one's own food does have its merit.
And you will see why.
But I prefer not to be involved in such a degrading task. And their prattling on about fishing being fun is nonsense. I'm not here to find playmates.
Vixie, you're gonna feel bad about that comment in a minute.
I went along in order to maintain my cover. Chico thrust a fishing pole into my hands, and we went up onto
Good night,
the deck
princess.
where several soldiers had gathered.
Mwah.
They welcomed us warmly. With so few women aboard Mother Base, I'm treated like a princess. No one suspects I am neither a teenager nor a student. It was nice and sunny, with a gentle breeze and waves. As I cast my line and waited for a bite, the soldiers began to ask me all sorts of questions. As always, I answered according to our predefined scenario, feigning a smile. As I sat there feeding them lies, the fish began to bite, and the soldiers began to focus on their prey. Chico had his bait stolen by a fish, and got so angry that he stood up and nearly fell into the sea. Everybody laughed. It almost made me want to join in too. At some point, I got a bite myself. The instant after I felt that first gentle tug, the fish yanked the line with astonishing strength, and I let out a cry of surprise. I thought he was going to be huge. It was my first time fishing, and I was a bit flustered, so the soldier beside me helped by supporting the pole from behind. "Reel it in," they shouted. I nodded, turning the handle as fast as I could. I wondered what kind of fish lived below the surface, and thought back to the deep sea dives I had to do as part of training. Those were difficult days, but I remember finding the multicolored fish gliding through the water incredibly soothing. After a hard fight, I pulled it up. To my surprise, it wasn't even half a vara, rather anticlimactic. But I wasn't doing it for fun, so I wasn't the least bit disappointed. Nook was hovering nearby with an expectant look on his face, so I gave the fish to him.
Oh, you kept the cat, huh?
All in all, a thoroughly wasted day.
Oh, wasted, huh? Yeah, you recounted in such
Preparations
detail,
are coming
huh?
along
Okay.
nicely. No one suspects me of being the one to let Zadarnov out of his cell. Today, Amanda and I taught Cecile how to make gallo pinto. It is a simple home-cooked dish consisting of black frijoles mixed with arroz. It is well known throughout Central America, not just in Costa Rica, so it is no surprise that a Nica like Amanda would be good at making it. But I was raised in the States from a very young age, and could hardly even remember my mother's gallo pinto. Having to make chit-chat with that clueless bird lover and the so-called revolutionary was excruciating. And, clueless or not, I will need to be especially careful around Cecile, the one who actually recorded that tape. Thankfully, Miller and his men seem to believe I mistook the tape I found for one my friend made. In any case, one can never be too careful. Anyway, the three of us minced garlic and herbs, then cooked them in a pot with frijoles we'd soaked overnight. While waiting for them to cook, we sautéed onions and arroz in a frying pan. Cecile worked the frying pan according to Amanda's directions, but seemed a bit glum. She does have a knack for cooking, though. She is French, after all. We added water to the pan and watched the arroz begin to steam. While we waited, Amanda shared memories of her mother with us. They had been separated because of Simosa, but the taste of her mother's cooking was still fresh in her mind. When the frijoles were ready, we drained the water, stir-frying them with the rest of the vegetables. Quite a complicated process for home cooking. Nonetheless, it kept them occupied. The longer we sat and talked, the greater the chance of my arousing their suspicions. With women, it is not enough to just bat your eyelashes and giggle. It takes a lot of effort to divert attention. When the arroz was done cooking, we folded it into the frijoles and added salsa, stirring the mixture as it simmered. At this point, for some reason, the conversation turned to romance. Why does it have to be that way whenever women get together and chat? Cecile fancies herself to be well-versed in such matters, and gave Amanda all sorts of advice. It was harmless enough, until, to my irritation, she began pestering me whether there was anybody I liked. Not right now, I said, trying to dodge the question. But she pressed on. It's Snake, isn't it? I gritted my teeth and played it coy. Maybe. Cecile nodded and giggled. He is pretty sexy, isn't he? What a ditz. It's all I can manage to just survive. The thought of romance has never once crossed my mind. I have no interest in that kind of man. Soon enough, a rich aroma began to fill the room. The gallo pinto was ready. New came over and rubbed up against our legs, looking for a handout.
You still kept the pathetic little creature, huh?
It was not the kind of food a cat would like. We let a few of the soldiers have a bite, and then headed off to the mess hall. The home-cooked flavor we'd achieved was a big hit with the men of MSF. Not that we are trying to impress them or anything. Even I could manage a dish like that. Snake enjoyed it too. Let me make this absolutely clear. I have no interest in that man. Football, or soccer as it is known in the States, is extremely popular here. It has not caught on yet in the US, but it has legions of rabid fans all across Latin America. These fans can get so rowdy that it is commonly believed El Salvador and Honduras went to war in 1969 over scuffles in a soccer match. In reality, tensions between the two countries were already high. The match was merely one of the sparks that set them off. But these people are so passionate about this sport that the story seems plausible. Predictably, many of the soldiers here are fans. They have apparently divided themselves into Costa Rican and Nicaraguan teams and started playing each other. To play,
oh, the after-action report. That's funny.
The R&D team built and set up simple goals on the deck. I had absolutely no interest, but Chico insisted that I come and watch. It was not a proper match by any means. The pitch was not even regulation size, but the players and spectators alike got pretty excited. They banged empty cans and shouted cheers through the handmade megaphones. It almost felt like carnival. Huey, the referee, blew a whistle to start the match. The soldiers' training has left them in excellent physical shape, But they lacked the honed skills of professionals, and their play was quite rough. Midway through, one of the men collided with another. They started shouting at one another, but Huey stepped in. "I thought we had forsaken our countries, become one with the earth," he said, quoting Snake. "We're not competing for national pride here, and we are not fighting for the good of any one country. This is not a war. Soccer is a peaceful sport, am I right?" The soldiers nodded. They know the pain of war, and they share Snake's vision. Perhaps that is why all this resonates with them. Team Costa
Just them,
Rica
huh?
was down a man, and somehow I was picked to fill in. Costa Rica had the advantage up until that point. I suppose Huey wanted to keep it balanced. The soldiers agreed with Huey's call. Maybe the Costa Rican players felt an even matchup would be more fun too. I could not be bothered to run at first, but chasing the ball out there in the hot sun, I was soon drenched in sweat. Before long, I found myself actively seeking out the ball, partially out of desperation. I picked up a loose ball deep on the opponent's side of the field. Even though he's Nicaraguan, Chico cheered me on, yelling, "Go for it, shoot!" I launched the ball as hard as I could, only to have it blocked by the keeper. Disappointment only increased my determination. In the end, I didn't score a single goal, and Costa Rica gave up its lead. It was really close, though. We congratulated each other on a good match and sprawled out in the shade on the deck, exhausted. The ocean breeze felt so nice on my sun-soaked body. Nuke came over. It is one of his favorite spots.
Oh, favorite
and
spots, huh?
stretched out next to me.
You
And
know that
together,
about him?
We watched fluffy white clouds drift lazily across the clear blue sky. It was lovely out today, so I decided to sun myself in a lounge
Notice
chair
she's
up on
also
the
not
deck.
ending the things
When
as going like,
strange
I
work
hate it
came
here,
up
this
to me.
sucks.
Despite the heat, she was in her usual long sleeves and pants. I waved at her. She looked away and mumbled, "Hello there. Fancy meeting you here." I asked if she needed anything, feeling her eyes creeping up and down my body like she was savoring it. Finally, she swallowed and said, "You have such beautiful skin." Bewildered, I shook my head and said, "No, not at all. I had heard rumors that she was a lesbian."
Strange
But
love,
she
you are
couldn't be
so
after me,
repressed.
could she?
You are so repressed.
She continued to stare and said, "No, it is beautiful, but you must not let yourself get so tanned." And then she took my hand in hers. "What is wrong with a little sun?" I asked, trying to cut the conversation short. But she shook her head violently. "No, you mustn't. A young lady should take better care of her skin."
She is right,
She
skin
was
cancer is
acting
really dangerous.
strangely now, as if aroused. She lectured me on the perils of tanning, how it ages skin, causing wrinkles and spots, and in the worst cases, even skin cancer. I knew already that tanning could cause spots, but I thought only pale-skinned Anglo-Saxons had to deal with that. Having a scientist tell me it causes aging, though, that spooked me a little. If I am to keep playing the teenager, I will have to start paying more attention to my skin. Sensing my anxiety, she took a small tube from her pocket. She said it was the sunscreen she always used. She told me to keep it. I didn't know what to say. I was more than happy to take it, but exactly what were her intentions? Was she merely being nice? Or is she really into me? Either way, there was no reason to refuse, I suppose. I have undergone training. An out-of-shape woman does not pose any real threat to me. Having power means not being afraid. It is the same on a global scale. A country with nukes can dictate terms to a country without them. I thanked her and took the tube. Then she offered to put some on for me. She squirted some lotion onto her fingers and began rubbing it into my chest. It happened so suddenly, and I was so taken aback that I did not even think to protest. She caressed my stomach with her long white fingers, then slid them upwards between my bikini-clad breasts.
Wait, I sputtered as her moist eyes met mine. She was beautiful. Somehow, I found myself captivated by this woman more than 10 years my elder.
Hey, pause.
Hold still,
Hey.
she whispered in my ear.
Hey, pause.
I nodded silently, unable to
Is this the first time you've ever felt
My
physical
body
affection in
went
your entire life?
motionless,
Hey, pause.
as if in a trance. Gently, carefully, she rubbed the lotion all over my entire body. I shouldn't have enjoyed it, and yet I could not help myself.
It's less gay awakening and more. This is the first time pause anybody has ever like gotten this close to pause or like
I had better watch
gave her literally any physical affection in her entire life ever, like not even a
Protecting
hug.
oneself is an important
But
part of
also,
any
yeah, a
agent's
little
job.
bit
But
gay.
despite my
Gay.
best efforts, I have caught a cold. Now that I think about it, Mother Base's numbers are on the rise, with soldiers coming from all different places and backgrounds. It is no wonder then that sooner or later someone would bring in a virus. That said, what I have got is just a common cold. The medical team said I'd need a few days rest, so I've been restricted to my room and put on bed rest. I thought I'd gotten used to not having anyone around to relate to, but at times like these, being alone is just miserable. All I could do is lay there and stroke Nuke's back.
Oh, he's in your
trying to
room,
take
huh?
my mind off how
He's
bad
not
I
even
felt.
like the MSF cat.
Nuke
He's
just
in
sat
your
there,
room specifically,
not
huh?
making a sound.
Okay.
But I did have visitors. Amanda and Chico, Huey, Cecile, Miller, and a few of the soldiers I've become relatively close to. Amanda made me a soup with herbs she said were good for a cold. Miller told me to take it easy. I will sing you a lullaby, he said, then broke out a guitar and sang some incomprehensible song in Japanese. I did not need to understand the lyrics to know he is an awful singer. Then he said, "You know what is good for a cold? Suppositories. Here, I'll show you."
Miller, stop being
He began
weird.
to take off his pants, so I threw my tissue box at him to make him go away. Then Strangelove showed up, saying she had some miracle Indian cure. It has got eucalyptus extract, she said. It works best if you rub it into your chest. And then she tried to take off my nightshirt. I whacked her with my pillow, and I got rid of her. Chico brought me a little flower in a cup.
Aww.
It had been growing in a little bit of earth that probably found its way on board stuck to something else. I found this on the deck. Here, you can have it. He tried to act nonchalant, but I am pretty sure he's got a crush on me. None of them understand. If they thought these little visits would cheer me up, they were wrong.
Yep, that's why you remember them all in vivid
Tonight,
detail.
Snake himself came to my room. Like the rest, he believes I am just a schoolgirl and treats me as such. Why did you abandon your country? I asked him. Why create the MSF? Of course, I knew the answers already, but I wanted to hear it from him. As I had imagined, he was not exactly forthcoming. All he would say is that his country abandoned him because all he could do was fight. And that is why he needed the MSF, because that is all he is any good for. Then he said, "Fighting is the only thing I understand, but that does not mean I have got a grudge against those who believe in peace. I am not one of them, and I do not believe in peace. Conflict is in man's nature. We fight our enemies in order to survive. Maybe we are not so different after all, he and I. But that is exactly why I'm going to have to kill him, or else he will have to kill me. When I stop and think about this wretched existence,
Oh, so wretched.
being killed by a man like that suddenly does not seem like such a bad thing."
Also, I just want to point out, she said she had taken deep diving lessons, and when she fell out of Zeke, she was, while inside Zeke, she did have scuba diving equipment because Zeke fills up with water, so...
Every month, Mother Base throws a party for all the soldiers whose birthdays fall in that month. There is something strange
I really like
about
that
a
idea,
military
having, like,
organization having
today
parties.
is the May birthday
Really,
day.
though.
If
It is
if
just
it's your
an
birthday
excuse
on
to
May,
drink
this
and
is
make
the day we
noise.
do it.
It is not easy to get alcohol in a fortress in the middle of the ocean. Most days they are training from dawn till dusk. They do not have time for things like drinking. That is why Snake and Miller came up with the idea to give everyone a chance to let loose. Obviously, a bunch of boors like that are not going to bother with blowing out candles on a cake. Rather, they sit there in a cloud of cigarette smoke, drink beer, eat meat, tell tasteless jokes, and swap crude insults about one another's hometowns.
Sounds like a great time.
But it hardly ever breaks out into something serious. They talk up a storm.
Sorry,
but
is this
they're
my
just
being
having
one of the
fun.
boys moment? Because that
It
sounds
is
like a
fun.
great time.
You have got members of FSLN rubbing shoulders with the UCLAs, people who once would have considered the other mortal enemies. I wonder if that is what makes Big Boss so popular. In leaving their countries behind, they leave their hatred for other countries too. Miller seemed a little protective of me. Hope they're not being too crude, he said. But soon enough, he too was drunk. He yelled, "Come here and take a look at the real Kazuhira Miller." Then dropped his pants and mooned everybody. The other soldiers burst out laughing.
You're such a weirdo,
Never
Miller.
seen such a crude, ridiculous party before. And yet, all these people, laughing and acting the fool. Is this what they call peace?
Towards the boss's vision.
For some reason, I began to think about all that has happened since I came here. Fishing with Chico, cooking with Amanda and Cecile, playing soccer,
The real boss,
having visitors
not Big
when I caught a
Boss.
cold. When I stop and think about it, my time here has been the most peaceful of my life.
Oh, that's so sad.
But that is about to end.
You live on a
I cannot
military
imagine you will be
base.
willing to negotiate. It seems I am to fight the legendary Big Boss. I do not know if I'll be able to beat him. But if I have to choose between death and defying Cypher, I will gladly choose death. The thought of dying does not scare me. But if I disobey my orders, the fear and despair awaiting me will be far worse than anything I can
Oh, it sounds like
imagine.
a great organization that doesn't
was
abuse
Cypher
the
who
ever living
took me in as
shit
an
out of you.
Gave me food and a place to live. His orders may have been unreasonable, but I will never repay my debt entirely. It seems I have no choice. I must fight this man. I must fight Snake. Do you know Miller, Snake's right-hand man? Apparently has got at least one serious weakness. He is an insatiable womanizer. He does not bother me, most likely because he considers teenagers off limits. But he has hit on every single one of the few female soldiers here at Mother Base. They ought to be telling him where to stick it, but end up falling for it so easily. I think some of it stems from the fact that he is actually not that bad looking. Anyway, today, that nasty habit got him in trouble. He and Snake got into one of their rare fights, and I was there to see it. They burst out of the showers, completely naked, trading punches. I am no child. The sight of a naked man does not make me blush, but this was something else. "Maybe this'll teach you," Snake yelled as he slammed his fists into Miller's chest.
This too is Yowie.
That apparently he had been two-timing someone, and that same someone had gone to Snake with her troubles. As I see it, it is her own fault for letting herself be deceived like that. If she is too dumb to see through Miller's lies, then she got what she deserved. But this was not the first time it had happened.
I didn't unlock it.
And Snake read Miller the riot act. Miller argued back, and what began as a shouting match turned into a fist fight. "You son of a bitch," Miller yelled as he swung. "Not bad," said Snake, smiling, "but not good enough." And then he was back on the offensive. They had already been at it pretty hard in the showers, and their bodies were covered with bruises. Both of these men had been trained for war, their bodies deadly weapons. They were each bleeding from a dozen places. All this from a fist fight.
Somebody who's really into Yowie listens to this and gets so turned on,
Than
dude.
if they had given it their all. It was obvious.
And
that
I get
one
it.
of them
If
would
Snake
be
and
dead
Kaz were
when they
women,
fight for real.
holy.
Miller took another swing, yelling, "Try this then!" Snake parried, then responded in kind. But I could tell he was not aiming for anything vital. "You are one tough bastard, boss," Miller muttered.
Thanks.
A smile crept across his face as he caught his breath. And then they went right on fighting.
The mission is the
Blood
mission.
and sweat flew off their glistening bodies. It was combat without hatred or hostile intent. I had never seen violence like this before. And yet, it was more than just a friendly tussle. They were utilizing every technique they knew. It was not a sporting match. They were not playing by the rules.
I just want to say, you don't stare at their bodies this intently to know they're glistening unless you were turned the hell on. I don't think I could handle female Big Boss. I would instantly join MSF. I'm right here!
How could they keep this up? At last, the two men tired themselves out, and the bizarre scene came to an end.
You're already part of my
They looked at
paramilitary
each
group.
other's battered bodies, and then burst out laughing, embracing and congratulating each other on a good fight. It all seemed so idiotic. I still cannot fathom such behavior.
Your boss, not Big Boss? That's
Somehow,
true.
I got the sense that for all his womanizing,
What do you think my
Miller
Yakuza
really
group is
only
going to be?
trusted
We're going to
one
be...
person, and
Chat, we're going to be YSF. Yeah, YSF, Yakuza Sans Frontieres. We're gonna be Yakuza without borders. The Thanatos clan's going worldwide, baby. No borders on this bitch. Outer Twitch.
there was no way I could ever come between the two of them. And
Oh
at
yeah,
that
chat. One of my ideas, hold on, I need to bring this up real fast. One of my ideas for my real quick, I don't want to take too long. One of my ideas for my rebrand was to get a let me find it. Is it here? Outer Tartarus. You come up with very good names. Fucking hold on. I'm trying to find this thing. Am I fucking insane? There it is. Okay. One of my ideas for my redesign, one of the toggles I wanted to get that I came up with later was where is it? Big Boss headband and Jill's hat from RE1 with the Big Boss headband, and it turns into the Fox logo from MGS3. What if I had an MSF logo on there too? That would fucking own, actually. I think I'm adding that. So I'll have Jill's hat and an MSF hat and an MGS3 Fox hat all at the same time. I can just toggle it. Fuck, that would own.
I began to feel as if I had lost.
Sorry.
All of Mother Baby between the and that
yeah.
was Snake. There was no way I could ever come between the two of them. And at that thought, I began to feel as if I had lost. All of Mother Base is preparing for a festival. Since Snake and his soldiers spend so much time fighting, they are setting aside one day a year for peace and relaxation. I do not know all the details, but apparently that is what Snake and Miller decided. These soldiers love the idea, of course. There is so little fun to be had here that everybody looks forward to events like these. That is all well and good, but somehow I got roped into getting on stage. Come on, we even both have peace in our name, said Miller. And Zadarnov, that old Ruski's name, has something to do with peace too, right? Hey, as long as we're having a day of peace, we ought to get an act together. The 3-piece band. I thought he was joking. He then proceeded to share his idea without bothering to check with me. And now, I am slated to sing. Apparently, he had heard me on the deck one day, and since then he's wanted to form a band. Everybody's looking forward to it, so there is no way for me to back out now. I've never done anything like this, but it does feel kind of nice to know that people are looking forward to it. I mean, it cannot be any worse than Miller's singing, but modifications to Zeke are already finalized, and I must complete my mission. Betray Cypher now, and I will face a fate far worse than death. Still, there's no need to put things in motion just yet. What difference would it make to just wait a little while longer? A whole day of peace. The mission can wait until after that. Can it not?
Huh, delaying your mission from Cypher just so you can enjoy more time with these people, huh? I thought it was a wretched existence here.
Snake or me. But still, if I could just come up with some way to stall Cypher, at least until our day of peace. When did I start having thoughts like this? My cover is blown. They know nothing of Cypher or my true objective, but they know I am a spy. There is no more time left. I must act now. I must complete my mission. How did it come to this? All I wanted was 3 more days. Just 3. Miller's already finished writing the song. It is called Love Deterrent.
That's the song that plays during her boss battle, by the way.
It is about a girl who cannot express her true feelings. I have been practicing. I am no pro, but I was pretty sure I would do a decent job. And now this. Cypher found out that Zeke was complete. He must have someone inside Mother Base besides me, spinning his tightly wound web of control, leaving no room for individual will. Typical. When they found out Zeke was complete, I was ordered to execute the operation immediately. If I was going to enjoy just 1 day of peace, I had to ensure the plan could not move forward. I tried to sabotage Zeke. I thought by damaging the drive system, they would have no choice but to delay their plans. I waited until midnight, and then snuck into the hangar. There would be trouble if it looked like
She
sabotage.
tried to disable the war machine she got in to fight me, just for another day of peace.
To warp its shape.
Just for another day of living on
The red drive
MSF.
system requires a high degree
On Mother
of
Base.
precision to operate. Even the smallest deviation would have done it. Then, Chico walked in. Maybe it was one of those nights where he could not sleep. In any case, he saw me, panicked, and took off running. It would have been easy to kill him. But I could not. I know he likes me. It is not as if I would ever have an interest in a child like him. But I could not pull the trigger. Not at him. Not in the back. Will he tell them? Or is there a chance he will keep it a secret? Protect me? No. He knows now. Knows I am not who he thought I was. He ran without even questioning what I was doing. There is no chance he does not know. And soon, all I have built here will end. And if Cypher has another agent among them, if he finds out I tried to sabotage Zeke, this place will no longer be my heaven. Then it is settled. I make my move now. Chico walked in before my sabotage was complete, so Zeke should still be operational. It might not run at full speed or power, but I do not have time to fix that. Without Zeke, I do not have a chance in hell of winning. I must act fast before Chico sounds the alarm. I knew it would come to this. I just did not think it would be so soon. It is time, Zeke. Metal Gear Zeke. Activate.
It's me. Smoothly? Naturally? No. Big Boss doesn't know the truth. No, Langley hasn't decided what to do yet. Their hands are full with their own mess. True. Lubyanka is in the same boat. Yes. Other eyes continue to watch, but no sign of contact so far. Exactly. It's a non-state army to use however they want. They've probably decided there's no sense in wiping them out just yet. Better to make use of them. Indeed they have. There's a site near Angola. And we fully validated the AI as well. Agreed. In the end, a machine is just that. A machine. Sigan was right. It seems it's time for a change in approach. Machines are best suited to specialize in high-level data processing. Yes, of course. Speaking of which, any news on the Suns? 2. Already? Really? But they're strictly an insurance policy, yes? So that's the idea. I wonder how Big Boss will respond. Yes, but I'm only interested in the business angle. Like I said before, I'm neither an enemy nor an ally. I'm merely a business partner. Don't forget it. Yes, I'll be in touch. My dear Zero.
Yep, so Kaz was the other Cypher operative. Or, well, Cypher ally, I guess. He's not betraying Big Boss. I will say this. Kaz truly, completely, with his whole pussy out, believes in the boss and is his ally. Kaz is his ally. But he also was willing to do a business deal using MSF as part of it with Cypher. So yeah. That's Peace Walker, everybody. Do you see why I'm obsessed with this game now? Do you get it? Do you understand? I genuinely promise. Nuke was okay. Nuke is okay, probably. I genuinely promise this is one of the best ones, and I'm so sad that nobody played it. I'm so sad it was just a PSP game. It has so much in it. The characters are so interesting. The gameplay is fun. The mission structure is cool. I kind of don't like how long it takes to do chapter 5, but whatever. Like, there's so much. We'll learn more about PAZ in a different game, but I will tell you this, chat. PAZ, I thought it got mentioned in those files, but to be clear, PAZ grew up as an orphan with no like family or anything. And then Cypher basically took her in and groomed her from like 8 to be like the perfect agent. So that's part of why she is the way she is. She has been groomed since childhood to be an agent of Cypher, and has never known family in any way, shape, or form. And because she was taken in by Cypher and saved from a life of being an orphan, she views Cypher as her only family and thinks that she owes her life to Cypher. But of course, MSF... You remaster this one fairly easily just using 5 as a template. I want a remake of Peace Walker in the 5 engine so badly. I would do anything for it. I would actually do anything for it. No changes to the story, no changes to anything but the gameplay, and just copy the gameplay from 5 and just make, like, instead of making, like, segmented areas with load transitions, just make one giant map for each area. There's only, like, 5 areas. Just make one map for each area. It doesn't have to be bigger. You don't have to add more. Just make one, like, you know, like nice looking map for each area. I would give anything for a remake. Anyway. Well, the story continues next in Ground Zeroes, which I might do as like a night game, because Ground Zeroes is really short, but then we're probably, I might not do that. I don't know, might do that as part of MGS5, because you know, they're next to each other. But it's also kind of it's weird. Ground Zeroes is the perfect start for MGS5, but also the best ending for Peace Walker. So it's like hard to know when to play it. Do I play it immediately and consider it an ending to Peace Walker? Or do I play it as the opening of 5? It's really hard to know which one to do, but I don't know. Anyway, yeah, Peace Walker. I hope you guys enjoyed.